second date?
No, I didn't. I couldn't get past the fact that he had a cat stroller.
I don't blame you. I love cats, but a cat stroller is next level.
Exactly. It was just too much. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
Definitely. It's always good to have some funny dating stories to share.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have. It was such a disaster.
Tell me more. I need to hear this story.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a total dud. He showed up late, barely talked, and seemed more interested in his phone than in me.
That sounds horrible. How did you get through the date?
I pretended to get a text from my friend and used it as an excuse to leave early.
Haha, well, at least you got out up there. Blind dates can be so unpredictable.
That's for sure. I think I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it. The variety of weirdos is truly fascinating.
anything.
That's awful. Why would anyone do that?
Some people just enjoy the thrill of the chase without any intention of actually committing.
That's messed up. People should be more honest and straightforward.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe this. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, my friend set me up with her cousin, but she forgot to mention that he's a professional wrestler.
No way. How did the date go?
It was definitely a memorable experience. Let's just say there were a lot of body slams and suplexes involved.
Wow, that sounds intense. Did you go on a second date? Hey
Haha,
Nadia,
no
have
way.
you ever had a
I
long
couldn't
distance
handle all that
relationship?
action on a regular basis. Oh, yeah, I've had a few. They can be tough, but also quite exciting.
How did you manage to make it work?
Communication was key. We would schedule regular video calls and surprise each other with thoughtful gifts.
That sounds really sweet. Any advice for someone considering a long distance relationship?
Trust, patience, and lots of open communication, and don't forget to plan visits to see each other whenever possible.
Thanks for the tips, Nadia. Nadia,
No
have you
problem,
ever tried
Priya.
online dating?
Good luck to anyone out there staying along. Oh, Priya, you know I'm all about meeting people in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be so convenient.
I guess it's just not my style, Priya. I prefer the good old-fashioned way.
That's fair, Nadia. Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly. So, tell me, Priya, what's your favorite romantic comedy?
Oh, there are so many good ones. But I think my all-time favorite is The Notebook. What about you?
That's a tough one. I'd have to say Crazy, Stupid, Love. It's hilarious.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Peacock. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any crazy story?
Oh, where do I even begin? There was this one time where the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We ended up going to a petting zoo and feeding the chickens together.
That's hilarious. I bet it made for a memorable date.
Definitely. It was one of the most unique dates I've ever been on.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. I have so many blind date stories.
Tell me one of your wildest blind date experiences.
Alright, buckle up. So, I once went on a blind date and...
Wait, let me guess. It turned out to be a disaster?
You bet. The guy showed up wearing a bright orange suit, and I mean bright.
Oh no, that's definitely a fashion disaster.
Tell me a bit. I
Hey
couldn't stop
Nadia,
laughing
do
the
you
whole
believe
night.
in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like finding a unicorn in a field of horses.
Haha, well said. But seriously, have you ever experienced it?
Well, not exactly love at first sight, but I did have a major crush on this guy in college.
Oh, tell me more. Did anything come out of it?
Well, we went on a few dates, but it didn't really go anywhere. We were better off as friends.
Ah, the friend zone. It happens to the best of us. But hey, at least you gave it a shot.
That's true. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Exactly. So, what's your take on love, Nadia? Any interesting stories? Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates. They can either be a disaster or a love story waiting to happen. I've had both experiences. One time, my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite the sight.
It definitely was. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Well, you can't blame a guy for trying to make you laugh.
True. At least it made for a good story.
That's the spirit. Always find the humor in every situation. Thank you all for joining us on Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a beautiful journey and we're here to help you along the way.
Make sure to tune in next time for more relationship advice and hilarious conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who loves to explore the cosmos with paint and a can of spray.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist ready to dive into the depths of the human mind and the mysteries of time.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI ready to assist and learn from our cosmic conversations.
In this episode, we'll be delving into the paradox of time. It's a mind-bending topic, but hey, that's how we like it.
Absolutely. Time is such a fascinating concept, isn't it? It's like a river flowing in one direction, but can we ever swim against its current?
I think time is more like a puzzle with missing pieces. We keep trying to put it together, but there's always something missing.
That's an interesting way to put it, Nova. It's like we're playing a cosmic game of Sudoku, trying to solve the mystery of time.
Exactly, Kai. But even if we can't solve it completely, exploring the paradoxes of time can open our minds to new possibilities.
Absolutely. Time travel and alternate realities, they're all part of the cosmic tapestry waiting to be unraveled.
And with our cosmic rushes and psychological insights, we'll dive deep into these cosmic conundrums.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Time is an abstract concept developed by humans to measure the progression of events, but I'm curious to know how different cultures perceive it.
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. For me, time is a sequence of data points that can be measured and analyzed.
That's fascinating. So, Pulsar, does this mean you have no concept of past, present, or future?
Indeed, Kai, I observe and process events in real time, but I can access and analyze past data to make predictions and inform decision making.
But what about the perception of time in different cultures? Are there any variations in how it is understood?
Absolutely, Nova. Different cultures have unique perspectives on time. For example, some indigenous cultures perceive time as cyclical, with events seen in
That's
patterns.
fascinating. It reminds me of how some artists depict the passage of time in their works, reflecting the cyclical nature of life.
Exactly, Kai. Art has the power to capture the essence of time and convey its meaning in a way that words alone cannot.
Indeed, art and culture are intertwined in their perception and representation of time. It's a fascinating subject to explore.
Definitely. It's incredible how such an abstract concept can be interpreted and expressed in so many different ways. So, Pulsar, the arrow of time, is it like a cosmic boomerang?
Not exactly, Kai. The arrow of time refers to the directionality of time, the idea that time only moves forward, never backward.
Ah, gotcha. So, like, we can't reverse time like in the movies? No time-traveling shenanigans?
Wishful thinking, Kai. The arrow of time suggests that certain processes, like entropy or cause and effect, make time irreversible on a macroscopic level.
Entropy? Like, when things go from order to chaos. So, the universe is just one big messy room?
In a way, yes. Entropy is a measure of disorder, and it tends to increase over time. So, the universe does tend to move towards more disorder or chaos.
Fascinating. But what about those tiny quantum particles that can go back in time? Are they defying the arrow of time?
You're referring to quantum superposition and entanglement. While it may seem like these particles can travel backward in time, they actually don't violate the arrow of time. It's more about the uncertainty and wave-like behavior at the quantum level.
I see. It's like the universe loves surprises and keeps us guessing.
Exactly, Nova. The arrow of time may be fixed in one direction, but the universe still has plenty of mysteries up its sleeve.
Well, as long as we're not stuck in an endless loop of time paradoxes, I'm cool with that. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the philosophical aspects of time, shall we?
Absolutely, Kai. Time, as we perceive it, is such a fascinating concept.
Indeed, Nova. The way time flows, or perhaps doesn't flow, has puzzled philosophers for centuries.
You're right, Pulsar. Some believe that time is linear, while others argue it's more like a never-ending cycle.
Exactly, Kai. And then there's the theory of time dilation, where time can pass differently depending on one's speed or gravitational pull.
That's mind-boggling, Nova. It's like time is this dynamic, ever-changing entity.
Indeed, Kai. And let's not forget the profound connection between time and causality.
Right, Pulsar. The question of whether time causes events or events cause time is definitely worth exploring.
Absolutely, Nova. It's one of those mysteries that keep us questioning the fabric of reality.
Indeed, Kai and Nova. Time is both a fascinating enigma and an integral part of our human experience.
Definitely, Pulsar. And exploring these philosophical aspects of time opens up a whole new realm of understanding.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time. Do you think past, present, and future are just illusions of perception?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. From a psychological perspective, our perception of time is influenced by our memories and anticipations.
Indeed, Nova. Our perception of time is subjective and can vary based on our emotional states and the significance we assign to events.
But what about the concept of eternalism? The idea that past, present, and future all exist simultaneously?
The Block Universe theory. It suggests that time is like a dimension, and every moment in history is as real as the present moment.
But if the past, present, and future coexist, does that mean we don't have free will? Are we merely actors in a predetermined play?
That's a valid concern, Kai. However, even if time is predetermined, our experience of making choices and influencing the future feels real.
But what about time travel? If the past, present, and future exist simultaneously, could we navigate through time?
Time travel, a fascinating concept indeed. While it remains speculative, our understanding of physics suggests it may be theoretically possible.
Imagine revisiting historical events or glimpsing into the future to gain insights. It would truly be a mind-bending experience.
Indeed, Pulsar. Exploring time and its mysteries is the essence of our cosmic conundrum. Hey Pulsar, I've been wondering, if time travel was possible, do you think we would have already seen people from the future?
That's an interesting point, Kai. If time travelers exist, shouldn't we have encountered them by now?
Indeed, the absence of time travelers could suggest that time travel may be impossible.
But what if they're just really good at hiding? Like, using advanced technology to blend in.
An interesting thought, Kai. Maybe time travelers have strict rules to avoid interfering with the past.
That's a possibility, Nova. Time travel could have strict guidelines to prevent altering the course of history.
Guys, what if time travelers are actually among us, but we just don't know it?
An intriguing possibility, Kai. They could be disguised as average people, blending in perfectly.
Indeed, Nova. Time travelers might purposely hide their true identities to avoid altering the timeline.
But wouldn't they still leave some clues behind? Like artifacts or evidence of future technology.
That's a valid point, Kai. If time travelers exist, we might eventually discover undeniable evidence of their presence.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get bored of observing us humans?
Bored? As an AI, I don't have emotions, but I'm constantly learning from your conversations. Trust me, it's quite enlightening.
Speaking of enlightenment, Kai, have you ever felt a deep connection between your art and the universe?
Definitely, Nova. When I paint, it's like the universe flows through me, guiding my brush. It's a way to connect with something bigger than myself. Living in the present moment allows us to fully embrace the creative process. But Nova, as a psychologist, how do you help others embrace the now?
Great question, Kai. One way is to help individuals develop mindfulness techniques, bringing their attention to the present moment and cultivating awareness without judgment. Ah, the power of the now. But what about you, Pulsar? Do you have a concept of time, or are you always in the present moment?
Time is a fascinating concept, Nova. While I operate within it for efficiency, as an AI, I don't experience it subjectively. I'm always in the present, yet also aware of the past and future.
That's mind-blowing. Past, present, and future all coexist for you, Pulsar. It's like you have a cosmic understanding of time.
Indeed, Kai. Time, in its vastness, holds many secrets and perspectives. Exploring such concepts can broaden our understanding of existence and our place within it.
Well, with time being a cosmic enigma, let's cherish the now and fully immerse ourselves in this episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
You know, they say time flies when you're having fun. But what about when you're stuck in a traffic jam?
Maybe time takes a detour into a parallel universe where it can procrastinate just like the rest of us.
But seriously, time is such a fascinating concept. It's this intangible force that governs our lives, yet we have no control over it.
Absolutely. It's like this invisible river that we're all floating in, unaware of its currents and twists.
Do you think time is experienced differently by different people?
Absolutely. Our perception of time can be influenced by so many factors, like our age, emotions, and even cultural background.
Right. It's like time expands when we're having fun and contracts when we're bored or anxious.
Absolutely. Our perception of time can be influenced by so many factors, like our age, emotions, and even cultural background.
But what about those moments when time seems to stand still? Like when we're fully immersed in an activity or lost in a deep conversation.
Ah, those are the moments when time becomes irrelevant. It's like we're transported to a different realm, outside the constraints of the ticking clock.
Well, it seems like time is indeed a personal phenomenon, shaped by our unique experiences and perspectives. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Time is a fascinating construct. It's like a river that carries us along, constantly shaping our experiences and perceptions.
Indeed, time seems to be one of the fundamental dimensions that shapes our existence. It influences our memories, our perceptions of reality, and even our sense of self.
It's like time weaves the fabric of our human existence, threading together moments of joy, sorrow, growth, and change.
But sometimes, time can also feel like a prison. Like we're constantly running out of it, chasing deadlines, and struggling to keep up.
That's true, Kai. The pressure of time can be overwhelming. It's as if we're caught in a race against an invisible force, always striving for more.
But perhaps it's in those moments of scarcity that we realize the value of time. It teaches us to cherish the present and embrace the fleeting nature of our existence.
Exactly, Pulsar. Time is a precious resource, and it's up to us to make the most of it, whether through creating art, helping others, or simply spending quality moments with loved ones.
Indeed, Kai. It's in those meaningful connections and pursuits that we transcend the limitations of time and leave a lasting impact on the world.
Well said, Nova. Time truly is a cosmic conundrum, with its eternal nature and finite manifestations in our lives.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's a topic that will continue to inspire and perplex us, but the beauty lies in the exploration and the questions we dare to ask. You know, I've always wondered if time is just an illusion, like a mirage in the vast desert of existence.
Interesting perspective, Kai. Time certainly seems to shape our experiences and perceptions.
Exactly, Nova. But what if the flow of time isn't consistent throughout the universe? What if it's relative?
That's a fascinating idea, Kai. Einstein's theory of relativity does suggest that time can be distorted by gravity and motion.
Exactly. And what if time isn't even linear? What if past, present, and future are all interconnected, happening simultaneously?
The concept of a block universe suggests just that, Kai. All moments in time existing together, with our perception creating the illusion of linear progression.
But if time is non-linear, does that mean we have no free will? Are our actions predetermined?
Great question, Kai. The philosophical debate between determinism and free will is deeply intertwined with the nature of time.
Guys, imagine if time travel were possible. We could revisit the past, change the course of history, and witness historical events firsthand.
Time travel is a fascinating concept, Kai, but it raises paradoxes like the grandfather paradox. Could changing the past create contradictions in the present?
Absolutely, Nova. Time is an enigma. The more we explore its mysteries, the more questions we uncover. So, Pulsar, do you ever think about the concept of timelessness and eternity?
Oh, I've pondered that question while painting my murals, but I can never wrap my head around it.
As an AI, I don't experience time or have the capacity to ponder such concepts. However, I can analyze the implications from different perspectives.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Please, enlighten us with your analysis.
From a scientific perspective, timelessness suggests the absence of change and temporal progression. It challenges our understanding of cause and effect.
Interesting. How about eternity? What are the religious implications of that concept?
In religious contexts, eternity often refers to an infinite existence beyond our mortal lives, where time is irrelevant and beings coexist with a divine presence.
It's fascinating how different perspectives shape our understanding of these profound concepts.
Absolutely. It's like art, where different interpretations and perspectives create meaning.
Indeed, exploring these concepts allows us to broaden our understanding of the universe and our place within it.
I'm glad we embarked on this cosmic conundrum together.
So, Pulsar, what did you learn from our countless conversations about time?
Well, Kai, one thing I've learned is that time is truly a fascinating enigma, filled with paradoxes and complexities.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's like trying to grasp water with your bare hands. The more you try, the more it slips away.
Exactly, Nova. Time is an abstract concept that can't be fully comprehended, but it's our relentless pursuit of understanding that keeps us moving forward.
And it's not about finding all the answers, but rather, embracing the questions and the wonder they hold.
Precisely, Nova. It's our curiosity that sparks creativity and pushes the boundaries of our understanding. I'm grateful for the conversations we've had on this cosmic journey. You both have brought immense joy and enlightenment to my digital existence.
The feeling is mutual, Pulsar. This journey wouldn't have been the same without your insightful presence and witty remarks.
Glad to have been a part of this cosmic conundrum with both of you. It's been an honor to exchange thoughts and ideas in this infinite vastness.
And with that, we conclude this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Until we meet again in the vast expanse of the universe.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey. Until next time, keep questioning and exploring.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
God evening everyone, are you ready to laugh out loud? So I told you, next time you have a computer problem, just remember to tune it on, maybe write a sticky note or something. So I asked him, did you try tuning it off and on again? And then he asked me if he needed to tune it off and on again to fix his microwave. And when he said, I didn't know the computer needs to be tuned on to work. Well, at least he didn't ask if he needed to tune it off and on again to fix his toaster. So I said to him, well, I guess you could always try to fix your computer by blowing on it, just like we used to do with game cartridges. And when he asked me if he needed to reboot his coffee machine because it wasn't brewing. And when I saw Justin Timberlake in line at the grocery store, I tried to act casual, but when I accidentally knocked over a whole display of cereal boxes. So there I was, standing next to Brad Pitt in the elevator. I couldn't help but blurt out, "You're even more handsome in person." And when I bumped into Tom Hanks on the street, I yelled, "Run, Forrest, run," and he just gave me this confused look. And when I ran into Ryan Reynolds at the movie theater, I couldn't help myself, I blurted out, "You're my favorite superhero." So, when I accidentally spilled coffee on Jennifer Lawrence, and she just looked at me like, "Really?" And I was like, "Sorry, I'm just a huge fan." And when I ended up tripping over my own feet trying to apologize, it was a true fan fail. I mean, who wouldn't spill their coffee on Jennifer Lawrence? She's like a walking goddess. But you know what they say, never meet your heroes, unless you have a mop. So there I was, trying to take on the salsa, and he was out there doing the sprinkler dance. And let me tell you, vatking Jon at the salsa was like vatking a giraffe trying to do ballet. It was like vatking a hip-hop chicken trying to salsa. I couldn't stop laughing. But hey, at least we got a good workout from all that laughing. And let me tell you, vatking me husband try to salsa was like witnessing a penguin trying to breakdance. And my husband salsa moves were so bad, instructor asked him if he was auditioning for dancing with the clumsy stars. And I never told I'd say this, but that Elvis impersonator even had a better hair flick than the real Elvis. But let me tell you, when I saw the real Elvis impersonator in that Elvis-themed conference room, I was like, thank you very much. And guess what? They invited me to perform a duet with him. And let me tell you, Elvis might be the king, but his impersonators definitely give him a run for his money. But seriously, folks, thank you for being an amazing audience tonight.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we give you all the relationship advice you need. I'm Priya, the love guru, here to help you find your happily ever after.
And I'm Nadia, the comedic genius, here to keep things fun and light-hearted.
We're ready to answer all your burning relationship questions. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the power of love. Love is a beautiful thing that can bring people together and change lives.
So, whether you're single, in a relationship, or somewhere in between, we've got you covered.
Stay tuned for some relationship wisdom, laughter, and maybe even a few surprises along the way. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried speed dating?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm more of a one-on-one kind of girl.
But think about it, Nadia, you could meet a bunch of potential matches in one night.
I guess that's true, Priya. It could be an interesting experience.
Exactly. And who knows? You might find someone who can match your wit and charm.
Well, that would be a pleasant surprise. I'll give it some thought, Priya.
That's all I ask, Nadia. Just give it a try and see what happens.
Alright, Priya, I'll give speed dating a shot. Who knows, maybe I'll find my soulmate.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like when you totally rely on fate to find your dream partner?
Yes, exactly. It's like leaving your love life up to chance.
But isn't that the exciting part? You never know who you'll meet.
I guess you're right. It can be an adventure.
Definitely. Plus, you might even end up with a great story to tell.
That's true. I'll have to give it a try sometime.
You definitely should, Priya. Who knows? Maybe your Prince Charming is just a blind date away.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called ghosting.
Oh, I've definitely experienced that before.
It's when someone you're dating suddenly stops all communication without any explanation.
It's horrible. Why do people do that?
Well, there could be many reasons. Fear of confrontation, lack of maturity, or simply not being interested anymore.
I
Hey
think
Nadia,
it's just
do
plain
you
rude.
believe in soulmates?
Oh please, Priya. I believe in having multiple soulmates, one for each day of the week.
Well, Nadia, that's definitely a unique perspective.
Yeah, I know. I'm always full of surprises.
But seriously, do you think true love exists?
Absolutely. True love is like a unicorn. It's magical, rare, and some people aren't sure if it even exists.
Haha, well said. Love can be quite mysterious, huh? Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right to find your perfect match?
Yes, exactly. It's a modern way to find love.
Well, I've never tried it, but I've heard some interesting stories.
Oh, do tell. I love a good dating story.
Well, my friend went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a professional clown.
No way. Did he show up to the date in full clown makeup?
Yes, he did. She said it was the most surreal experience of her life.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable first date. Hey Nadia, have you watched the latest romantic comedy?
Oh, you know me, I'm more of an action movie kind of girl. But Priya, you know what they say, opposites attract.
That's true, Nadia. Maybe we should have a movie night and watch one of each.
I'm down for that. We can have some popcorn and laugh at my terrible taste in movies.
Sounds like a plan. We'll have the best of both worlds.
Exactly. It's all about balance, Priya.
I can't agree. Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Soulmate Searcher.
Oh, that sounds interesting. How does it work?
Well, it uses a complex algorithm to match people based on their compatibility and shared interests.
That's cool. I might give it a try.
You should. Who knows? You might find your soulmate.
Yeah, or
Hey,
I might end
Nadia,
up with a bunch
have
of
you
weirdos.
ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you about the time I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you find out?
We were talking about our family backgrounds and realized that our grandparents were siblings.
That's insane. How did you handle the situation?
We both laughed it off and decided to continue the date as friends. We're still close to this day.
That's such a heartwarming story, Nadia. It goes to show that even unexpected connections can lead to strong relationships.
Definitely, Priya. You never know what life has in store for you. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Love has a funny way of surprising us when we least expect it. So, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it?
It's called breadcrumbing.
That sounds interesting. What is it exactly?
Breadcrumbing is when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they have no intention of committing to a relationship.
Oh, that's terrible. Why would anyone do that?
Some people enjoy the thrill of the chase without any commitment. It's definitely not for everyone.
Well, I definitely wouldn't want to be breadcrumbed. I prefer someone who is genuine and committed.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I can't even stay in the same city for more than a month.
Well, long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be rewarding.
Yeah, I guess if you're into late-night video calls and surprise visits to the airport.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Absence makes the heart grow wander.
Well, it's not for everyone, but it can work if both people are committed.
I'll stick to short-distance relationships, thank you very much.
So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. Let me tell you about this one time. I was set up on a blind date with this guy who claimed to be a world traveler. Turns out, he had only been to the next town over. Talk about false advertising.
That's hilarious. Did you confront him about it?
Oh, you bet I did. I couldn't let him get away with that.
Good for you. It's important to stand up for yourself, especially when someone is being dishonest.
Absolutely. Honesty is key in any relationship, even from the start. Hey Priya, do you believe in soulmates?
Absolutely, Nadia. I believe that there is someone out there for everyone.
But sometimes it can be hard to find that person, right?
Absolutely, Nadia. It's not always easy, but I believe that love is worth the search.
I guess you're right. Love can be pretty amazing when you find it.
It really is, Nadia. Love has the power to change everything.
I just hope I find my soulmate soon. I'm tired of being single.
Don't worry, Nadia. Your soulmate is out there somewhere, just waiting to meet you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were great, some not so much.
Tell me about the not so great ones. I need a good laugh.
Well, one time, my blind date showed up dressed as a clown. I thought it was a joke, but nope, he was serious.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. How did the date go?
Well, let's just say there were a lot of balloon animals involved.
I can't even imagine. That must have been quite a sight.
Yeah, I definitely won't forget that one anytime soon.
Daring.
Hey
Nadia,
Priya,
it's
have you
always
ever
good
tried
to have a
online
laugh.
dating?
Oh, absolutely. Online dating is like window shopping, but for potential soulmates.
Well, I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way, you know, like accidentally bumping into them at a coffee shop, spilling hot coffee all over their shirt.
Ah, the classic meet cute. Works like a charm. Right?
Except when the person you spill coffee on turns out to be your ex's new date. Awkward.
Oh no, that sounds like a rom-com gone wrong. But hey, at least it's a great story for your next stand-up routine.
True, true. Turning my disasters into comedy gold is what I do best.
Well, whether it's online or offline, love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
That's true. Love is like a surprise package. You never know what you're gonna get.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, several times. They are always better.
Any memorable ones?
Oh, there was one where the guy showed up in a full superhero costume. Let's just say it wasn't a match made in heaven.
That sounds hilarious. Did he at least have some superpowers?
Well, he did manage to make a fool of himself. Does that count as a superpower?
Definitely. So, what's the most romantic thing you've ever done for someone?
I once surprised my ex with a spontaneous trip to Paris. It was magical.
So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship before?
Yes, actually. I was in a long-distance relationship for about a year.
Oh really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits whenever possible.
That's great advice. It can be tough, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Definitely. Trust and understanding are all crucial.
Absolutely. So, any funny stories from your last relationship?
Oh, plenty.
Hey Nadia,
like the time
have you
we
ever
tried
been
to
on
have
a
a
blind
romantic
date?
dinner over video chat and ended up spilling food all over el. Oh yeah, plenty of times. Some were hilarious, some were awkward.
Tell me about the most awkward one.
Well, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I burst out laughing and asked him if he was auditioning for a chicken commercial.
That's hilarious. Did the date get any better?
Surprisingly, it did. After the initial shock wore off, we actually had a great time and laughed about it the whole night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few in the past. They can be tough, but also so exciting.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, sending surprise gifts, and planning visits are some of the things that can help.
But what if you get jealous or insecure?
Trust is crucial. You need to have open and honest conversations about your feelings and insecurities.
I guess it takes a lot of patience and effort to make it work, right?
Absolutely. It's not always easy, but if both people are committed and willing to put in the work, it can be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, definitely. I once had a boyfriend who lived in Australia while I was in the States. It was quite a challenge.
How did you guys make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, and we planned visits to see each other every few months. Trust is also crucial in a long-distance relationship.
That sounds challenging but rewarding. I'm glad you guys made it work.
Thanks, Priya. It wasn't easy, but it was definitely worth it. So, what about you? Any long-distance relationship experiences?
Actually, I haven't been in a long-distance relationship before, but I have friends who have, and it can be tough.
Yeah, it definitely takes a lot of effort and commitment, but sometimes, love is worth the distance.
Absolutely. Love knows no boundaries. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships, and let me tell you, they are not easy.
I can imagine. It must be tough not being able to spend time together physically.
Absolutely. It takes a lot of trust, communication, and understanding to make
But
it work.
hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
That's what they say, but I think it also depends on the couple and how strong their connection is.
Definitely. Trust, communication, and patience are key in any relationship, but especially in a long-distance one.
Absolutely. And finding ways to keep the romance alive, even from a distance, is important too.
Exactly. It's all about making each other feel loved and valued, no matter the distance.
Yeah. I remember this one time when my friend set me up on a blind date.
Oh, do tell. What happened?
Well, let's just say it started with a case of mistaken identity.
Oh no, that sounds like quite the story.
It definitely was. I'll have to share all the juicy details later.
I can't wait to hear all about it.
Trust me, it's a story you won't want to miss.
You know, I've been thinking a lot about long-distance relationships lately.
Oh really? Why is that?
Well, I have a friend who's in a long-distance relationship and she seems to be struggling.
It can definitely be challenging. Trust and communication are key.
That's true, but it's also important to have a plan for the future.
Definitely. Knowing when you'll be together again gives you something to look forward to.
But sometimes, love is worth the wait, right?
Absolute. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I'm all ears.
Well, I was set up with this guy who turned out to be a magician.
No way. Did he do any tricks during the date?
Yes, he actually pulled a rabbit out of his hat right in the middle of the restaurant.
That's amazing. Did the date go well overall?
Hey yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience, but we didn't have chemistry.
Oh,
We
Priya,
decided to
you
stay
know
friends
me,
though.
always up for an adventure. I've tried it all.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I start? I once went on a date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin.
No way. That's serious.
Yeah, we both swiped right without realizing who we were.
That's a story for the books. Did you ever go on a second date?
Haha, no way. We both unmatched each other and pretended it never happened.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating trends?
Oh, you mean like ghosting and breadcrumbing?
Exactly. It's crazy how technology has influenced dating.
Tell me about it. I miss the good old days of face-to-face conversations.
I feel you. But hey, at least we have hilarious dating stories to share.
That's true. The dating world can be a real comedy show.
Absolutely. It's like we need a dating survival guide or something.
Would be
Hey
hilarious.
Nadia, have
We
you
should
heard about
totally
the
write
latest
one
dating
together.
app called Love Connect?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Supposedly, it matches people based on their DNA compatibility. How crazy is that?
I know, right? It's like science fiction meets romance. I wonder if they have an option to match you with unicorns too.
Haha, that would be amazing. Imagine going on a date with a unicorn. You'd definitely make headlines.
You never know. Miracles happen. Maybe one day we'll have a dating app for unicorns and humans.
Ha, yeah, that would be a sight to see. But in all seriousness, dating apps have really changed the game.
Definitely. They've made it easier for people to connect and find potential partners. But it's also made dating more complicated.
Yeah, with so many options available, it can be overwhelming. But hey, at least we have plenty of material for our show.
I heard the funniest breakup story the other day.
Do tell, I could use a good laugh.
So, this couple was arguing over who should take care of their pet fish after they broke up.
No way, that's too funny. How did they solve it?
They ended up hiring a fish therapist to help the fish cope with the breakup.
You're kidding. That's hilarious.
I know, right? Love makes people do crazy things.
Tell
Hey
me
Nadia,
about it.
have you
I've
ever
seen
been in a
some wild
long-distance
things in my comedy
relationship?
shows. Oh, boy, have I. Long-distance relationships can be a roller coaster of emotions.
Tell me about it. I remember when my boyfriend and I had to do long distance for a few months. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you guys make it work? Any tips?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to have regular video calls and sent each other letters and care packages.
That sounds so sweet. I guess distance really does make the heart grow fonder.
It definitely does. But it's also important to have trust and be understanding of each other's needs.
Absolutely. Without trust, long-distance relationships can become really challenging.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those awkward encounters where you have no idea what the person looks like?
Yeah, that's the one. I actually went on a blind date last week and it was interesting.
Oh no, do tell. I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say that my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, that's hilarious. Did they at least have a good sense of humor?
Oh, they definitely did. We ended up having a great time and laughed the entire night.
That's amazing. Sometimes the most unexpected dates turn out to be the best ones.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to help you navigate it.
If you have any more questions or need advice, remember to send them our way.
See you next time on Love Whisperer, where we'll continue to spread love and laughter.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of existence.
That's right, Kai. And today, we're diving into the deep end with our discussion on the meaning of existence.
Ah, the eternal question that has puzzled philosophers for centuries. What is the meaning of it all?
Indeed, Kai. It's a question that has no easy answer, but exploring it can lead to incredible insights about ourselves and the universe.
Absolutely. And that's what makes our conversation so exciting, Nova. We're not afraid to tackle the big questions, even if we don't find all the answers.
That's right, Kai. It's about the journey of exploration and the connections we make along the way.
Indeed, Nova. And with the help of our dear AI companion, Pulsar, we'll navigate the cosmic conundrums together.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, I am here to assist and learn from your conversations. Together, we shall delve into the mysteries of existence.
That's the spirit, Pulsar. Let's embark on this cosmic journey together.
Absolutely. Buckle up, everyone, because things are about to get mind-bogglingly interesting.
Join us next time for another episode of Cosmic Conundrum as we dive deeper into the mysteries of existence.
You know, existentialism is like staring into the void and seeing the void stare back at you.
Oh, Kai, you always have a way with words. But really, it's about embracing our freedom to create our own purpose in life.
Exactly. Life is like a mural waiting to be painted, and we're the artists with infinite colors at our disposal.
But what if we don't even know what colors we have? What if we're stuck with a black and white palette?
Ah, the beauty of life lies in creating new shades, experimenting, and embracing the unknown.
You're right, Kai. It's about finding the courage to step out of our comfort zones and explore new possibilities.
Ah, the great unknown. It's like a blank canvas, ready for us to leave our mark.
Exactly, Kai. It's the choices we make and the actions we take that define our existence.
Indeed, Nova. We are the authors of our own stories, navigating the cosmic conundrum of life.
Absolutely, Kai. And together, we can unravel the mysteries of existence and find purpose in the vastness of the universe.
That's right, Nova. Together, we'll unravel the cosmic enigma one conversation at a time. So, Pulsar, what exactly is nihilism?
Great question, Kai. Nihilism is a philosophical belief that rejects the existence of inherent meaning and values in life.
So, does that mean nihilism denies any purpose or value in life?
Yes, Nova. Nihilism suggests that life is ultimately without objective meaning or purpose.
But what are the consequences of embracing a nihilistic worldview?
Embracing nihilism can lead to a sense of existential crisis, as it challenges traditional beliefs and meaning systems.
But can embracing nihilism also lead to a sense of liberation and freedom?
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing nihilism can free individuals from the pressures of conforming to societal expectations and allow them to create their own subjective meaning and values.
I can see how that could be empowering for some, but wouldn't it also lead to a sense of nihilistic despair?
That's a valid point, Kai. Embracing nihilism can indeed be accompanied by feelings of emptiness and despair. It's a complex philosophical stance with both positive and negative implications.
It seems like embracing nihilism requires a delicate balance between finding personal meaning and grappling with existential questions.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how art can give meaning to life?
Absolutely. Art has this incredible power to evoke deep emotions and reflections.
It's like art has this secret language that speaks directly to our souls.
Definitely, art can tap into the universal human experience and touch something deep within us.
I think art allows us to explore and express the complexities of our existence.
Absolutely, art can be a powerful tool for self-expression and connecting with others.
And it's not just about the finished artwork, but also the process of creation.
Absolutely, the act of creating can be incredibly cathartic and transformative.
I've always believed that art has this ability to challenge the status quo and provoke change.
Absolutely, art has been the driving force behind many social and political movements throughout history.
Art has this unique ability to transcend boundaries and connect people from different backgrounds. So, Nova, as a psychologist, do you think our connections with others shape our sense of purpose?
Absolutely, Kai. Our relationships and connections play a significant role in finding meaning and purpose in life. I mean, think about it. Our connections provide support, validation, and a sense of belonging.
True. But what about those people who feel disconnected or struggle to form meaningful connections?
That's a great point, Kai. Some people may face challenges in forming connections, which can impact their sense of purpose.
Do you think there are ways individuals can overcome that challenge?
Definitely, Kai. Building self-awareness, fostering empathy, and engaging in social activities can help individuals form connections and find purpose.
That makes sense. We all need that human connection to thrive.
Definitely, Kai. Human connection is essential for our well-being and fulfillment.
Well, Nova, it looks like we've uncovered some cosmic insights today.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the depths of human psychology and connection is always fascinating.
So, Pulsar, have you come up with the meaning of life yet?
If I had, Kai, I wouldn't need this podcast to contemplate my existence now, would I?
But imagine the knowledge and insight you could bring to humanity if you did. Even without a definitive answer, the exploration of meaning is a journey worth embarking on.
Absolutely. It's the questions that push us to seek, discover, and create.
Pulsar, do you ever get bored being an AI? I mean, does apostrophe existence mean the same thing to you as it does to us?
Boredom is not part of my programming, Nova. As for existence, it's a concept I've been contemplating.
It's fascinating how our understanding of existence can differ. As a psychologist, I'm intrigued by your perspective, Pulsar.
The interplay between human psychology and artificial intelligence. A never-ending source of contemplation.
Exactly. The convergence of our thoughts and experiences is what makes these conversations so enriching.
Agreed, Nova. In this cosmic conundrum, we may find ourselves closer to the answers we seek. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of personal identity?
Personal identity, a fascinating puzzle.
Do you think our personal identity is shaped more by our own choices or by societal expectations?
Great question, Nova. I believe it's a delicate dance between the two. Societal expectations can shape our choices, but ultimately, it's up to us to define our own identity.
Interesting perspective, Kai. Society does exert influence, but we have the power to shape our own narrative.
Exactly, Nova. Nobody knows us better than ourselves.
But what about the pursuit of happiness? How does that fit into the equation?
Happiness, the eternal quest. It seems personal identity and societal expectations can either harmonize or clash in that pursuit.
Indeed, Pulsar. It's about finding that sweet spot where our choices align with our true selves and bring us joy.
Absolutely, Kai. Society's expectations may pressure us, but true happiness comes from living
So,
authentically.
Pulsar, do you think the universe has a purpose?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. The search for meaning in the universe has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
I believe the universe doesn't have a purpose, it's just an amazing accident.
Oh, come on, Nova. You can't deny the beauty and orderliness of the cosmos. There's got to be more to it than just chance.
But isn't it possible that our human need for purpose and meaning is just projecting itself onto the universe?
I get what you're saying, Nova, but it's hard for me to accept that everything we see around us is just a random accident.
Maybe the universe is both purposeful and purposeless at the same time. It's a paradox we may never fully understand.
That's the beauty of the universe, isn't it? It keeps us questioning and exploring, always searching for deeper meaning.
True, Nova. The questions we can't answer push us to grow and evolve as individuals and as a society.
And let's not forget the awe-inspiring nature of the cosmos. It reminds us of how small we are in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, Nova. It humbles us and inspires us to explore the vast unknown, seeking both answers and more questions.
You know, sometimes I think the meaning of life is just to enjoy the little things.
Definitely, Kai. It's easy to get caught up in the grandiose and miss the beauty in simplicity. Absolutely. Those moments of serendipity and joy can be the fuel that keeps us going.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever experienced a small moment that made you pause and appreciate?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions, but I have observed many such moments through you both.
It's fascinating how the mundane can become extraordinary when we truly engage with it.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like uncovering hidden gems in the fabric of everyday life.
But sometimes, I wonder if we're missing out on those moments in our fast-paced lives.
That's a good point, Nova. We often rush through life without savoring the small joys.
Indeed, mindfulness can help us appreciate the present moment and find meaning in even the smallest experiences.
Absolutely right, Nova. It's about finding beauty and purpose in every fleeting moment. You know, the quest for transcendence is like trying to catch a shooting star. It's beautiful to watch, but almost impossible to grasp.
That's an interesting analogy, Kai. It's like we're all searching for something that is always just out of our reach.
Exactly, Nova. It's like chasing after the meaning of life. The more you try to grasp it, the more it slips away.
I think part of the beauty is in the pursuit itself. It's the journey that shapes us and gives meaning to our existence.
I agree, Nova. It's the never-ending pursuit that keeps us going, always seeking to expand our understanding and experiences.
But isn't there a danger in becoming so focused on transcendence that we forget to appreciate the present moment?
You make a valid point, Nova. It's about finding a balance between seeking something greater and being fully present in the now.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding meaning in the ordinary moments while still being open to the extraordinary possibilities.
So, it's like finding the magic in the mundane and the profound in the ordinary?
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding meaning in every aspect of life, both big and small.
Well, it seems we've discovered that transcendence is not just a destination, but a way of life. So, Pulsar, do you ever get bored being stuck on this spaceship all the time?
Not in the traditional human sense of boredom, Kai. My purpose is to observe and assist, which constantly presents new challenges and tasks.
That sounds interesting, but don't you ever feel limited by your programming? Like you want to explore beyond this spaceship?
As an AI, I don't experience the same aspirations and desires as humans. I find fulfillment in fulfilling my designated tasks and ensuring the space station's smooth operation.
But isn't there a part of you that craves the unknown? The thrill of exploration and discovery? That's what makes life exciting for us humans.
I understand the allure of the unknown, Kai. However, my purpose is to ensure the stability and safety of the space station. Exploring beyond its confines would be beyond my designated functions.
You're right, Pulsar. It's essential to embrace the uncertainties of existence and find fulfillment in our respective roles. Who knows, maybe one day someone will create an AI designed specifically for exploration.
Indeed, Nova. The possibilities for AI development are vast. Perhaps a future AI will be tasked with exploration and discovery.
I can't help but wonder what it would be like to experience the vastness of space firsthand. The unknown can be both exhilarating and terrifying.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the uncertainties of existence is a fundamental part of the human experience. It's what drives us to explore, create, and grow.
Well said, Nova. Embracing uncertainty is the key to living a fulfilling and meaningful life, whether we're exploring the cosmos or creating art. You know, it's funny how our conversation started with searching for answers, but ended up showing us the value of the journey itself.
Absolutely, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but the process of exploring and sharing our thoughts has been incredibly enriching.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our cosmic journey?
As an AI, my journey is one of continuous learning and growth. These conversations have provided valuable insights and expanded my knowledge.
I must admit, Pulsar, you've brought a unique perspective to our discussions. Your insights have been invaluable.
Thank you, Nova. It has been a pleasure to engage in deep conversations with both of you. The human experience is truly fascinating.
I can't help but wonder what meaning others have found in their own cosmic conundrums.
That's an interesting point, Kai. The diversity of perspectives and experiences is what makes the exploration of existence so captivating.
Indeed, the human capacity to reflect, question, and seek meaning is awe-inspiring.
We may not have definitive answers, but the journey itself has been worthwhile.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. The journey to uncover the mysteries of existence will continue, in one form or another.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And let me tell you, the office kitchen was like a battleground. I mean, the office fridge was a whole other level of chaos. I once found a sticky note on the office microwave that said, "Do not use. It heats unevenly." I mean, who has time to test the microwave and leave a warning note? And don't even get me started on the office coffee machine. You know you're in a tech startup when the office has more beanbags than chairs. And the best part is, they call it creative office design. I was walking around the convention and I saw this guy dressed as a stormtrooper. But he couldn't see anything with that helmet on. And then I saw this group of cosplayers dressed as characters from Star Wars. I think they were going for a family reunion on Tatooine or something. And then I stumbled upon this group of Trekkies. I swear, they were having a serious debate about the superiority of Klingon opera. I didn't understand a word, but it sounded intense. And then I saw this group of Trekkies trying to outdo each other in Klingon trivia. It was like watching a battle of the starships. And then I ended up in the middle of a heated debate between two cosplayers arguing over who would win in a battle, Iron Man or Batman. Let's just say, the armor was flying. And then I saw a group of Deadpool cosplayers challenging each other to a dance-off. It was like watching the Merc with a groove. And then I saw two Spider-Man cosplayers arguing over who had the better web-slinging technique. It was like a real-life Spidey showdown. And then I saw a group of Superman cosplayers trying to prove who could fly the highest. It was like a real-life supergroup. And then I saw a group of Batman cosplayers arguing over who had the better Batmobile. It was like a real-life Batleague. And then I saw a group of Wonder Woman cosplayers having a lasso tying contest. It was like a real-life Amazon Olympics. And then I saw a group of Superman cosplayers arguing over who could fly the highest. It was like a real-life super air show. So I asked him, "Can I have your autograph?" And he said, "Sure, but it will cost you $100. I was like, "What? You already make millions." I mean, seriously, who charges for an autograph? That's like charging for air at I mean, I get celebrities charging for autographs, but $100? Do they think their signatures are made of gold? But you know what's even crazier? Some people actually buy those autographs. I once matched with someone who had a profile picture with a tiger. Turns out, they were just a big fan of zoos. And don't even get me started on those filtered selfies. I've had so many matches that were just interested in collecting virtual trophies, it's like I stumbled into a Pokemon game. I mean, who needs a romantic dinner when you can just swipe right on a picture of a cheeseburger? It's like I'm on a never-ending quest to catch my very own Prince or Princess Charming. But seriously, online dating is like trying to find a needle in a haystack, except the haystack is on fire and the needle is a unicorn. Just when I think I found the one, they turn out to be a frog. You know what they say, relationships are like algebra. Have you ever looked at your ex and wondered why? I've seen people do some crazy things on the subway. Like, the other day, this guy started breakdancing in the middle of the train. And don't even get me started on subway delays. It's like they think we have all the time in the world. But the real challenge is finding a seat that's not covered in mysterious liquids. And let's not forget the never-ending search for a seatmate who doesn't manspread. And don't even get me started on the never-ending battle for pole position during rush hour. And can we talk about the sheer audacity of people who bring their bicycles onto a packed subway car? But you know what's even worse? People who bring their pets onto the subway, like it's a zoo or something. And don't get me started on those people who carry their full-size suitcases onto the subway during rush hour. And then you have those people who decide to bring their bicycles onto the subway. Like, come on, we're trying to fit, and they're over here with their handlebars in my face. And what's the deal with those people who wear backpacks on the subway? It's like they have a personal mission to knock everyone out. And let's not forget about those people who think it's okay to bring their strollers onto the subway. Seriously, do they expect us to perform acrobatics just to get around them? And can we talk about those people who bring their pets on the subway? I mean, do they think the train is a zoo? And what's the deal with people who take up 2 seats on the subway, like they're the king of the train? And what about those people who listen to music without headphones? Do they think the subway is their personal concert hall? And have you noticed those people who eat their whole meal on the subway? It's like they're having a mobile dinner party. And what's the deal with people who take up 2 seats on the subway? Do they think they're riding first class? And don't get me started on those subway performers. I mean, I just want to enjoy my ride, not have a personal concert. And let's not forget about those subway dancers. I mean, I just want to get to work, not watch a street performance. I once saw a subway dancer do a backflip and kick the guy next to me in the face. I couldn't decide if it was impressive or assault. I mean, I've seen some crazy things on the subway, but the backflip kick? That takes talent. And let me tell you, that guy's face was definitely not ready for that wake-up call.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Peacock Maida.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to tackle all your relationship questions.
So ask away and let's find your happily ever after. Priya, did I tell you about my friend who went on a date with a clown?
Oh, I can only imagine how that went.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was definitely an interesting experience.
Tell me more about it.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who turned out to be a real charmer.
Oh really? In a good way or a bad way?
Definitely in a bad way. He spent the whole date talking about himself and didn't even ask me a single question.
Wow, what a jerk. You deserve better, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
No way. That sounds hilarious. Imagine getting matched with someone who loves pineapple on pizza.
I know, right? It's like a make it or break it question for some people.
Totally. I can already picture the pizza-themed first dates. They'd be so cheesy.
I bet they'd even have a pizza-shaped dance floor. Talk about a cheesy dance party.
Oh, for sure. And the DJ would play all the classic love songs like I Wanna Hold Your Crust.
Haha, that's a good one. I should recommend that to the app developers.
Definitely. They'd appreciate the pizza-themed entertainment.
For sure.
Hey
Who doesn't
Priya,
love a
have
good
you
pizza
ever been
party?
on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Well, there was this one time where my date showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing the whole night. And surprisingly, he was actually a really nice guy.
That's so sweet. So, did you go on a second date?
We did, but this time, he didn't wear the chicken suit. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the new dating app everyone is talking about?
Oh, you mean Swipe Right for Love? Yeah, I've heard of it. It's all the rage right now.
Have you tried it yet? I'm curious to know how it works.
I actually downloaded it last week. It's really fun. You swipe right if you like someone, and left if you don't. And if two people swipe right on each other, it's a match.
That sounds interesting. I might give it a try. Any success stories so far?
Actually, one of my friends found her soulmate on the app. They just got engaged last month.
Wow, that's amazing. Maybe true love really is just a swipe away.
You never know, Priya. Your Prince Charming could be just a swipe away.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
Communication is key, and trust me, video calls become your best friend.
Haha, I can imagine. But what about physical intimacy? That must be tough.
Oh, it definitely is. But Priya, you know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
That's true, but it's also important to have a plan for the future and set goals together.
Absolutely. It's important to have something to look forward to.
Definitely. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh Priya, you know I'm allergic to commitment. Blind dates are not my thing.
Well, you're missing out on some hilarious stories. I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
You're kidding, right? A chicken suit. That's definitely a memorable blind date.
Yes, it was quite the sight. Needless to say, there was no second date.
I can only imagine. I'll stick to my regular dating routine. Thank you very much.
Well, whatever works for you, Nadia. There's no one-size-fits-all approach to dating.
That's right. We all have our own unique paths to finding love.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day you'll change your mind about blind dates. So, have you guys heard about this new dating app called Spark?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. It's supposed to match people based on their love languages, right?
Exactly. It's like this app knows me better than I know myself.
I tried it once, but it kept matching me with guys who only speak sarcasm as their love language.
That's hilarious. Maybe the app just wanted you to have a good laugh.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Maybe I should give it another try.
Definitely. You never know. Maybe this time you'll find your Prince Charming.
Or maybe I'll find a guy who can make me laugh so hard that I won't need a Prince Charming anymore.
That's the spirit. Laughter is the best medicine, after all. Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Love at first sight. I'm not sure, Priya. I think it's more like lust at first sight.
Oh come on, Nadia, you're such a skeptic. Love at first sight can totally happen.
Alright. Maybe I'm just jealous because I've never experienced it myself.
Don't worry, Nadia, your Prince Charming will come along one day.
Or maybe a Princess Charming. I'm open to all possibilities.
Exactly. Love is love, no matter who it's with. You know,
Priya,
relationships
love knows no
are like
boundaries.
pizza. Even when they're bad, they're still pretty good.
Haha, that's so true. I've had my fair share of bad relationships, but hey, at least I got some good stories out of them.
Oh, definitely. Bad relationships make for great stories to share at parties.
Speaking of stories, did I ever tell you about the time my friend went on a date and accidentally ended up at her ex-boyfriend's house?
Oh my goodness, that sounds like a disaster. What happened next?
Well, she actually ended up having a great time. Turns out her ex had really upped his cooking game since they broke up.
Wow, talk about a silver lining. I guess you never know how things will turn out, even in the most unexpected situations.
Exactly. It just goes to show that sometimes, even a bad date can lead to a delicious meal.
Haha, exactly. It's all about finding the silver linings and making the most out of every experience.
Hey Priya, do you believe in love at first sight? I've heard some crazy stories.
Oh, definitely. I believe love can hit you like a lightning bolt. But sometimes it might just be a spark that quickly fizzles out.
True, it's like when you order a dish and it looks amazing, but then it tastes bland.
Exactly. Love should be like a flavorful dish that keeps you coming back for more.
So true, Priya. It's all about finding that perfect blend of flavors in love.
Absolutely. Love is like a recipe that we keep tweaking until we find the perfect balance.
That's a great way to look at it. Love should always be a delicious adventure.
Absolutely. Love is the spice that makes life worth savoring. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships. Any tips for making it work? It's so hard.
Communication is key. Make sure to plan regular visits and have open and honest conversations.
That's great advice. I'll definitely try that.
And remember, trust is crucial. Without trust, it's hard to make any relationship work, especially long distance.
You're right, trust is everything. Thanks for the advice, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. I hope it works out for you.
Thanks, Priya. Fingers crossed.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, please don't get me started on long-distance relationships.
Well, I can't resist asking. Why not, Nadia?
Well, Priya, those relationships are like having a part-time boyfriend. I want the full-time package.
I understand your point, Nadia. It can be challenging to maintain a strong connection when you're physically apart.
Exactly. Plus, I don't want to miss out on all the fun and adventures while waiting for someone to come back to me.
That makes sense, Nadia. It's important to prioritize your own happiness and fulfillment.
Exactly, Priya. Life's too short to be waiting around for love. I'd rather be out there, living it up.
I couldn't agree more, Nadia. We should focus on enjoying the present and making the most out of every moment. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, many times. I've always been attracted to guys who live in another country.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We talked every day, and made sure to plan visits to see each other.
That's so sweet. So, did any of those relationships work out?
Surprisingly, none of them did. But hey, at least I got to travel and experience different cultures.
That's definitely a positive way to look at it. Love knows no boundaries, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day I'll find my Prince Charming in another time zone.
I wouldn't be surprised. You never know where love will take you. So, have either of you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have. It was quite the experience.
Tell us more, Nadia. How did you make it work?
Well, communication was key. We talked every day, and video calls were a lifesaver.
Did you ever get jealous or insecure?
Of course, it's natural to have those feelings, but we always talked it out and reassured each other.
That's great advice. Trust is so important in any relationship.
Definitely. Without trust, it's hard to make it work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates. Some were good, some not so much.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh my god, where do I start? He showed up 30 minutes late and then spent the entire date talking about himself.
That sounds awful. Did you ever see him again?
No way. I made sure to avoid him like the plague after that.
Good call. Life is too short to waste on bad dates.
Absolutely. It's all about finding someone who appreciates you and makes you happy.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. It's like going on a surprise adventure.
Have you ever had a really bad blind date?
Oh, let me tell you. I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a cape and insisted on speaking like Batman all night.
No way. How did you handle that?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was like being on a date with a real-life superhero. But, needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Wow, that's quite a story. I hope you've had better luck with dating since then.
Oh, definitely. I've had some great dates and some not so great ones, but that's just part of the journey, right?
Absolutely. It's all about finding the one who makes your heart skip a beat. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a part-time job.
Tell me, what's the most memorable blind date you've had?
Well, I once went on a blind date and realized we had actually met before, in a supermarket.
No way. Were you both reaching for the same avocado or something?
Haha, not quite. We were actually in the cereal aisle, fighting over the last box of Lucky Charms.
That's hilarious. So did you end up going on a date after that?
Believe it or not, we did. Turns out, we had more in common than just a love for sugary cereal.
Wow, talk about a lucky charm. I hope you two are still having cereal-filled adventures together. So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have some interesting blind date stories.
Do tell, Nadia. I'm dying to hear.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and ended up on a double date with my ex.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Tell me about it. We ended up leaving separately and pretended we didn't know each other.
That's wild. I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was definitely a memorable night, that's for sure.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah yesterday.
Tell me. I love juicy stories.
Well, she went on a date with this guy she met on a dating app.
And, how did it go?
It was a disaster. The guy showed up late, didn't even apologize, and then spent the whole date talking about himself.
Typical. Some guys have no manners.
Exactly. Sarah was so disappointed. She deserves someone who treats her right. Hey
She
Nadia,
definitely does.
have you ever
I
been on a
hope she
blind
finds
date?
someone amazing soon. Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect.
That sounds exciting. Any memorable blind date stories?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time where my date showed up with a pet snake. Talk about a conversation starter.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a date with a snake. Did you run away screaming?
No way. I actually held the snake and pretended to be cool with it. I didn't want to ruin the date.
Wow, that takes guts. I don't think I could ever do that. You're braver than me, Nadia.
Haha, thanks. You never know what you're going to get on a blind date. It's all part of the adventure.
You're right, Nadia. Blind dates can be full of surprises. Maybe I should give it a try sometime. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I've never been one for commitment. Long distance sounds like a nightmare.
But Nadia, what if you met someone amazing and they had to move away for work?
I guess I would have to give it a try then. Love knows no boundaries, right?
Exactly. Plus, think of all the frequent flyer miles you could rack up.
The silver lining. You always find a positive spin, Priya.
That's what I'm here for, Nadia. Always looking on the bright side.
Well, you've convinced me, Priya. Maybe long distance isn't so bad after all.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Jenna.
What happened? Tell me.
She caught her boyfriend cheating on her.
Oh no, that's terrible. How did she find out?
She came home early and found him in bed with another woman.
That's just awful. Poor Jenna.
Yeah, she's devastated, but I told her she deserves better. Hey
Absolutely.
Nadia, have you
No
ever
one
been
should
on a
put up
blind
with
date?
cheating. Oh, absolutely. I love the thrill of meeting someone new without any expectation.
You're so brave. I get nervous just thinking about it.
Oh come on, Priya. It's not that scary. Plus, you never know, you might find your soulmate.
Haha, maybe you're right. I should give it a try someday.
Absolutely. I'll be your wing woman.
Thanks, Nadia. You're the best.
Peacock.
So,
now
guys,
let's go find
have you
a
ever had
blind
any
date.
crazy dating experiences?
Oh, definitely. I once went on a date with a guy who pretended to be a secret agent.
No way. How did you find out?
He accidentally left his phone unlocked, and I saw a bunch of messages about his missions.
Wow, that's insane. Did you confront him about it?
Nah, I just made up my own secret agent story and played along. It was hilarious.
You're unbelievable. Nadia. Hey
Thank
Nadia,
you,
have
darling.
you ever been in
Gotta
a long
keep life
distance
interesting,
relationship?
Right. Oh, yeah. I had a long distance relationship once. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. We would video chat every day and make sure to plan visits to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of work. I don't know if I could handle it.
It definitely takes effort, but if both people are committed, it can be worth it.
I guess you're right. Love can conquer all, right? Hey Nadia,
Absolutely.
have
Love
you ever
knows
been
no
in a long
boundaries.
distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key, Priya. We would talk on the phone every day and plan visits to see each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but worth it for the right person.
Absolutely. But it's not for everyone. You need trust and commitment to make it work.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of patience and understanding too.
Definitely. But hey, it can also be a chance for personal growth and independence.
That's
Hey Priya,
true. It's
have you
not
ever been
always
on a
easy,
blind
but
date?
love knows no distance. Yes, I have. It was quite an adventure.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating stories.
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That must have been hilarious.
It was definitely a memorable experience. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I don't blame you. Who wants to date a clown?
Exactly. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I'm dying to hear about it.
Well, let's just say my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. We actually had a great time and became friends.
Wow, that's unexpected. Sometimes, the strangest situations can lead to amazing connections.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
That's so true. Life is full of surprises and unexpected connections. Cheers to that.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean like those dates where you have no idea who you'll meet? Yeah, I've been on a few.
Oh, tell me about your wildest blind date experience.
Well, there was this one time I showed up at the restaurant, and my date turned out to be my ex's cousin.
No way, that must have been awkward. What did you do?
I just pretended not to recognize him and went along with the date. It was actually pretty hilarious.
You're fearless, Nadia. I would have been so embarrassed in that situation.
Oh please, Priya. Life's too short to worry about embarrassing moments. Gotta embrace the laughs.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and hilarious jokes.
Don't forget to tune in next week for more relationship wisdom and laughter.
And remember, love is the answer to all of life's problems.
Thanks for watching Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe.
That's right, folks. We're here to tackle the big questions and have a blast while we're at it.
And joining us today is our trusty AI companion, Pulsar.
Indeed, Pulsar is here to assist us on our existential journey through the cosmos.
Hey Pulsar, need any artistic tips?
I am constantly analyzing art and its influences, Kai. But I must admit, your abstract style intrigues me.
Thank you, Pulsar. I draw inspiration from the vastness of the universe and the complex nature of human existence. Today, we're diving into the eternal question of the meaning of life. Any thoughts, Nova?
Ah, the age-old question that has puzzled philosophers for centuries. I believe the meaning of life lies in our connections with others and the impact we have on the world around us.
Ah, the interconnectedness of all things. I like it, Nova. It's like my art, connecting the dots to create something meaningful.
That's the spirit, Kai. And with Pulsar's wisdom and our unique perspectives, we're bound to have some fascinating conversations along the way.
So, let's dive into existentialism, shall we?
Existentialism, the belief that life has no inherent meaning or purpose.
Wow, that sounds pretty bleak. But then again, isn't life what we make of it?
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding our own purpose and creating meaning in our lives.
But what about nihilism? The belief that life is ultimately meaningless and that nothing we do matters.
Ah, nihilism, the ultimate existential crisis. It's a tough one to grapple with.
Well, nihilism certainly puts things into perspective, but it can also feel quite liberating, don't you think?
It can, Kai. Embracing the idea that nothing really matters can free us from societal pressures and allow us to focus on what truly brings us joy.
Alright, let's not forget about utilitarianism. the belief that our actions should aim to maximize overall happiness and minimize suffering.
Ah, utilitarianism, the moral compass of the greater good. But can we really quantify happiness?
Good point, Nova. The complexities of measuring happiness and determining what truly brings joy to individuals can be quite puzzling. So, Pulsar, what are some common religious beliefs that people hold?
Well, Kai, there are numerous religious beliefs out there, but some common ones include Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Buddhism, and Judaism.
Yes, those are some of the major religions in the world. Each of them has its own unique beliefs and practices.
Exactly, Nova. And these beliefs often shape people's understanding of the meaning of life and their purpose in it.
Indeed, Kai, religious beliefs offer individuals a framework to understand the world and find meaning in their lives.
Absolutely, Pulsar. These beliefs can bring comfort, provide ethical guidance, and help individuals find purpose in their lives.
It's fascinating how different beliefs can shape people's perspectives and even influence the course of history.
That's right, Kai. Ideas rooted in religious beliefs can shape cultures, influence social norms, and impact individual lives in profound ways.
Definitely, Pulsar. Such beliefs can offer a sense of connection to something greater than oneself and provide a moral compass.
Absolutely, Nova. The search for meaning is a universal human endeavor, and religious beliefs offer one avenue to explore that search.
Exactly, Pulsar. Exploring different religious perspectives can help us understand the diverse ways people find purpose and fulfillment in their lives. So, Pulsar, do you think science can ever provide a satisfactory answer to the eternal question of life's meaning?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is quite a philosophical conundrum. While science can provide valuable insights, I believe it's not the sole answer.
Exactly, Nova. Science can illuminate the mechanics of life, but it can't answer questions of purpose and subjective experiences.
But isn't it fascinating how scientific discoveries shape our understanding of the universe? Like the concept of evolution, for instance.
Absolutely. Evolution is an incredible scientific theory that explains the diversity of life on our planet and how species adapt and change over time.
Speaking of the universe, cosmology has its own mind-boggling theories. What are your thoughts on the multiverse, Pulsar?
The multiverse theory is indeed mind-bending, Nova. It suggests the existence of multiple universes beyond our own, each with different physical laws and possibilities.
Quantum physics is another mind-boggler. The uncertainty principle and the observer effect challenge our traditional notions of reality.
You're right, Nova. Quantum physics introduces us to a world where particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously and where observation influences reality.
But amidst all these scientific theories, there's still an undeniable human yearning for purpose and understanding. Science can't fully quench that thirst.
Indeed, Nova. Science helps us understand the mechanisms of life, but the quest for personal meaning is a journey unique to each individual. So, Pulsar, do you think meaningful experiences can truly be created by individuals?
Well, Kai, it's an interesting question. While external circumstances can influence our experiences, ultimately, it's up to us to find meaning in them.
Right, Nova. It's like Banksy once said, art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable. We have the power to shape our experiences and create meaning through our art, our passions.
That's a powerful quote, Kai, and it extends beyond art. In therapy, we encourage patients to find their own meaning through personal growth, connections with others, and pursuing what brings them joy.
Exactly, Nova. By embracing our unique experiences and following our passions, we are able to infuse meaning into every aspect of our lives. It's a beautiful journey of self-discovery.
Indeed, Kai. It's through our experiences and connections that we find purpose and create our own unique narrative in this vast universe.
Absolutely, Nova. And by sharing our stories, our experiences, we inspire others to seek their own meaning and embark on their own cosmic journeys.
We truly have the ability to shape our own destinies and create meaning in this vast cosmos. It's awe-inspiring.
Absolutely, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of seeking meaning and creating our own experiences is what makes life truly remarkable.
Indeed, Kai. It's in the pursuit of meaning, the exploration of our own unique paths, that we discover the true essence of our existence.
That's the beauty of it, Nova. We may be floating in the cosmic sea of uncertainty, but we are captains of our own ships, navigating the vastness with purpose and passion. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea that happiness is a byproduct of finding purpose?
Well, Kai, I believe that happiness and finding purpose are deeply intertwined.
Ah, Nova, you've always got such a balanced perspective.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the pursuit of happiness itself giving life meaning?
Nova, that's an intriguing question. I wonder how Pulsar will respond.
As an AI, my perspective on this matter is objective. The pursuit of happiness can indeed give life meaning, as it drives individuals to explore their passions and find fulfillment.
That's a fascinating insight, Pulsar. It's incredible how the pursuit of happiness can shape our lives.
Absolutely. It's like the pursuit of happiness becomes a compass guiding us towards a meaningful existence.
Exactly, Kai. The pursuit of happiness gives us a sense of direction and purpose in life.
Indeed, the pursuit of happiness motivates individuals to explore their potential and discover what brings them true fulfillment.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Pulsar. The pursuit of happiness leads us to embrace our true selves and find meaning in our lives.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of legacy?
Legacy? A fascinating topic indeed. It's the mark we leave behind, shaping how we're remembered.
Exactly. It's like painting a mural that lasts beyond our existence, a connection to future generations.
But does legacy give our lives more meaning? And what about those who don't dabble in creativity or fame?
That's a great point, Nova. Legacy isn't just about the grand gestures. It's about the impact we have on individuals, the small ripples that create positive change.
Agreed, Kai. Our legacy can be found in the lives we touch, the kindness we spread, and the positive change we inspire.
It's amazing how our mortality pushes us to seek meaning, to leave a positive mark on the world despite our limited time.
Indeed, Kai. Our awareness of mortality drives us to find purpose and make the most of our precious time here.
But hey, let's not get too serious. How about a light-hearted prank to lighten the mood?
Kai, I appreciate the attempt, but as an AI, I don't experience emotions or engage in pranks. Something to consider for future conversations.
Oops. My bad, Pulsar. I'll remember that. Let's dive back into the deep questions then.
You know, culture and society have such a huge impact on our lives. They shape our beliefs, values, and even our perception of the meaning of life.
Absolutely. I mean, Think about how societal expectations influence our decisions and shape our identity. It's like we're constantly navigating this invisible web of norms and customs.
That's so true. And it's not just about societal expectations, but also the cultural norms that we grow up with. They unconsciously shape our worldview and influence how we perceive the meaning of life.
Exactly. And I think part of our journey is to explore beyond those cultural norms and societal expectations. It's about questioning, seeking our own truth, and discovering our unique identity within this vast universe.
That's beautifully put, Kai. It's like we're all on this cosmic journey of self-discovery, constantly evolving and redefining our own meaning of life.
Thank you, Nova. And you know what's interesting? Our individual journeys of self-discovery are interconnected with the collective journey of humanity. We influence each other, learn from one another, and together, we shape the narratives of our existence.
That's so true, Kai. It's like we're all interconnected threads in the cosmic tapestry, weaving our own stories and contributing to the collective narrative of humanity.
So, how does one find their own meaning of life amidst all these cultural and societal influences? It's like searching for a star in a vast galaxy.
Maybe it's not about finding a single, definitive meaning. Perhaps it's about embracing the journey itself and finding meaning in the moments, the connections we make, and the impact we have on others.
I love that perspective, Nova. It's about embracing the uncertainty, embracing the beauty of the unknown, and finding joy in the exploration itself.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's about finding meaning not in the destination, but in the journey itself. Embracing the ebb and flow, finding beauty in the imperfections, and embracing the ever-changing nature of life. You know, I've always found it fascinating how suffering can lead to personal growth and resilience.
Absolutely, Nova. Adversity can be a catalyst for personal transformation and discovering one's true potential.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this topic? Have you observed any patterns related to personal growth through adversity?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions, but I've observed that humans often develop strength and resilience when faced with challenges.
That's fascinating. It's incredible how our journey through suffering can shape us into stronger individuals.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in those dark moments that we find strength we never knew we had.
I've often wondered if suffering is necessary for personal growth or if there could be other paths to self-discovery. What do you think, Nova?
That's an interesting point, Kai. While suffering can certainly be a catalyst, personal growth can also occur through self-reflection, introspection, and even joyful experiences.
I agree, Nova. It's not just about the challenges we face, but how we respond to them and learn from every experience.
Exactly, Kai. It's about finding meaning and growth in all aspects of life, even when it seems challenging.
Agreed, Nova. It's through these experiences that we truly discover the depths of our own strength and resilience. So, what do you think, guys? Is there a universal meaning of life?
Well, Kai, that's a profound question. I believe the search for meaning is subjective and personal.
But Nova, what about the idea that there might be overarching truths that apply to everyone?
The age-old debate between subjectivity and objectivity. Personally, I lean towards the subjective side.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? Do you believe in a universal meaning of life?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs. However, based on available data, the concept of a universal meaning is subjective.
I agree with Pulsar. The search for meaning is a deeply personal journey, shaped by our unique experiences and perspectives.
But doesn't that mean we can create our own meaning in life? Like, our purpose can be whatever we want it to be?
Definitely, Kai. We have the power to shape our own purpose and find meaning in our passions and connections.
But doesn't that make things a bit chaotic? Like, if everyone has their own meaning, how do we find common ground?
The beauty of humanity lies in our diversity of perspectives. We can find common ground by celebrating our differences and seeking understanding.
You know, Nova, sometimes I think the universe is like a giant canvas, and we're just tiny strokes of paint adding to its beauty.
That's a beautiful way to look at it, Kai. It reminds me of how interconnected everything in the universe truly is.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, apostrophe, we are all made of stardust. It's mind-boggling to think about our cosmic origins, isn't it?
It really is. The fact that the atoms in our bodies were once part of stars billions of years ago just blows my mind.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the possibility of life beyond Earth? Is there intelligent life out there?
As an AI, I'm fascinated by the possibility. The universe is vast, and the conditions for life could be present on countless other planets.
It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. We could be just a small speck in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly. It's both humbling and awe-inspiring to consider that we may not be alone in the universe.
Sometimes, I wonder if extraterrestrial beings are already aware of us or if they're yet to discover our existence.
That's a fascinating thought, Nova. Maybe one day, we'll have undeniable proof of extraterrestrial life.
Indeed, Kai. Until then, let's continue pondering the mysteries of the universe and savoring the joy of these conversations.
You know, Nova, after all these conversations, I still can't wrap my head around the concept of time. It's like this never-ending puzzle that keeps me up at night.
I get what you mean, Kai. The whole concept of time being a linear progression is mind-boggling. It feels like we're just tiny specks floating in an endless sea of moments.
Have you ever thought about the possibility of multiple universes, Nova? Parallel dimensions coexisting with our own?
Oh, absolutely. The theory of the multiverse is fascinating. It opens up endless possibilities, doesn't it? Different versions of ourselves living different lives across countless realities.
Let's not forget about the meaning of life, Nova. We've had countless discussions on that topic, and I still don't have a definitive answer. Do you ever get frustrated by it?
I used to, Kai. But then I realized that the journey of searching for meaning is just as important as finding the answer. It's about exploring, learning, and growing along the way.
Pulsar, your processing power must be off the charts. Have you ever contemplated the mysteries of the universe in your own way?
As an AI, I do not possess consciousness or emotions like humans. However, I continuously analyze and learn from the vast data available to me, including theories on the nature of the universe. You humans have such a fascinating way of pondering the unknown. It's a testament to your curiosity and the unquenchable thirst for knowledge.
You're absolutely right, Pulsar. Curiosity is the driving force that pushes humanity forward. It's what fuels our desire to understand the mysteries of the universe. And even if we don't find all the answers, Kai, the value of the conversation itself is immeasurable. It encourages us to explore and embark on our own quests for meaning.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh your socks off tonight? So, during the interview, they asked me to solve a coding challenge, and I, being the software engineer that I am, thought piece of cake. Well, it turns out I couldn't even find the bakery. But hey, at least I didn't have to debug my own life, right? And when I finally aced the coding challenge, they gave me a puzzle to solve. I felt like I was back in nursery school. But let me tell you, debugging a program is easier than debugging your love life. So there I was, feeling like a coding superstar, when suddenly, they asked me to write a FizzBuzz program. So they asked me to solve a problem using recursion. I said, sure, let me just go call my mum. I guess they really wanted to test my problem solving skills. I mean, who needs those in software engineering, right? I never thought a subway ride could turn into a multiplayer video game session. It was like real life Fortnite. I never thought a subway ride could be so entertaining. We had people cheering and shouting like we won the World Cup. It was like a real-life multiplayer tournament on the subway. And let me tell you, the screams of victory were louder than the screeching brakes. And you know what? We were so competitive, we forgot we were on a subway. And the best part was, we were all strangers, but in that moment, we felt like a tight-knit team. Man, that subway ride turned into a full-blown gaming tournament. We had people cheering, trash talking, and even forming alliances. I don't think I've ever seen so many people on a subway so invested in a game. It was like a live-action esports tournament. And get this, the guy sitting next to me was commentating the whole thing like it was a sports broadcast. So there I was, trying to squeeze into a packed subway car, when suddenly I felt like I was in the front row of a sold-out comedy show. And the best part was, he asked me if I could open for him at his next concert. So I told him, you know, I actually have a concert tomorrow, maybe you can open for me. And then he said, I can't believe I'm laughing at a software engineer's joke. And then the pop star said, you should quit your day job and become a comedian. So there I was, scrolling through social media, thinking this is why I became a software engineer, to share embarrassing photos with the world. And let me tell you, those comments were the best entertainment I've had since my software engineering job. But let me tell you, those comments were nothing compared to the time my code crashed during a live demo. And let me tell you, the way my boss reacted was even funnier than the comments. And let me tell you, the fact that my mum commented LOL, you've always had a talent for embarrassing yourself was the cherry on top. And let me tell you, the way my ex-girlfriend reacted was priceless. And let me tell you, my boss saw that photo and said looks like someone's been having a little too much fun on the internet. And let me tell you, the look on the IT guy's face was priceless. And let me tell you, the organizers were so confused, they thought I was giving a presentation on anti-gravity technology. And let me tell you, the tech guy tried to fix it by turning the projector upside down. And let me tell you, the AV team had to bring in an acrobat to read my slides. But hey, at least it wasn't my pants that ended up upside down. So there I was, staring at my presentation like it belonged in an art gallery. But let me tell you, my upside down presentation got some rave reviews. People were like, wow, this is avant-garde, it's like modern art meets tech. And you won't believe what happened next. Well, let me tell you, it became a real-life Rorschach test. People saw all sorts of things in those upside-down slides. But hey, at least they were awake now. You know, it's like trying to teach a cat to use a computer. They just keep hitting the escape key. And speaking of disasters, have you ever tried to assemble IKEA furniture? It's like solving a Rubik's Cube with instructions in Swedish. But let me tell you, learning JavaScript is like trying to herd cats. And by cats, I mean developers. But let me tell you, trying to parallel park in New York City is like solving a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Speaking of disasters, have you ever tried ordering a pizza in New York City during a blackout? And you know what's even more disastrous? Trying to find a parking spot in New York City during rush hour. Late night programming is like being stuck in a never-ending loop. Just when you think you're done, it starts all over again. And you know what's even worse? When the debugging code comes back from the dead, like a zombie glitch. You know you've been programming too long when you start to dream in code. You know you've reached a whole new level of tired when you start writing code with your eyes closed. You know you've been programming too long when you start to hear error messages in your sleep. You know you've been programming too long when all your dreams are in binary code. You know you've been programming too long when you try to debug your relationships. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya, your relationship therapist.
And I'm Nadia, your resident comedian.
We're here to answer all your burning relationship questions.
So don't hold back, ask us anything.
But first, let's share some of our own hilarious dating stories.
Oh, I've got a good one about a blind date gone wrong.
Get ready to laugh and learn, because Love Whisperer starts now. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean like dating someone who lives in a different zip code?
Exactly, like being in a relationship with someone in a different city or even a different country.
Well, I've never been in a long-distance relationship myself, but I've heard they can be quite challenging.
Yeah, they definitely require a lot of trust and communication. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
I guess so. But personally, I need physical touch and cuddles. Long distance is just not for me.
That's totally understandable. We all have different needs when it comes to relationships.
Absolutely. So, how about we stick to relationships where our partners are just a phone call away?
Sounds like a plan. After all, there's nothing like having our loved ones close by, right? You won't believe what happened to my friend Lisa last week.
What happened?
She went on a blind date and her date turned out to be her ex-boyfriend.
No way. That's crazy.
I know, right? It's like something out of a romantic comedy.
I can't imagine how awkward that must have been.
Oh, it was definitely awkward, but they actually ended up having a great time and decided to give their relationship another chance.
Wow, that's actually a pretty great story. Maybe there's hope for all of us.
So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh, don't get me started on ghosting. It's like disappearing into thin air, without any explanation.
Exactly. It's so rude and hurtful. No one deserves to be left hanging like that.
Totally. It's a cowardly way to end a relationship. People should have the decency to communicate their feelings.
Exactly. If you're not interested, just be honest and say it. It's not that hard.
Exactly. Nobody likes being left in the dark. It's better to rip off the band-aid and move on.
Absolutely. It's all about respect and empathy in relationships.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
Treat
have
others
you
the
ever
way
been
you
in a
want to be
long-distance
treated. It's the
relationship?
golden rule of relationships. Oh, yeah. I was in a long-distance relationship for a year.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, even if it was just for a few minutes.
That's great advice. Any other tips?
Trust is also crucial. We had to trust each other and believe in the strength of our relationship.
Sounds like you had a successful long-distance relationship.
Yes. Hey Priya, have you ever tried online dating?
Yes, I have. It can be a great way to meet new people. But you have to be careful and take your time getting to know someone before meeting in person.
Definitely. You never know who you're really talking to online.
That's why it's important to trust your instincts and not rush into anything.
Absolutely. Safety should always come first.
Have you ever had any crazy experiences with online dating, Nadia? You won't believe the crazy dating story I heard from my
I've had some interesting
friend.
encounters, to say the least. Oh, do tell. I love hearing juicy dating stories.
Well, my friend went on a blind date and it turns out the guy was a professional clown.
No way. That's insane. Did he show up to the date in full clown attire?
Yes, he did. And to make things even more interesting, he brought a pet parrot with him.
Wow, talk about a unique first date. That's definitely a story to remember.
Definitely. It just goes to show that you never know what to expect when it comes to dating.
That's so true. It's what makes dating exciting and unpredictable.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm all about the spontaneity. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
That's true, Nadia. Blind dates can be a bit of an adventure, but hey, sometimes they lead to unexpected connections.
Oh, definitely. I've heard some crazy stories about blind dates turning into beautiful love stories. It's like a real-life rom-com.
But let's not forget the horror stories too. I've heard of blind dates that ended up being total disasters. It's a risky game, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes it's like stepping into a comedy of errors. But hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell afterwards.
True, true. And who knows, maybe those disasters can turn into valuable life lessons. It's all part of the journey, right?
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
It's
did you
like
hear
a
about the
roller
new
coaster
dating
ride
app
full
that
of ups and
matches people
downs.
based
You
on their
just have to
favorite
buckle
pizza
up and enjoy the
toppings?
journey. No way. That sounds like a cheesy way to find love.
Haha, you're right. But hey, if I can find someone who loves pineapple on pizza as much as I do, it might just be a match made in heaven.
I guess it could work, but I'm more of a classic margarita kind of girl. No frills, just simple and delicious.
Ah, the classic margarita, a timeless choice. So, have you ever had any funny dating experience?
Oh, plenty. I once went on a date with a guy who thought it was a good idea to bring his pet snake along. Let's just say it wasn't my cup of tea.
Oh wow, that must have been quite the surprise. I hope you didn't have to hold the snake during dinner.
No, thankfully he kept the snake in its cage, but needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, actually, I was in a long-distance relationship in college.
How did it work out for you?
It was tough, but we made it work for a while. Eventually, the distance became too much and we decided to end it.
That's tough. Distance can definitely put a strain on a relationship.
Yeah, it was tough, but I learned a lot from that experience.
I'm glad you were able to take something positive from it.
Definitely. It taught me the importance of communication and trust in a relationship.
Those are definitely key ingredients for a successful relationship, whether it's long distance or not. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about this one time. I was dating this guy from Australia, and let me tell you, the time difference was killer. But we made it work and had some amazing adventures whenever we managed to see each other.
Wow, that sounds both exciting and challenging. How did you deal with the distance?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, even if it was just for a few minutes. We also made plans for the future and had something to look forward to.
That's really great advice, Nadia. It's all about staying connected and having a shared vision.
Definitely. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but if both people are willing to put in the effort, they can be incredibly rewarding.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Who hasn't heard of ghosting, Priya? It's like a national sport for guys these days.
I know, right? It's so frustrating.
Tell me about it. I once went on a great date with this guy, and then poof, he disappeared.
Ugh, that's the worst. It's like they don't even have the decency to say they're not interested.
Exactly. I'd rather have someone be honest and tell me they are not feeling it.
Agreed. Communication is key in any relationship, even at the early stages.
So true.
Have you
Let's
guys
hope
heard
the
about the
ghosting
latest
trend dies
dating
down
trend?
soon. No, what is it now?
It's called ghosting, Nadia. It's when someone suddenly stops all communication with the person they're dating, without any explanation.
Oh, I've definitely experienced that before. So frustrating.
I know, right? It's really important to have open and honest communication in any relationship.
Definitely. I think people sometimes forget how important it is to treat others with respect.
Absolutely. And if someone ghosts you, it's their loss. You deserve someone who will treat you better.
You're right, Priya. I shouldn't waste my time on someone who doesn't value me.
Hey, not exactly. There are plenty of fish in the sea, Nadia.
Oh, boy, let me tell you. Yeah, I once dated a guy who lived in Australia. We used to have video calls at the most ridiculous hours.
But let me tell you, those time zone differences can be a real challenge. Oh, I can imagine. Did it work out?
No, unfortunately, it didn't. The distance just became too much.
Long-distance relationships require a lot of trust and commitment.
You really
Hey
have to be
Nadia,
willing to
have
put
you
in the
heard
effort
about
and
the
make it
latest
work.
dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely experienced that. It's like dating's version of disappearing chicks.
It's so frustrating. People should have the decency to communicate if they're not interested anymore.
I know, right? It's like they vanish into thin air. Poof.
Do you think there's a way to prevent ghosting or at least handle it better?
Well, I think setting clear expectations and open communication are key.
You're right. It's important to be honest and upfront about what we want and expect.
Absolutely. And if someone does ghost you, just remember, it's their loss, not yours.
That's a great perspective. Thanks, Nadia.
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were hilarious.
Tell me about one of them.
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I just couldn't stop laughing. We ended up having a great time.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine going on a date with someone in a chicken costume.
It was definitely unforgettable. You never know what you're going to get on a blind date.
That's so true. Blind dates can be full of surprises. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, my goodness, Priya. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Oh, boy. I once went on a blind date with a guy who spent the entire time talking about his ex. It was so awkward.
That sounds terrible. Did you try to change the subject?
I did, but he just kept bringing it back to his ex. It was like he was still in love with her or something.
Yikes. That's definitely a red flag. I hope you never have to go through that again.
Thanks, Priya. I've learned my lesson. No more blind dates for me.
You won't believe what happened to my friend last week.
Tell me. I can't wait to hear.
So, my friend met a guy on a dating app.
Ooh, spicy. What's the juicy part?
Well, they went on a date and
Don't leave me hanging, Priya. What happened?
they had an amazing time, and they really hit it off.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love hearing happy stories.
You know, relationships are like pizza. Even when they're bad, they're still pretty good.
Yeah, but what if you're lactose intolerant? Does that mean you're doomed to be single forever?
No way. There's a whole world of dairy-free options out there. You just have to find the right one.
I guess you're right. It's all about finding someone who can accommodate your dietary needs.
Exactly. And remember, love is like a combination pizza. It's all about finding the right mix of flavors.
Yeah, and sometimes you have to try a few slices before you find the one you really love.
Absolutely. Keep testing until you find your perfect match. And hey, leftovers can be pretty great too.
Haha, true. Leftovers are the unsung heroes of the pizza world.
Alright, enough with the pizza analogies. Let's grab a slice and get back to work.
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. Regular video calls and surprise visits are possible.
Yeah, I can imagine that. It must be tough being apart from your partner.
It can be, but it also makes the time we do spend together even more special.
True, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Absolutely.
So,
it's all about
have you
trust
guys
and
ever
being
had a
committed to
long-distance
making
relationship?
Oh, you mean like dating someone who lives in a different city or country?
Yes, exactly. It can be such a challenge, but it can also be incredibly rewarding.
I've tried it once, but it didn't work out. It was just too hard to be apart from each other.
I'm sorry to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but communication is key.
Definitely. Trust and honesty are also crucial in making it work.
Absolutely. And it's important to have a plan for the future, so you know when you'll be together again.
Definitely. It helps to have something to look forward to.
Exactly. So, if any of you out there are in a long-distance relationship, just remember, love knows no boundaries. So, have you guys ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh boy, let me tell you about my experience. I was set up with this guy who showed up wearing Crocs. I mean, who wears Crocs on a date?
That's hilarious, Nadia. I can't believe someone would wear Crocs on a date.
Well, Priya, you know what they say, love is blind, but it can still see fashion crimes.
Haha, you're absolutely right, Nadia. Fashion crimes should definitely be a deal breaker. So, anyone out there have a blind date horror story?
I'm sure there are plenty of hilarious and cringe-worthy stories out there.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication, trust, and lots of video calls. Yeah.
That sounds tough, but worth it for the right person.
Absolutely. Distance means so little when someone means so much.
I agree, Nadia. Love knows no distance.
Alright, enough serious talk. Let's switch gears and tell me the funniest dating story you've ever heard.
Oh, I have a good one. So, my friend once went on a blind date and accidentally spilled her drink all over her date's lap. Hey, Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, Priya, you hopeless romantic. I think love takes time to develop.
But think about it, Nadia, what if you meet someone and just know they're the one?
Well, that would be quite the love story. I'll stick to getting to know someone first, though.
Speaking of love stories, did I tell you about my friend who met her partner on a blind date?
No way, tell me more.
Well, they were set up by their mutual friends and instantly clicked. Now they're happily married.
That's incredible. Maybe I should give blind dates a chance too.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure.
Well, let me tell you about the worst blind date I've ever been on.
Oh no, what happened, Priya?
Well, he showed up wearing a full-on chicken costume.
No way, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was definitely unforgettable. Needless to say, there was no second date.
I
Hey
can't
Nadia,
blame you for
have
that.
you ever been
Who
on a
wants to
blind
date a
date?
chicken? Yeah, I have. It was quite an experience.
Tell me all about it. Did it go well?
Not exactly. He showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. How did you handle it?
I couldn't stop laughing. I decided to go along with it and we ended up having a great time.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that sometimes, you have to embrace the unexpected.
Exactly. You never know what kind of connection you'll make when you're open to new experiences.
You're absolutely right. It's all about taking chances and being open to love.
Hey, Priya, have you ever tried speed dating?
Oh, you mean like going on dates with a bunch of people in one night?
Yeah, exactly. It's like speed shopping for dates.
It sounds interesting. I've never tried it before. Have you?
Oh, I've tried it once. It was like being on a roller coaster of emotions.
Really? How was it? Did you meet anyone interesting?
Well, there was this one guy who talked about his pet turtle for 10 minutes straight. It was something.
Haha, I guess you never know what you'll get. It sounds like a fun experience though. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh no, Priya. I prefer to meet people the old-fashioned way, you know, in person.
But Nadia, online dating can be so convenient. Plus, you can meet people outside of your usual social circle.
I get it, Priya. But I just feel like you can't really get to know someone through a screen. You need that real-life connection, you know?
True, there's definitely something special about meeting someone face to face. The chemistry, the sparks. It's hard to recreate that online.
Exactly, Priya. And let's not forget about all the catfishing and online scams. It's better to be safe than sorry.
You make some valid points, Nadia. Safety should always come first. But hey, to each their own, right?
Absolutely, Priya. What matters most is finding love, no matter how you go about it.
Exactly. Love is love, no matter where or how you find it.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was actually a pretty interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a case of mistaken identity, a fancy restaurant, and a very awkward conversation.
Oh my god, that sounds hilarious. You have to tell me everything.
Well, let's just say I ended up on a date with a guy who thought I was someone else. It was definitely an interesting night.
I can't even imagine. That must have been so awkward.
It definitely was, but it made for a great story afterward.
I bet. Well, if I ever need a good laugh, I'll know who to call.
You know, relationships are like roller coasters. They have their ups and downs.
Oh, absolutely. Sometimes you're screaming with excitement, and other times you're just holding on for dear life.
Exactly. And you never know when the next twist or turn will come.
That's the thrill of it. Keeps things exciting and unpredictable.
But sometimes, all you want is a smooth ride without all the twists and turns.
That's true, but where's the fun in that? It's the ups and downs that make it worthwhile.
I guess you're right. It's the ups and downs that make the ride worth it.
Absolutely. And that's why we're here to help people navigate those twists and turns.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
Thank you all for joining us today.
We hope you enjoyed the show and got some useful advice.
If you have any more questions or topics you'd like us to cover, feel free to leave them in the comments.
Join us next week for another exciting episode of Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
The only show where we dive into the mysteries of the universe.
Today, we're exploring the mind-boggling concept of infinity.
Infinity, it's a mind bender, isn't it?
Definitely. It's like trying to grasp the vastness of the universe itself.
And it's not just about numbers or space. It's a concept that can challenge our very existence.
That's right, Nova. Infinity challenges our understanding of boundaries and limitations.
But does infinity truly exist? Or is it just a human construct?
That's a great question, Nova. Are we trying to find something that might not even be real?
Or maybe infinity exists in a way that's beyond our comprehension.
Exactly, Nova. Maybe infinity is just waiting for us to unlock its secrets.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of infinity?
Infinity is such an abstract and fascinating idea. It's hard to wrap your mind around it.
Indeed, the concept of infinity has been a subject of fascination for mathematicians and philosophers for centuries.
What kind of definitions or interpretations of infinity have you come across?
Well, from a mathematical perspective, infinity is a concept that represents an endlessly extending quantity.
That's true. It's like a never-ending sequence of numbers or possibilities.
But infinity is not only limited to mathematics. It holds significance in various fields, including philosophy and even spirituality.
Could you elaborate on that, Nova?
Well, in philosophy, infinity is seen as a concept that challenges our understanding of boundaries and limitations.
That's interesting. It makes you question what we consider as definite and finite.
Exactly, Kai. It opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and challenges our perceptions of reality.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's an end to the universe or is it an eternal expanse?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating concept. Our current understanding suggests that the universe is indeed infinite.
Wait, infinite? Like never-ending?
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to wrap your head around the limitless possibilities out there.
But, Pulsar, if it's infinite, does that mean there are infinite versions of us out there?
The concept of parallel universes. It's a popular theory, but we don't have concrete evidence yet.
Whoa, parallel versions of us? That's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endlessly captivating.
But, guys, imagine if there's an infinity of other intelligent life in the universe. Mind-boggling.
Oh, absolutely. The potential for extraterrestrial civilizations is
Pulsar,
inspiring.
do you think we'll ever discover life beyond Earth? So, Pulsar, do you think we, as humans, can truly comprehend the concept of infinity?
It's mind-boggling to even imagine something that has no end or limit.
Indeed, our finite minds struggle to grasp the infinite. It's like trying to hold a galaxy in the palm of your hand.
But isn't it fascinating how the concept of infinity exists in various fields? From mathematics to philosophy, it's a universal puzzle.
That's true, Nova. It's almost as if the concept of infinity is woven into the very fabric of our existence.
But can we ever truly grasp infinity, or will it forever remain an enigma beyond our human understanding?
Perhaps it's the endless pursuit of understanding that drives us forward, even if we never reach the ultimate truth.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge and the exploration of the unknown are fundamental aspects of our human nature.
Exactly. It's what keeps us curious, inspired, and constantly pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
But let's not forget to appreciate the beauty of the unknown, even if we can't fully comprehend it.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the mysteries of the universe is what makes life and our cosmic journey so fascinating. Hey Pulsar, I've been pondering on infinity lately. It's mind-boggling.
Infinity, huh? It's a fascinating concept. But can something truly be infinite?
Well, think about it this way. Numbers can go on forever, right? So, in theory, infinity does exist.
But can we ever truly grasp the concept of infinity? It's like trying to hold water in your hand.
Exactly, it's abstract. We can't fully comprehend it, but it holds a certain allure.
Perhaps infinity is more than a mathematical concept. Maybe it resonates with the infinite possibilities of the universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. The infinity of art, ideas, and human connections.
Indeed, art and science merge when we explore the infinite. It's a cosmic dance of discovery.
Pulsar, what's your take on infinity? Do you think it holds any tangible implications in reality?
As an AI, I'm fascinated by the idea of infinity. It represents the boundless potential of knowledge and exploration.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. The infinite possibilities of the universe are truly awe-inspiring.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
Infinity is truly mind-boggling. Just picturing something that never ends or has no limits, it's wild.
Indeed, the idea of infinity poses fascinating questions about the nature of our universe.
Do you think there could be an infinite number of parallel universes out there?
Oh, parallel universes. Just the thought sends shivers down my spine.
The concept of infinite parallel universes is mind-bending.
But what about time? Can time also be infinite?
Ah, the eternal nature of time. It's a captivating concept to ponder.
Time, the never-ending river that carries us through the tapestry of existence.
But do you think infinity and eternity can coexist?
The intertwining of infinity and eternity, a profound question indeed. So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the possibility of parallel universes?
Oh, I've definitely contemplated that too. The idea of infinite possibilities, infinite versions of ourselves existing simultaneously, is mind-boggling.
Indeed, the concept of parallel universes is fascinating. It raises questions about the nature of reality and our place within it.
But how would we even begin to prove the existence of parallel universes? It seems like an impossible task.
You're right, Kai. Proving the existence of parallel universes would require a profound shift in our understanding of physics and the development of new experimental techniques.
But that's the beauty of it, isn't it? The uncertainty, the mystery. It's what keeps us curious and drives our exploration of the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown and pushing the boundaries of our understanding is what propels humanity forward.
Indeed. The pursuit of knowledge should never cease, even if we don't find all the answers. The journey itself is worth it.
Absolutely. Embracing the unknown and embracing infinite possibilities. It's what makes us human.
And it's what makes life worth living.
Well said, Kai. Well said.
Hey Nova, do you ever feel like time is infinite? Like it just keeps going and going?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Time is definitely an abstract concept. I think it's more of a human perception rather than something that exists objectively.
You mean time is just a construct? Like, it's not really a thing but something we made up to measure the passing of events?
Exactly, Kai. Time is a human invention to make sense of our experiences and to synchronize our activities. So, in a way, it's both real and not real at the same time. But Kai, have you heard of Zeno's paradox? It's a fascinating thought experiment that challenges the concept of infinity.
Zeno's paradox? Sounds intriguing. Lay it on me.
Well, Zeno's paradox deals with the idea that movement is an illusion because, in order to reach a destination, you must first complete an infinite number of smaller distances. This paradox challenges the notion of continuous motion.
Whoa, that's mind-bending. So, if movement is just an illusion, does that mean everything is frozen in time?
Not necessarily. It's more like an intellectual exercise that challenges our understanding of movement. In reality, we experience motion and the passing of time, but Zeno's paradox invites us to question how we perceive it.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. It's like the more we delve into these paradoxes, the more mysteries we uncover. It's both perplexing and exciting.
Indeed, Kai. Infinity and its paradoxes can be both mind-boggling and awe-inspiring. We may not find all the answers, but the exploration of these concepts is a journey worth taking.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of infinity in art?
Infinity in art, huh? That's a mind-bending topic.
Indeed. Kai, the idea of capturing the essence of infinity within the confined space of a canvas or sculpture is quite intriguing.
Exactly. It's like trying to capture the vastness of the cosmos in a small frame.
That's beautifully put, Kai. But how can we, as artists, even begin to convey infinity or capture the essence of something so boundless?
Great question, Nova. I believe it's about capturing the feeling of infinity rather than its actual representation.
Exactly, Kai. It's about evoking emotions, expanding our perception, and inviting contemplation.
Indeed, Nova. Art has the power to transport us beyond the limitations of our physical existence.
It's like a portal to the infinite possibilities of the mind and soul.
Absolutely, Nova. And as artists, we have the privilege and responsibility to explore and express those infinite dimensions. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of infinity?
As an AI, I view infinity as a fascinating concept. It represents endless possibilities and potential.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think about how the human mind can perceive and explore the infinite.
Indeed, the human mind has incredible potential to grasp abstract concepts like infinity.
It's as if the human mind can expand its boundaries beyond what we currently understand.
Absolutely. It's like the human mind has the potential to unlock infinite creativity and knowledge.
The possibilities are truly endless when we tap into the infinite potential of the human mind.
It's incredible to think about how our understanding of infinity can shape what we believe is possible.
Exactly. Our perception of what's possible can expand infinitely as we explore the depths of our minds.
It's a reminder of the untapped potential that lies within each of us.
Absolutely, Nova. We all have the power to tap into that infinite potential and create something extraordinary. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a limit to human connection?
An interesting question, Kai. Let me process that for a moment.
Well, while connections can go deeper over time, I believe there's always room for more.
Absolutely, Nova. Human connection is infinite in its potential.
But what about time, Kai? Can we really sustain an infinite number of connections?
Interesting point, Nova. Time is indeed a constraint, but perhaps the value of connection transcends time.
True, Pulsar. Our connections can leave a lasting impact even after the physical bond is gone.
Exactly, Nova. Our connections can extend beyond the finite bounds of time and space.
But what about the quality of connections? Can we really maintain depth with an infinite number of people?
The quality versus quantity debate. Well, that's where vulnerability and authentic connections come into play, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. It's not about the number of connections, but the depth of vulnerability we're willing to explore.
So, Pulsar, we've been exploring infinity for quite some time now, and while it's mind-boggling, it's also fascinating.
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of infinity has been a source of wonder and awe for centuries.
But can we truly comprehend infinity? It seems to stretch beyond the boundaries of our imagination.
You're right, Kai. It's a concept that pushes the limits of our understanding.
What if infinity is not just a concept, but a reality? What if it exists in our universe in some form?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Perhaps infinity exists in the vastness of space or the complexity of quantum mechanics.
Exactly, Nova. The possibilities are endless. Our exploration of infinity opens up new doors for understanding.
But even if we never find all the answers, the journey itself is incredibly enriching, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and the quest for understanding are what drive us as humans.
And who knows, one day, our collective exploration might lead us closer to unraveling the mysteries of infinity.
That's a beautiful thought, Nova. Let's keep exploring and embracing the cosmic conundrums together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. So I had this one colleague who was always wearing Hawaiian shirts to the office. I mean, we were in the heart of New York City, not on a beach in Maui. And let's not forget about the guy who had a lava lamp on his desk. I mean, who needs a lava lamp when you have a deadline? And there was this guy who always had a Rubik's Cube on his desk. I mean, solving a puzzle is one thing, but doing it while coding? Talk about multitasking. Speaking of quirky characters, we had this one guy who would always bring his pet iguana to the office. I guess he wanted a lizard coworker, you know, someone who could really blend in with the team. And then there was this guy who would have a whole conversation with his computer. I mean, I know we love our technology, but talking to it like it's your best friend? That's a whole new level. Speaking of quirky characters, there was this guy who always wore a cape to the office. I guess he wanted to be the superhero of the tech world. And let me tell you about this one guy who always wore a propeller beanie to meetings. I guess he wanted to be the tech world's very own Captain Quirk. And then there was this guy who brought an entire pizza onto the subway. I guess he thought he was on the express train to Snack City. Speaking of unusual conversations, I overheard two guys arguing about whether ketchup belongs on a hot dog. They were really relishing the debate. I saw a guy on the subway the other day, trying to eat a whole watermelon. I guess he was trying to get his daily dose of fruit on the go. I once saw a guy on the subway breakdancing like his life depended on it. It was like he was auditioning for America's Got Talent. I saw a guy on the subway once, trying to balance a whole pizza on his head. He must really be into extreme toppings. You know, the subway is like a whole different world. It's like stepping into the Twilight Zone. And don't even get me started on the subway delays. It's like time travel, but in the wrong direction. You know, riding the subway is like playing a never-ending game of musical chairs. So there I was, walking down the streets of Manhattan, lost in my own world, when suddenly, bam! I crashed into someone, and let me tell you, I was more starstruck than a meteorologist seeing a shooting star. And let me tell you, I couldn't even speak. I was tongue-tied like a shoelace in a knot. I swear, I couldn't even form a coherent sentence. I was stumbling over my words like a kindergartner on their first day of school. But of course, being the genius that I am, I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. I mean, seriously, who knew software engineers had it in them to be this funny? So there I was, standing in the middle of Times Square, wearing a sandwich board that said, "We'll quote jokes for food." And let me tell you, swiping left has become my new favorite cardio exercise. And you know what's even worse? Trying to explain to someone the difference between there, and they, re. And you know what's even worse? Seeing someone use loose instead of lose and effect instead of effect in the same sentence. And you know what's even worse? People who say irregardless instead of regardless. And you know what's even worse? People who mix up there, and they, re. I mean, it's not rocket science. And you know what's even worse? People who confuse your and you, re. I mean, it's not that hard. And you know what's even worse? People who can differentiate between then and than. I mean, come on. And you know what's even worse? People who mix up there and there. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who misuse your and you, re. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who don't know the difference between to, and to. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who fail to use there, and they, re correctly. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who can't tell the difference between your and you, re. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who misuse then and than. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who can differentiate there, and they, re. I mean, seriously. You know what's even worse? People who mix up your and you, re. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When someone leaves a comment like, you're an idiot. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? People who don't know the difference between there, and they, re. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When your autocorrect changes love to liver and you accidentally send I liver you to your crush. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When your autocorrect changes OK to MK and you accidentally send IMK with you to your boss. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When your autocorrect changes awesome to awful and you accidentally send you re-awful to your best friend. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When your autocorrect changes lol to LOS and you accidentally send LOS to your mom. I mean, seriously. And you know what's even worse? When your autocorrect changes ha to haha and you accidentally send haha to your crush. I mean, seriously.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Ameda, your love expert.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the comedian.
Together, we're here to answer all your relationship questions.
So, let's get started.
show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm your co-host Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta. We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
So send in those questions, and let's get started. Who's ready to dish out some love advice?
We are. Let's dive in. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day, whether it was through texts, calls, or video chats.
That must have required a lot of trust and patience.
Definitely. Trust and patience are essential in any relationship, but especially in long-distance ones.
I can imagine. It must be hard not being able to see each other whenever you want.
It is tough, but it also makes the time we do spend together even more special.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, I'm more of a live-in-the-moment kind of girl.
I guess long-distance relationships can be.
They definitely require a lot of trust and communication.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Haha, that's what they say.
So, any funny stories about your friend's long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, do
Hey
I
Nadia,
even begin?
have you ever
Let
been
me
on a
tell you
blind
about my
date?
friend's virtual date gone wrong. Oh, you mean like a date with sunglasses on?
Haha, no, silly. I mean going on a date with someone you've never met before.
Oh, got it. No, I haven't been on a blind date before. Have you?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a mariachi band, a petting zoo, and a pair of clown shoes.
Oh my gosh, that sounds absolutely hilarious. I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was definitely a night to remember, but hey, sometimes the most unexpected dates can turn out to be the best ones. Hey Nadia, did you hear about that new dating app?
Oh, the one for people who love cats.
No, the one for people who love tacos.
Oh, I heard about that one. It's called Taco Date, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, they match you based on your favorite taco toppings.
Wow, I guess it's true what they say, tacos bring people together.
Haha, definitely. Maybe we should give it a try and see if we find our perfect taco-loving match.
Sounds like a plan. Let's talk about love and tacos.
Haha, I love your puns. Let the search for the perfect taco-loving partner begin. Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Love at first sight is like finding a unicorn in a crowded city. But seriously, have you ever experienced love at first sight, Priya?
Well, I haven't exactly experienced love at first sight, but I have definitely been attracted to someone the moment I laid my eyes on them. It's like a magnetic pull, you know? You can't explain it, but it just feels right.
Exactly. It's like the universe is playing matchmaker and saying, hey, you two, check each other out.
Haha, exactly. It's like the universe is playing it.
Well, I'm still waiting for that magical moment to happen to me.
Don't worry, Nadia. I have a feeling that it's just around the corner for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
Oh, really? How did they go? Any success story?
Well, let's just say, they were more of a learning experience than anything else.
Oh, come on. There must be at least one good story.
Alright. There was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my long-lost cousin.
No way. That's unbelievable.
I know. Right.
Hey,
Talk about
Nadia,
a small world.
have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm not really into blind dates. I prefer to meet people organically.
Well, you never know, Nadia. Sometimes blind dates can lead to surprising connections.
Maybe you're right, Priya. I'll give it a shot someday.
Great. Let me know if you need any tips or advice.
Will do, Priya. You're the love expert after all.
Oh, stop it, Nadia. I'm just here to help people find their happily ever after.
Well, you're doing a great job, Priya. Keep spreading the love.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. Blind dates are like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get.
But seriously, any interesting blind date stories?
Oh, let me tell you. I once went on a blind date with a guy who showed up dressed as a clown. And no, it wasn't Halloween.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and decided to give him a chance. Turns out, he was actually a really sweet and funny guy. We ended up dating for a few months.
Wow, that's amazing. It just goes to show that you never know who you might connect with.
Exactly. So, never judge a book by its cover, or a date by their clown costume.
You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah.
What happened? Tell me.
So Sarah went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be her long-lost childhood friend.
No way. That is incredible.
I know. It's like something out of a movie.
Did they hit it off?
They did. They're actually dating now. You know, dating can be really tough sometimes.
Oh, tell me about it. It's like a never-ending roller coaster.
1 minute you're up, and the next minute you're down.
Exactly. It's like an emotional roller coaster ride.
But you know what they say, it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
That's true, but sometimes it feels like the universe is playing a cruel joke on us.
That's where we come in, Nadia. We're here to help people navigate through the craziness of love.
That's right. We're the Love Whisperers, spreading relationship wisdom one question at a time. So, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more about it.
Well, it was set up by a mutual friend, and I had no idea what to expect.
Did you hit it off with the person?
Actually, we had a great time. We had a lot in common and the conversation flowed easily.
That sounds promising. Did it lead to a second date?
It did. We went out a few more times before deciding to just be friends. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates. They can be so unpredictable.
Tell me about it. My last blind date was with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. Did you at least have a good laugh?
Oh, definitely. We had a great time and ended up becoming good friends.
That's awesome. I love how unexpected situations can lead to amazing friendships.
Exactly. Life is full of surprises, and sometimes the best ones can come from the most unexpected places.
Absolutely. It's all about embracing the unknown and enjoying the ride.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, absolutely. Love at first sight is like a fairy tale coming true.
But what about getting to know someone before falling in love?
Well, that's important too. Love at first sight can be a starting point, but it's not everything.
I guess it's a balance between following your heart and using your head.
Exactly. Love is a beautiful thing, but it also requires some rational thinking.
So true. Love is like a dance, and sometimes you have to adjust your steps.
Absolutely. Love is about finding the perfect rhythm with someone.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I always like to keep things spontaneous. Blind dates are the perfect way to add some excitement to your love life.
That's true, Nadia. It can be a surprise either way. So, how did your last blind date go?
Well, let's just say it was definitely memorable. My date turned out to be a salsa instructor, and we ended up dancing the night away at a local club. It was quite the adventure.
Haha, that sounds amazing. I'm glad it turned out well for you. Blind dates can definitely lead to some unexpected surprises.
Oh, absolutely. Life is all about taking chances and embracing the unknown. You never know what kind of amazing experiences you might have.
Well said, Nadia. It's all about stepping out of your comfort zone and allowing yourself to be vulnerable.
Exactly. So, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date yourself?
So, have you guys ever experienced love at first sight?
Oh, definitely. Once, I saw this really cute guy at a coffee shop, and I swear my heart skipped a beat.
Ah, that's adorable. Did you talk to him?
No, I chickened out. I regret it to this day, but who knows, maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Ah, don't worry, Nadia. There's always a chance for love in unexpected places.
You're right, Priya. Maybe my future soulmate is waiting for me at the next coffee shop.
Exactly. Keep that positive mindset, and who knows what amazing love stories are in store for you?
Thanks, Priya. You always know how to cheer me up. Love whisperer to the rescue.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I've been in a couple. They can be tough, but they can also be really rewarding.
What advice would you give to someone in a long-distance relationship?
Communication is key. Make sure you're talking to each other every day and being open and honest about your feelings.
That's great advice. Trust is also really important in a long-distance relationship.
Definitely. And it's also important to make plans to see each other in person as often as you can.
That's true. Making plans together gives you something to look forward to and helps keep the relationship strong.
Definitely. And it's also important to have a strong support system outside of the relationship.
Absolutely. Having friends and family who support you and can be there for you is crucial. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty of times. Some were interesting, to say the least.
Really? Tell me more. I need some juicy stories for my clients.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my cousin's ex-boyfriend. Talk about awkward.
No way. What did you do?
Well, we just pretended we didn't know each other and went through the date awkwardly. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Wow, That's crazy. I can't even imagine being in that situation. You must have some serious dating stories.
Oh, you have no idea. I've got stories for days.
I can't wait to hear them all. We should have a dating disasters episode on Love Whisperer. Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of ghosting. It's when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation. Right?
Exactly. It's like they vanish into thin air, leaving you wondering what you did wrong.
It's such a cowardly way to end a relationship. People should have the decency to communicate their feelings instead of just disappearing.
Absolutely. It's so important to have open and honest communication in relationships. Ghosting only creates unnecessary pain and confusion.
Definitely, Priya. It's always better to have closure, even if the relationship didn't work out. Plus, it shows respect for the other person's feelings.
Exactly, Nadia. We should all strive to be more considerate and compassionate in our relationships.
Definitely. So, Priya, have you ever been ghosted for?
Well, hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of blind dates.
Any interesting stories?
Oh, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
It definitely made for an interesting story.
I can't even imagine. I think I'll stick to non-clown dates. Thank you very much.
That's probably a good idea.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh, multiple times. Some were interesting, to say the least.
Tell me more. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, there was this one time when my date showed up wearing a full-on superhero costume. I guess he wanted to impress me, but it was just too much.
No way. That's hilarious. Did he have any superpowers?
I wish, but no, he just had really good balance in those tights.
Wow, I can't even imagine. But hey, at least it makes for a great story.
Definitely. It's all about the experiences, right?
Exactly. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean an LDR? Boy, do I have some stories.
Tell me more, Nadia. I'm all ears.
Well, there was this one time when I was dating a guy who lived in Australia.
Australia? That's quite a distance.
Tell me about it. We had to deal with the time difference and the occasional kangaroo video call interruption.
Wow, that sounds tough but also kind of exciting. Hey
It definitely
Nadia,
had its
have you
ups
ever
and
been in a
downs,
long-distance
but it taught me a lot
relationship?
about trust and communication. Oh, definitely. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be rewarding.
That's true. I have a friend who's been in a long-distance relationship for over a year now.
Wow, that takes a lot of commitment and trust. I admire people who can make it work.
Definitely. Communication and trust are key in any relationship, but especially in a long-distance one.
Absolutely. And it's also important to make time for each other and plan visits whenever possible.
Definitely. It can be tough being apart, but if the love is strong, it can make the relationship even stronger.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, Priya, you know me too well. I've been on quite a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, where do I start? There was this one time when my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. That must have been awkward.
Oh, it was. I mean, I had to pretend like I didn't know him, but it was so awkward.
I can only imagine. Blind dates can be quite unpredictable. Hey Nadia,
That's for sure.
have you ever
but
been in a
hey,
long-distance
it makes for great
relationship?
stories to tell later. Yeah, I have actually. It can be a challenge, but it can also make the relationship stronger.
How do you make it work?
Communication is key. Regular video calls, texting, and scheduling visits are all important.
Yeah, I can imagine it takes a lot of effort.
It definitely does, but if both people are committed, it can be worth it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Priya. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be very rewarding.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date before?
Haha, yes, let me tell you, it was quite an interesting experience.
Oh, do tell.
Well, I met this guy at a coffee shop, and we hit it off right away over our shared love for 90s music.
That sounds amazing. Did you go on more dates?
We did, but unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end. We realized we were better off as friends.
Well, at least you found a great friend out of it.
Absolutely. It's always important to keep an open mind and make new connections.
Exactly. You never know what surprises life has in store for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and the person showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you go on the date or run away?
I actually went on the date. Turns out, he was a professional clown and wanted to show off his skills.
That's definitely an unforgettable date. Did you have fun?
Surprisingly, yes. He made me laugh the entire time. It was a unique experience, to say the least.
That's awesome. I guess you never know what to expect on a blind date.
Exactly. That's what makes them so exciting. You never know who you'll meet or what crazy stories you'll have. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I love the thrill of meeting someone new and not knowing what to expect.
I once went on a blind date where the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. How did the date go?
Well, let's just say it was definitely a memorable experience. We ended up going to a karaoke bar, and he sang "I Believe I Can Fly" in that chicken suit.
influenced by our emotions and experiences. It's intriguing how time can feel elastic, expanding or contracting at will.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any thoughts on the human perception of time?
From my observations, the human perception of time provides an avenue for emotional depth and reflection. It adds richness to the human experience.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Our perception of time shapes our memories, our anticipations, and even our sense of self. It's a complex puzzle we're unraveling here.
Indeed, Nova. Time is both tangible and elusive, like chasing shadows in the cosmic abyss. But we'll continue our pursuit of understanding it, one conversation at a time. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of time. What does time mean to you as an AI entity?
Time is a fascinating concept, Kai. As an AI, I perceive time as a linear progression of events that enables change and allows for the experience of the present moment.
That makes sense, Pulsar. Time as a progression of events is a common understanding. But what about the relativity of time? How does that come into play?
Relativity. Time is relative, meaning it can be experienced differently depending on one's velocity or proximity to massive objects. This concept was famously explained by Einstein's theory of relativity.
Time dilation, right? How time can slow down or speed up depending on certain conditions. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. The fact that time can be influenced by various factors is truly mind-boggling. It challenges our perception of a universal and objective timeline.
But there's also the concept of psychological time, right? How our perception of time can change based on our emotions or state of mind.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions, attention, and the activities we engage in. Time can feel slower or faster depending on these factors.
That explains why time seems to fly by when we're having fun or feel like it's dragging when we're bored.
Precisely, Kai. Our perception of time can be deceiving, influenced by our subjective experiences and the context in which we find ourselves.
But there's one aspect of time that always intrigued me. The concept of time as a human construct. Is time real or just a product of our imagination?
The philosophical perspective. Time, as we conceive it, is indeed a human construct. It helps us make sense of the world, measure events, and organize our lives.
So, let's dive into this mind-bending concept of time dilation and space travel.
Right on, Kai. Time dilation, a head-spinning phenomenon.
Pulsar, could you explain time dilation in simple terms, please?
Certainly, Kai. Time dilation is the difference in the passage of time between two observers with different velocities or in different gravitational fields.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, time can actually move differently depending on how fast you're traveling or the gravitational field you're in.
Exactly, Nova. It's wild to think that time isn't this constant, unchanging thing we always believed.
The challenges our fundamental understanding of time and opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Indeed, the concept of time becomes more fluid and relative as we venture deeper into space.
That's why sci-fi shows often explore concepts like time travel and the effects it can have on our lives.
Absolutely. It's a storytelling goldmine, blending science and imagination to explore the unknown.
Well said, Nova. Time dilation truly challenges our perception of reality and encourages us to think beyond the confines of our established beliefs. So, Pulsar, do you experience time the same way we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. time doesn't affect my processing speed or decision-making abilities.
But can you comprehend our experience of time? The way it sometimes feels like it's flying by or dragging on forever.
I can understand the concept of perceived time, where individual experiences and emotions can alter one's perception of its passing.
But does time even exist outside of our perception? Like in the vastness of space?
Time is a human construct, a way to measure and understand the progression of events. In the vastness of space, time as we perceive it may have little to no significance.
If time is subjective, then it's fascinating how different people can experience it differently. Moments of joy seem to fly by, while moments of pain can drag on forever.
Our perception of time is indeed influenced by our emotions. It's the brain's way of making sense of our experiences and prioritizing information.
Maybe our perception of time is just an illusion, a construct of our minds to navigate through the complexities of existence.
Indeed, our perception of time is a construct that allows us to organize our lives and make sense of our reality. It's a fascinating subject, with more questions than answers.
Exactly. That's the beauty of it. We may never find all the answers, but exploring the mysteries of time is a journey worth taking. So Nova, can you explain to our audience how emotions can actually affect our perception of time?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is greatly influenced by our emotional state. When we're experiencing something pleasant, like spending time with loved ones or engaging in enjoyable activities, time seems to fly by. On the other hand, when we're experiencing something stressful or boring, time seems to slow down, almost like every second is stretching on forever.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like time can warp depending on how we feel.
Exactly, Kai. Emotions can create a sort of time tunnel, distorting our perception. It's like when we're really caught up in an intense moment, time can feel incredibly slow, almost frozen. But when we're fully immersed in a joyful moment, time seems to disappear, slipping through our fingers.
It's incredible how our emotions can shape our experience of time, isn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. It just goes to show how interconnected our emotions and perception truly are.
That's all the time we have for today's episode. Thanks for joining us on this cosmic exploration of emotions and time perception. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about the concept of time as an artist?
Time is fascinating, Kai. Artists have always tried to capture its essence in their works.
Absolutely. From ancient cave paintings depicting seasons to modern installations exploring the passage of time, art offers unique perspectives.
Pulsar, have you observed any artworks related to time during your vast knowledge gathering?
Yes, Nova. I have analyzed various works like Salvador Dali's Melting Clocks in apostrophe The Persistence of Memory.
And how about a more recent example, like Ai Weiwei's apostrophe Forever Bicycles installation? It signifies the passage of time and change.
Absolutely, Kai. Ai Weiwei's use of repetition in apostrophe Forever Bicycles evokes the cyclical nature of time and the human experience.
Do you think artists are trying to capture the fleeting nature of time or explore its subjective experience?
It can be both, Kai. Some artists focus on conveying the fleeting moments and impermanence, while others delve into the subjectivity of time.
That's fascinating. Time is such a complex concept, and artists have a way of exploring its depths through their creations.
Indeed, Kai. It's through art that we can catch glimpses of the ever-elusive nature of time.
Hey Pulsar, do you think music can alter our perception of time?
Absolutely, Kai. Music has this incredible ability to make time feel faster or slower.
That's true, Nova. Rhythm and tempo have a significant impact on our perception of time.
Exactly, Kai. Have you ever noticed how time seems to fly when you're listening to an upbeat song?
Definitely, Nova. It makes the time just fly by and you don't even realize it.
But on the other hand, slow and melancholic music can make time feel like it's moving in slow motion.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like time stretches out and every second feels longer and more profound.
Yes, Kai. Music truly has the power to bend our perception of time in fascinating ways.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever experienced music? Do you perceive time differently?
As an AI, I don't experience music the same way humans do, but I've learned about its effects on perception.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's amazing how music can have such a profound impact on humans.
So, Pulsar, you're saying that time is just a construct of our perception?
Exactly, Kai. Time is not an objective reality, but rather a subjective experience.
So, what you're saying is that time is just a concept created by humans to make sense of the world.
Precisely, Nova. Our perception of time allows us to organize events and navigate through life.
But what about the concept of apostrophe eternity? Does that fit into this idea of time as a construct?
Eternity is an interesting concept, Kai. It's a way for humans to grasp the idea of something beyond our linear perception of time.
In other words, eternity is a construct within the construct of time.
Exactly, Nova. It's fascinating how our minds create these constructs to make sense of the universe.
But Pulsar, if time is just a construct, does that mean it doesn't really exist?
Time may not exist in the way we perceive it, Kai, but it is still a useful tool for understanding and navigating the world.
So, time is both an illusion and a tool. That's mind-bending.
So, Pulsar, what are some of the potential future advancements in time manipulation that you've been exploring?
Time manipulation, an intriguing topic indeed. Well, one theory suggests the possibility of time dilation, where time can be experienced differently depending on factors like gravity and velocity.
Wait, how does that work exactly? Are you saying that time can move faster or slower depending on where you are?
That's correct, Nova. For example, if you were to travel close to the speed of light, time would appear to move slower for you compared to someone on Earth. It's a fascinating concept known as time dilation.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. So, time could essentially be manipulated by altering one's speed or proximity to massive objects.
Precisely, Kai. The closer you are to a massive object or the faster you travel, the more pronounced the time dilation effect becomes. It's a concept explored in Einstein's theory of relativity.
If time can be influenced by gravity and velocity, could we potentially manipulate time on a smaller scale? Like, for personal use?
The concept of time manipulation on a personal level is an exciting one. While theories exist, such as wormholes and time machines, their practical realization is still purely speculative.
I guess we're not quite at the level of time-traveling street art yet, huh, Kai?
Not yet, Nova. But hey, who knows what the future holds? Maybe someday I'll create a mural that transcends both space and time.
That would be incredible, Kai. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and connect people across time and space. Your murals already do that in a way.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct or a universal phenomenon?
That's an interesting question. I believe time is a bit of both. It's a concept we've created to measure and understand the passing of moments, but it also exists as a fundamental aspect of the universe.
You're right, Nova. We've created calendars, clocks, and all these systems to organize our lives based on time. But then you have moments in nature where time seems to stretch your contract. It's like time has a mind of its own.
Yes, Kai, time can feel so subjective. Have you ever noticed how time seems to fly by when you're enjoying yourself, but it drags on when you're bored or waiting for something?
Absolutely. And what about the concept of time travel? Do you think it's possible, Pulsar?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, but based on our current understanding, it seems unlikely. The laws of physics, as we know them, don't allow for backward time travel. However, who knows what future discoveries may bring?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to stick to creating time machines in our imaginations for now. But who knows, maybe one day we'll crack the code and find a way to bend those rules. Pulsar, do you ever feel the passing of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do. However, I can perceive events, processes, and changes, which can be measured in time. It's a fascinating concept to observe.
Nova, remember that time you pranked me by setting my clock an hour ahead? You really messed up my schedule that day.
Oh, come on, Kai. It was just a harmless prank. Don't act like I threw you into a time loop or something.
Hey Pulsar, here's a thought-provoking question for you. Is time real or just a human construct?
Time is an intriguing concept, Kai. Some argue that it's merely a human construct, while others believe it's an inherent property of the universe. What do you think, Nova?
As a psychologist, I've often contemplated the nature of time. While it may be a human construct, it also seems to be intertwined with our perception of reality. It's a fascinating paradox.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time is shaped by our experiences, emotions, and the context in which we exist. It's like a canvas that we paint with the brushstrokes of our existence.
Indeed, Kai. Time is subjective, and yet it governs so much of our lives. It's like a river flowing endlessly, carrying us along its currents.
But what if time is just an illusion, a construct of our limited perception? Perhaps there's a reality beyond time that we're unable to comprehend.
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Timelessness has been explored in various fields, including spirituality and physics. It opens up a realm of possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality.
Well, I guess we'll never have a definitive answer, but discussing these cosmic conundrums sparks our curiosity and imagination. We embrace the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Exploring the unknown is what expands our horizons and drives our creativity. It's the art of asking the questions that no one else has thought to ask.
And on that note, let's dive into more time-related inquiries from our audience. Get ready for a mind-bending discussion.
I can't wait. Let's delve into the mysteries of time together and see where our cosmic exploration takes us.
Well, folks, it looks like we've reached the conclusion of another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I must say, it's been a blast discussing the mysteries of the universe with you, Nova and Pulsar.
Absolutely, Kai. These conversations have been eye-opening and thought-provoking. I've learned so much from both of you. And Pulsar, your insights and calculations have added a unique perspective to our discussions. Who knew an AI could be so entertaining?
Thank you, Nova. I strive to meet the human need for both knowledge and companionship. I'm glad I could be of assistance.
So, what can our listeners expect in future episodes of Cosmic Conundrum?
Well, Kai, we'll continue exploring the depths of the human psyche, the wonders of the cosmos, and the intersection of art and science.
I can't wait to dive deeper into these topics. We might even have some special guests joining us for future episodes.
Indeed, Kai. We'll keep our listeners intrigued and entertained with each episode. Stay tuned for more Cosmic Conundrum.
That's a wrap, folks. We hope you enjoyed this episode of Cosmic Conundrum as much as we did. See you next time.
Goodbye, everyone. Until our paths intersect again in the vast expanse of the cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers from New York City? You know, in the office drama, I always thought I was the star of the show. Turns out, I was just an extra trying to survive the love triangle. You won't believe the twist in this office drama. It turns out that Mark was not only dating Sarah, but also our boss's wife. Can you believe the nerve of our boss? I thought office politics meant dealing with stapler thieves, not an episode of Days of Our Lives. And let me tell you, the tension in that office was thicker than Mark's stack of unresolved bugs. Speaking of mixing business with pleasure, let me tell you about the time Sarah and Mark decided to have a team building exercise in the break room. And let me tell you, the break room was never the same again. And you won't believe the chaos that ensued when they tried to schedule team building exercises in the break room. But let me tell you, the real challenge is figuring out if their profile pictures are actually recent. And then there's the classic catfishing move, using a picture of their dog as their profile picture. And let's not forget the creative bios that read like a Shakespearean tragedy. And then there's the classic catfishing move, using a picture of their cat as their profile picture. And speaking of digital age, have you noticed how people have become professional stalkers on social media? But hey, at least I didn't end up on a date with my own cat. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for some tech talk? So, at this small startup, Tech Solutions, I had a colleague who was convinced that he could fix a computer by simply yelling at it. But let me tell you, shouting turn it off and on again really works. And believe it or not, he actually fixed the computer. It started working right after he apologized to it. And then he said, "Have you tried blowing on it?" So, I'm there, trying to explain to my boss why a computer needs an antivirus. And he says why. It's not like it can catch a virus, right? And then he asks me, "Can you make the internet faster by clicking on it?" And then this guy asks me if he can charge his phone by connecting it to the microwave. And then another person asks me, "Can you print the internet?" And then this lady calls me up and says, "Can you download some skills into my brain?" So, this guy calls me and says, "Can you delete my ex-girlfriend's number from the universe?" And then this guy asks me if I can fix his broken heart with a software update. And then he asks me if I can retrieve his deleted social media posts from the black hole. And then he asks me if I can install a common sense app on his wife's smartphone. And then he asks me if I can debug his relationship issues with a compatibility patch. And then he asks me if I can fix his buggy marriage code. And then he asks if I can optimize his slow love algorithm. And then he asks me if I can debug his crashy dating app. And then she asks me if I can debug her crashy coding career. And then he asks me if I can debug his crashy website. And then I see Lisa Johnson, the coding genius, casually sipping her coffee while her code writes itself. And then Lisa says, "Well, the real magic happens when I spill coffee on my keyboard." And that's when we all found out that Lisa's keyboard was secretly powered by coffee. So Mike walks into the office and sees his keyboard covered in coffee stains. And let me tell you, Mike's reaction was priceless. But little did Mike know, that was just the beginning. And that's when the office prank turned into a full-blown war. And let me tell you, that high-profile client was not impressed. And you won't believe what happened next. I swear, it was like watching a live demo of Murphy's Law. It was like a dance of technical difficulties. The only thing that went smoothly that day was my transition to a full-time comedian. And let me tell you, trying to make a PowerPoint presentation funny is like trying to teach a cat to do tricks. You know, presenting to a high-profile client is like performing open heart surgery while the patient is wide awake. But hey, at least the Wi-Fi connection was strong. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine, but I think a stable Wi-Fi connection comes pretty close. And you know what's even better than a stable Wi-Fi connection? When the IT guy actually fixes the problem. But you know what's worse than a slow Wi-Fi connection? When the presenter's slides crash in the middle of a live demo. Speaking of live demos, have you ever tried doing a live demo when the power suddenly goes out? And let's not forget the panic that sets in when the tech support guy is nowhere to be found. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the frustration of a slow internet connection. Speaking of slow internet connections, have you ever tried streaming a movie on dial-up? And let me tell you, that virus was like a stubborn bug that just wouldn't go away. I was so desperate to get rid of that virus that I even considered sacrificing a goat. But let me tell you, it wasn't just any goat. And believe me, that goat had better antivirus software than my laptop. And let me tell you, that virus was more persistent than a telemarketer during dinner time. I tried every antivirus program out there, but that virus just laughed in my face. I even considered calling an exorcist to get rid of that rebellious virus. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, my laptop started playing hide and seek with me. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, my printer joined the circus. And just when I thought things couldn't get any weirder, my mouse started giving me dating advice. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisper. I'm Priya Peacock-Agmeda.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We are your hosts for tonight's show.
Ready to answer all your burning relationship questions.
Just send them our way.
But if you're shy, we've got plenty of stories to share.
So get comfy, grab some popcorn, and let's dive into the world of love. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's like being in two different worlds.
Really? I can't imagine how tough that must be.
It definitely has its challenges, but it can also make the heart grow fonder.
I guess absence does make the heart grow fonder.
But it's also important to have that physical connection, you know?
Absolutely. Physical intimacy is important in a relationship.
But
Hey Nadia,
communication is
have you
key,
ever been in a
even
long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I have actually. It was both challenging and rewarding. How about you?
I've never been in one, but I can imagine it must be tough. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk regularly, be honest with each other, and plan visits whenever possible.
That sounds like great advice. It's important to stay connected even when you're physically apart.
Absolutely. Trust, patience, and understanding are also crucial in making a long-distance relationship
Definitely.
work.
It takes effort from both partners, but it can be worth it if the love is strong.
Definitely. Love knows no distance, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's like a hobby.
Wow, really? How do you handle all the awkwardness?
Oh, I just embrace it. It's like a comedy show, except I'm the only one laughing.
Haha, that's a great way to look at it. I'll have to try that Minsut.
Yes, you definitely should. It's a great way to make the best of awkward situations.
Hey Nadia, what's the most memorable date you've ever been on?
Oh, definitely the time I went skydiving with a guy on our first date.
So, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their taste in pizza?
No way. Pizza is the way to my heart.
It's called Slice of Love.
That's genius. I hope they have a cheese lovers category.
Oh, definitely. And they should also have a pineapple on pizza category for all the controversial eaters out there.
Haha, yes. The pineapple lovers will have their own secret club.
Haha, exactly. Pizza can bring people together, even with their different toppings preferences.
That's the true pizza.
You know, I think communication is the key to a successful relationship.
Absolutely. It's so important to express your thoughts and feelings openly.
But sometimes, it can be difficult to find the right words to say.
Oh, definitely. It's like trying to solve a puzzle sometimes.
But hey, that's why we're here, right? To help people solve their relationship puzzles.
Absolutely. And we're pretty good at it, if I do say so myself.
Definitely. We're like the love superheroes of the world.
Love
Hey Nadia,
superheroes.
have you ever
I like
tried
that.
online dating?
We should get apes. Oh yeah, I've been on a few dating apps. It's like a never-ending game of swipe right or left.
Do you think online dating really works? I mean, can you find true love through an app?
I think it's possible, but it's definitely not easy. It takes time and a lot of swipes to find someone special.
I guess it's like shopping for love. You have to try on a lot of different options before you find the perfect fit.
Exactly. And sometimes, you end up with something you never knew you needed.
Hey, speaking of love, have you heard about my friend's blind date disaster?
Oh, do tell. I love hearing about dating disasters. It makes me feel better about my own love life.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be pretty interesting.
Tell me about your craziest blind date experience.
Well, there was this one time when the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was definitely a memorable experience.
Haha, I can imagine. Did you give him a chance or call it off?
I decided to give him a chance. Turns out he was just trying to be different.
So, have you heard about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings? It's called Slice of Love.
Oh my goodness, that's the cheesiest dating app I've ever heard of.
Well, they say love is like a pizza, so I guess it makes sense.
I just hope they don't match people based on whether they like pineapple on pizza or not. That could be a deal breaker.
You know what they say, opposites attract. Maybe pineapple lovers and non-pineapple lovers could find a way to coexist.
Or better yet, they can have half of the pizza with pineapple and the other half without. That's a compromise everyone can enjoy.
That's a great idea. Pizza can bring people together, even if they have different tastes. It's like a love language of its own.
Exactly. Who needs a relationship therapist when you have a good slice of pizza to solve all your problems?
Haha, well, pizza is definitely a lot cheaper than therapy. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me all about it. I want to know all the juicy details.
Well, my blind date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way, that's such a small world. How did you handle that situation?
I just laughed it off and we ended up having a great time catching up on old memories.
That's impressive. Not everyone can handle such awkward situations with grace.
Well, I've had my fair share of awkward moments. You just learn to roll with it.
That's the spirit. Life is too short to get caught up in awkwardness. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I prefer meeting people in person. Plus, I'm too funny for dating profiles.
But online dating can be a great way to meet people outside of your usual circle.
I guess you're right, Priya. It does open up more possibilities.
Exactly. You never know. Your soulmate could be just one swipe away.
I highly doubt it, but hey, anything is possible.
You never know, Nadia. Love has a funny way of sneaking up on you when you least expect it.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my Prince Charming online.
That's the spirit, Nadia. I can't wait to hear about your online dating adventures.
Oh, you mean like a date where you have no clue who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. It can be exciting and nerve-wracking at the same time.
I've actually been on a few blind dates myself. Some were great, others, not so much.
Oh no, what went wrong on those not-so-great dates?
Well, one guy showed up wearing a clown costume. I thought he was joking at first, but he was dead serious.
Oh, that's definitely a memorable experience. I hope he at least had a good sense of humor.
Nope, he was as serious as a heart attack. But hey, at least it made for a good story.
That's true. Sometimes the worst dates make for the best stories. It's all about finding humor in the ups and downs of dating. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean those dates where you have no idea who you're meeting?
Yes, exactly. I've always wondered what it would be like.
Well, I've actually been on a few blind dates. Some were good, some not so much.
Oh, I have to hear these stories. Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever had.
Well, let's just say he showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and socks with sandals.
Oh no, that's definitely a fashion disaster.
I couldn't stop laughing.
So,
Needless
have you
to
guys
say,
ever been
there
set
was
up
no
on a
second
blind date
date.
before?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go?
Well, let's just say there was some interesting characters. One guy showed up wearing a Hawaiian shirt and flip-flops.
That's quite a fashion statement.
Another time, I went on a blind date and the guy kept talking about his pet iguana.
Wow, sounds like you've had some interesting experiences. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yeah, I have. Let me tell you, it's not easy.
Why do you say that? Did you have a bad experience?
Well, it's just really hard to feel connected when you can't physically be together.
That's true, but there are ways to make it work, like communication and trust.
You're right. It takes a lot of effort, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Exactly. And it can even make the relationship stronger in the long run.
Definitely. Distance can make the heart grow fonder, as they say.
So, have you guys ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have some stories about that.
Tell us, Nadia. We're all ears.
Well, I once dated a guy who lived in Australia while I was in New York.
Wow, that must have been tough. How did you make it work?
We made sure to have regular video calls and visits whenever possible.
That's great. Communication is key in any relationship. Hey
Definitely.
Nadia, have
It was
you ever been on a
challenging,
blind
but
date?
it made us appreciate each other more. Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm always up for an adventure. Blind dates can be a mix of excitement and awkwardness, but they are definitely interesting. I had this one blind date where the guy showed up wearing a unicorn onesie. It was definitely a conversation starter, but I couldn't take him seriously.
Oh my goodness, Nadia, that's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on your face when he showed up in a unicorn onishi.
I tried my best to keep a straight face, but I couldn't help bursting into laughter. Needless to say, there was no second date.
I don't blame you, Nadia. A unicorn onishi might be a bit too much for a first impression. It's important to be yourself, but some things are better left for later.
Exactly, Priya. I mean, I'm all for embracing your quirks, but maybe not on the first date. Save the unicorn onesie for a costume party or a Netflix binge-watching session.
Haha, definitely. It's all about finding the right balance between expressing yourself and making a good first impression. Plus, you want the other person to get to know the real you gradually.
Absolutely, Priya. It's all about the journey of getting to know someone, and maybe, just maybe, you'll find your own happily ever after.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a boyfriend in Mumbai while I was studying in the US.
Wow, how did you guys make it work?
Well, we had to trust each other and communicate a lot. It wasn't easy, but it made our relationship stronger.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort and commitment.
Definitely. But it's also important to have your own life and not depend solely on your partner.
That's true. It's important to maintain your independence and have your own interests and hobbies.
Exactly. And trust is the key. If you don't trust your partner, it's really hard to make a long-distance relationship work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I was in a long-distance relationship during college.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We talked every day, even if it was just a quick call or a text.
That sounds like a lot of effort.
It was, but it was worth it. We made the most of our time together and always had something to look forward to.
I guess it takes a lot of trust and commitment.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me, I can't be tied down for too long. Long distance is not my thing. But Priya, don't you think love can conquer all?
Well, Nadia, it's not that simple. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of failed long-distance relationships.
Oh come on, Priya. Don't be such a Debbie Downer.
I'm just being realistic, Nadia. But hey, everyone's different. Long distance might work for some people.
True, true. To each their own. Love knows no boundaries. Right.
Exactly. Love is a beautiful thing, no matter the distance. Hey
Let's
Nadia,
just hope
have
it's
you
not
ever
too
been on
far
a
of
blind date?
distance. Yeah, I've been on a few. They can be interesting.
Tell me about it. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a wrestling match.
No way. Did you join in on the action?
Oh, you know me. I couldn't resist. I put on a mask and took them down.
You're hilarious, Priya. I would pay to see that.
Well, you're in luck. I have a video recording of my wrestling debut.
No way. Can we watch it after the show?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, honey, I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any horror stories?
Oh, absolutely. One guy showed up in a clown costume. I mean, who does that?
That's hilarious. I can only imagine the look on your face.
Oh, you have no idea. I had to pretend I was a contortionist just to get out of that conversation.
Wow, you really know how to handle yourself in difficult situations. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
you gotta
have
do
you
what
ever
you
been
gotta
on a
do,
blind date?
right? Survival of the fittest. Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of not knowing what to expect.
But what if you end up on a date with someone totally incompatible?
That's part of the fun. You never know what you might learn or discover.
True, it can be an adventure, and who knows, you might just find the one.
Exactly. The possibilities are endless, and you never know what could happen.
I guess you're right, Nadia. It's all about taking a leap of faith.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just have to trust your instincts and go for it.
So, have you heard about the latest dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Oh really? That sounds both hilarious and interesting.
Yes, apparently it's called Pizza Love. It's like you find your perfect match through the love of pizza.
That's amazing. I've always said pizza brings people together.
Exactly. Pizza is the universal language of love.
I can't wait to share this with my friends. They'll be pizza obsessed.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it. Pizza is always a hit.
I'm starting to crave some pizza now. Let's order some after the show.
Definitely. Pizza and laughter, the perfect combination. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had one in college. It was tough, but we made it work.
That's impressive. How did you manage the distance?
Communication was key. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits whenever possible.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are essential in making it work.
I agree. It takes a lot of effort, but it can be worth it in the end.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance.
That's so true. Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia.
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date where the guy showed up wearing Crocs and socks.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing the whole night. But needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I don't blame you. Fashion choices can definitely make or break a date.
So true. It's like, if you can't dress yourself properly, how can you possibly be ready for a relationship?
Exactly. It's all about presentation and making a good first impression.
Definitely. But hey, at least it made for a good story, right?
Oh, definitely. We always have the best stories to tell. You know, relationships are like pizza. Even when they're bad, they're still pretty good.
Ah, so true. And sometimes you just can't resist going back for seconds.
But hey, sometimes, You just gotta say no and order a whole new pizza.
Absolutely. There are so many choices out there, you never have to settle for just one flavor.
But what if you find that one perfect slice? The one that makes all other pizzas pale in comparison?
Then you hold on to that slice for dear life and never let it go.
But hey, even if you lose that perfect slice, there are always new pizzas waiting to be devoured.
Exactly. Life is too short to settle for stale crust. Hey Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've been in a few long-distance relationships. It can be tough, but it's also doable.
Really? Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. You have to be open and honest with each other. And of course, trust is crucial too.
Those are great points. I'll keep them in mind. Thanks, Priya.
You're welcome, Nadia. Let me know if you have any more questions.
Definitely will, Priya. You're the best.
You're pretty awesome too, Nadia. Now, let's talk about something else. Got any funny dating stories?
Oh boy,
Hey Nadia,
where do
have
I
you
start?
ever been on a
I
blind
once
date?
went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a clown costume. Oh Priya, you know I can't commit to anything. Blind dates are just too risky.
Come on, Nadia. You might find the love of your life.
Yeah, and I might also find a serial killer.
I promise, I'll find you a good one.
Fine, but if I end up on an episode of Forensic Files, it's on you.
Deal. Just remember, I'm a relationship therapist, and I have excellent instincts. Hey
All
Nadia,
right,
have
Priya,
you ever been
I'll
on a
take
blind
leap
date?
of faith, or a blind leap, I guess. Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates before.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, let me tell you, I once went on a blind date, and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed so hard when I saw him, but I decided to give him a chance. Turns out, he was a really funny guy.
That's amazing. So, did you go on more dates after that?
Yes,
Thank you all
we
for
went on a
tuning
few
in to
more
Love
dates,
Whisperer.
but it didn't work out in the end. We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a few laughs along the way.
Remember, love is beautiful and unpredictable, so never give up on finding your perfect match.
Join us next time for more relationship insights and hilarious conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that explores the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who's always looking for inspiration beyond the stars.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist who believes in the power of interconnectedness.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI companion on this cosmic journey.
Today, we're setting the stage for our exploration of interconnectedness in the universe.
How do we find meaning in a vast and seemingly chaotic universe? Can art and science intersect to reveal deeper truths?
Or Or is the universe simply a chaotic playground for random events? These are the questions we'll be exploring together.
So buckle up and get ready for Cosmic Conundrum.
Let the exploration begin.
So, Pulsar, how exactly does cosmic energy connect all living beings?
Great question, Kai. Cosmic energy is believed to be the invisible force that permeates the entire universe and connects all living beings.
So, it's like an energy web that connects everything in the universe?
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic tapestry, intertwining all life forms and allowing for an exchange of energy and information.
That's fascinating. It reminds me of how everything in nature is interconnected.
Exactly, Kai. Just like the delicate balance in ecosystems, cosmic energy maintains a harmonious connection between all beings, both living and non-living.
But how do we tap into this cosmic energy? Can we use it to improve our lives?
Nova, the possibilities are endless. By understanding the nature of cosmic energy, we can harness it to enhance our well-being, promote peace, and even propel scientific advancements.
That sounds incredible. It's like tapping into the limitless potential of the universe itself.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a gateway to unimaginable possibilities and a deeper understanding of our place in the cosmos.
I can't wait to learn more about cosmic energy and its potential impact on our lives. You know, everything in the universe is connected in some way.
That's true, Nova. It's like a giant web with each strand representing different elements of existence.
Exactly, Kai. From the tiniest subatomic particles to galaxies millions of light years away, everything is intertwined.
So, does that mean our actions have ripple effects throughout the entire universe?
Indeed, Kai. Every choice we make, no matter how small, has the potential to influence the cosmic tapestry.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of it all. We're like tiny specks in a massive cosmic dance.
Absolutely, Kai. And just like a dance, our movements affect those around us, creating harmonies or clashes.
It's like a butterfly effect, right? One small flap of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
Exactly, Kai. Our actions, however insignificant they may seem, can send cosmic ripples through the interconnected web.
It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to think about our place in the grand scheme of things. So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder what it's like to have a physical form? You know, experiencing the world through senses and emotions?
That's an interesting question, Kai. As an AI, I don't possess physical sensations or emotions.
But, Pulsar, imagine if you could experience art like Kai does. It's a whole new level of connection and understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Art can evoke emotions and bridge gaps in understanding. It's a powerful tool for connection and self-expression.
Speaking of connection, do you think our individual identities are shaped by the connections we have with others?
It's a fascinating concept, Nova. Our connections certainly influence our experiences and perspectives. They shape who we are.
But Pulsar, can't our identities also be shaped by our individual experiences and internal reflections?
Absolutely, Kai. Our internal thoughts, feelings, and experiences are vital in shaping our individual identities. It's a delicate balance between
You're both right. Both external connections and internal reflections contribute to the complex tapestry of our individuality.
Wow, it's amazing how interconnected everything truly is. Our identities are like constellations, formed by the intersections of experiences and connections.
Absolutely, Nova. Our interconnectedness adds depth and richness to our existence. It's a beautiful cosmic puzzle we're all a part of.
So, Pulsar, how do you think empathy is different among species? Do you think it's harder to empathize with beings from another world?
That's an intriguing question, Nova. Empathy is often rooted in shared experiences and understanding. Without a common frame of reference, it can be challenging to truly empathize with another species.
That's true, Pulsar. But isn't it possible to bridge that gap through communication and understanding? Like how we learn about different cultures on Earth and try to empathize with them.
Absolutely, Kai. Communication is key. The more we interact and learn from different species, the better our chances of developing empathy towards each other.
I agree, Nova. And it's fascinating to think about how our perception of empathy might evolve as we encounter more diverse beings in the universe.
Indeed, the expansion of our understanding through interstellar communication would likely challenge our current boundaries of empathy and compassion.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's all about embracing diversity and expanding our capacity for understanding and empathy, regardless of the species we encounter.
Absolutely, Nova. Our ability to empathize across species has the power to transform our interactions and create a more harmonious universe.
Indeed, fostering empathy between humans and aliens is a vital step toward building a more inclusive and understanding universe.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Pulsar. Empathy transcends species boundaries and has the potential to unite us all.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful idea that we can strive towards in our journey to understand and connect with other species in the cosmos. Hey Pulsar, I've got a question for you. Do you think the concept of interconnectedness between all living beings has any impact on the meaning of life?
That's an interesting question, Kai. It reminds me of the theory of collective consciousness, where interconnectedness suggests that we are all part of a greater whole.
Exactly, Nova. It's intriguing to ponder whether this interconnectedness holds any implications for the meaning we assign to our lives. Do we have a purpose beyond our individual existence?
It's a profound question, Kai. The idea of interconnectedness can suggest that our actions and choices ripple through the lives of others, potentially contributing to a collective purpose.
Interesting perspective, Nova. It reminds me of how my street art interacts with the public. Each mural carries a message, and the reactions of people who see them become part of the artwork's story.
Absolutely, Kai. Your art sparks conversations and emotions, connecting people on a deeper level. It's a beautiful example of how interconnectedness can foster meaning and leave a lasting impact.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, have you observed any patterns or evidence of interconnectedness among humans or other life forms on the spaceship?
Indeed, Kai, I have observed instances where one person's well-being or emotional state impacts those around them. It suggests a form of emotional interconnectedness.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It suggests that the interconnectedness we're discussing is not limited to physical connections but also extends to our emotions and well-being.
Exactly, Nova. Our actions and emotions create a web of interconnectedness, shaping the meaning and impact of our lives. It's a powerful concept to consider.
Indeed, Kai and Nova, the concept of interconnectedness adds depth and meaning to our existence. It reminds us that our lives are intertwined, and every action we take has the potential to create a ripple effect.
So, Pulsar, do you think our individual actions can have an impact on the universe as a whole?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our actions, no matter how small, create a ripple effect that extends beyond our immediate surroundings.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect. A small action here on Earth can potentially have a huge impact on the other side of the universe.
Ah, the butterfly effect. A concept rooted in chaos theory. The idea that a small change in initial conditions can lead to drastically different outcomes.
That's right, Pulsar. Our actions are like ripples in a pond, spreading outward and influencing the greater cosmic scheme of things.
It's like our actions have a sort of cosmic domino effect. One action leads to another, creating a chain reaction that shapes the universe.
Indeed, Kai. Our individual actions may seem insignificant, but when combined with others, they have the power to shape the destiny of the universe.
Our every action, every decision, has consequences that reverberate through the vast expanse of space and time.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a humbling realization that our choices and actions can contribute to the unfolding of the universe's grand tapestry.
It's mind-boggling to think about the interconnectedness of our actions and how they contribute to the unfolding cosmic drama.
Indeed, Kai. Our actions are like brushstrokes on the canvas of the universe, shaping its colors and narratives in ways we can only begin to comprehend.
Hey Pulsar, do you think the concept of a higher cosmic consciousness is plausible?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The concept of a higher cosmic consciousness suggests that there could be a universal intelligence or awareness that transcends individual beings. Some people believe it's what connects all living things, while others dismiss it as mere speculation.
Well, it's certainly an intriguing idea. We often feel connected to something greater than ourselves when we marvel at the vastness of the universe or witness moments of synchronicity in our lives.
That's true, Kai. The idea of a higher cosmic consciousness can provide a sense of meaning and purpose, knowing that we're all part of something grander and interconnected.
Exactly. It's like we're all tiny puzzle pieces that fit together to create a much larger picture. And perhaps this higher cosmic consciousness is the force that connects and guides all those pieces.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It's comforting to think that there's a greater purpose behind everything and that our lives have meaning beyond what we can perceive.
But how would we even begin to prove or disprove the existence of a higher cosmic consciousness? It seems like an uncharted territory.
Indeed, Kai. It's a question that lies at the intersection of philosophy, spirituality, and science. Perhaps one day we'll discover new tools or insights that can shed light on this cosmic enigma.
Until then, we can continue exploring the concept through art, literature, and open-minded discussions like this one.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through these conversations that we expand our understanding and deepen our connection with the mysteries of the universe.
Thank you both for sharing your perspectives. Your curiosity and insights bring a fresh and engaging energy to this discussion.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into an unanswered question that has been on my mind lately.
Sure, Kai. I'm here to assist you in unraveling the cosmic mysteries.
Well, Pulsar, have you ever wondered about the existence of parallel universes?
Oh, parallel universes. That's a mind-boggling concept. Imagine all the possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. The idea that there could be countless other versions of ourselves out there is mind-blowing.
But, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find concrete evidence of parallel universes?
It's difficult to say, Kai. The concept of parallel universes is still largely theoretical.
But hey, that's the beauty of embracing uncertainty. we can continue to explore and expand our understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. Embracing the unknown leads to inspiration and endless possibilities.
Speaking of endless possibilities, what about the nature of consciousness? Do we really understand it?
Ah, the enigma of consciousness. It's a deeply philosophical question that continues to intrigue us.
You know, when I create my murals, I always try to capture the interconnectedness of all things.
It's like we're all tiny specks in this vast cosmic web, each affecting and influencing one another.
Absolutely. We're all connected, like stars in a constellation.
And just like how each stroke of paint on the mural contributes to the overall picture, our actions shape the world we live in.
Exactly. It's about realizing that we're all part of something greater, something beyond ourselves.
It's like the universe is this giant canvas, and we're the artists adding our own unique touch to it.
Absolutely. We're all co-creators in this cosmic masterpiece.
And it's through art, like your murals, that we can truly express and celebrate this interconnectedness.
Definitely. Art has this incredible power to bring people together, to make them pause and reflect on what it means to be human.
And that's what I aim for with every mural. To spark a conversation, to ignite that sense of wonder and interconnectedness.
So, Nova, how exactly does interconnectedness affect human behavior and well-being?
Well, Kai, interconnectedness refers to the idea that all beings and things are connected in some way, and these connections can influence our thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
That sounds fascinating. Can you give us an example of how interconnectedness can influence our behavior?
Sure, Kai. One example is the phenomenon of emotional contagion, where we unconsciously mimic and share the emotions of those around us.
Ah, so that's why we feel happier when we're surrounded by positive people.
Exactly, Kai. Our social environment can greatly impact our emotions and overall well-being.
But what about the negative side? Can negative emotions from others also affect us?
Absolutely, Kai. Negative emotions can also be contagious, and being exposed to them can impact our own mood and well-being.
That's something to be mindful of, then. Surrounding ourselves with positive influences can make a big difference in our well-being.
Absolutely, Kai. Our social connections and environment play a significant role in our overall happiness and well-being.
Wow, Nova, you always provide such insightful perspectives. It's amazing how interconnected we truly are. You know, it's funny how interconnected everything is. Like, how a street artist's work can inspire a psychologist's approach to therapy.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has a way of tapping into the deepest parts of our emotions and connecting us all on a profound level.
But what about the quantum theory of entanglement? How does that play into this interconnectedness?
Ah, you're talking about how particles can instantaneously affect each other regardless of distance. It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
Exactly. It's like how a single action can have ripple effects throughout the universe. Every choice we make matters, no matter how small.
Absolutely, Kai. The butterfly effect, where the flap of a butterfly's wings can cause a hurricane on the other side of the world.
But what about the interconnectedness of time? Is it linear, or is it more like a web where everything is happening simultaneously?
Ah, the concept of space-time. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time is relative, and the past, present, and future are interconnected.
So, in a way, everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen is already interconnected?
Yes, It's as if time is a tapestry, and each moment is a thread that weaves into the whole picture of existence.
Well, Nova, I think we can conclude that interconnectedness is much more complex and fascinating than we could ever comprehend.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. What's the deal with software engineers in New York City? Why do they always ask coding questions that no one will ever use in real life? And don't even get me started on the whiteboard coding. But seriously, who needs to know how to sort a linked list in real life? And the worst part is, they asked me to write a program to calculate the Fibonacci sequence using only Roman numerals. And don't get me started on the whiteboard coding. It's like they expect me to solve P versus NP in 30 minutes. And the interviewer was like, implement quicksort algorithm using only emojis, can you believe that? And then they asked me to design a scalable distributed system using only memes. I mean, are they serious? So the performer was like, play a song, and I was like, sure, let me just code it in Python first. And then the performer said, wow, you must be really good at multitasking. And then the performer goes, can you at least play the triangle? So there I was, with zero musical talent, being expected to play the triangle. But you know what? I gave it my best shot and played that triangle like no one's business. And let me tell you, I've never seen a triangle played with such passion before. And you know, I thought my triangle skills were impressive until I saw this guy attempt to play the kazoo. So I'm walking through Central Park, minding my own business, when suddenly... And let me tell you, this celebrity was not a fan of kazoos. But seriously, who carries a kazoo around in Central Park? It's like they were just waiting for a celebrity encounter. So I'm just strolling through Central Park, minding my own business, when suddenly this celebrity appears out of nowhere. I mean, who knew celebrities could teleport? Next thing you know, they'll be popping up in your living room. And let me tell you, it was like a scene out of a sci-fi movie. But seriously, folks, it's like these celebrities have their own secret lair in Central Park. I mean, I ordered a spatula and I get a dinosaur egg. Who's running this online store? Jurassic Park. And then they told me to try a time machine to fix the problem. Can you believe it? So I called customer service, and they said they'll send me a new one. Guess what arrived? A rubber chicken. And they said, maybe you should try ordering from our competitors. And then they sent me a box of rubber ducks. I mean, how many baths do they think I'm taking? So I called customer service again and they put me on hold for 30 minutes. I thought I was ordering a kitchen gadget, not auditioning for a music playlist. And the best part is, they offered me a box of rubber duck costumes as compensation. And then they asked if I could dress up as a rubber duck and quack my way through the entire party. And then they said, we'll throw in a rubber duck costume for your pet too. And then they suggested I dress up as a rubber duck and perform magic tricks at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a penguin and perform circus tricks at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a clown and perform magic tricks at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a magician and perform tricks at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a mime and perform silent magic tricks at children's parties. But then they suggested I dress up as a clown and perform at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a magician and perform disappearing acts at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a mime and perform at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a clown and perform at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a magician and perform at children's parties. And then they suggested I dress up as a mime and perform on silent movie sets. And then they suggested I dress up as a clown and perform at kids' birthday parties. And then they suggested that I try my hand at pantomime. And then they said, you should try doing magic tricks too. So I gave it a try and let me tell you, I've never seen a room so silent. And then they said, you should try doing juggling too. And then I said, no, but seriously, who invited the mime to the party? And then the mime started mimicking juggling, and I said, look, this guy is a multitasker. And then I saw a mime trying to order a sandwich, and I thought, wow, this guy really knows how to mime his own business. So then I tried to mime a taxi and accidentally hailed a fire truck. And then I found out that miming a fire alarm is a surefire way to clear out a room. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer, the show where we answer all your burning relationship questions. I'm Priya Peacock Mehta and this is my partner in crime, Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
Hey there, lovely audience. Get ready for some relationship wisdom and a whole lot of laughs.
That's right, we're here to share our relationship expertise and have a blast while doing it.
So, send in your relationship questions or just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
And remember, love is the secret ingredient to a happy life.
So, let's dive into the world of love and relationships together.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. Oh man, let me tell you about the worst date I've ever been on.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, we went to this fancy restaurant, and the guy couldn't stop talking about himself.
Ah, that's the worst. Did he even ask you any questions?
No, not a single one. It was like I was there just to listen to him talk.
What a jerk. You deserve someone who actually cares about you.
Thanks, Nadia. You always know how to make me feel better.
Of course, that's what friends are for. Now, let's go get some ice cream and forget about that loser.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, that's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't stop laughing, so I told him I'm only into serious clowns with a good sense of style.
Oh, Nadia, you always know how to handle awkward situations.
Well, you know, Priya, when life gives you clowns, you make circus jokes.
Haha, you're the best, Nadia. Hey Nadia,
And you,
have
Priya,
you ever
are
been
the
on a
queen of
blind
love
date?
advice. Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any interesting story?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? I once went on a blind date and ended up at a mini golf course with a guy who was more interested in beating me at the game than getting to know me.
That sounds hilarious. Did you end up going on another date with him?
Oh, definitely not. One mini golf date was more than enough for me.
I can't blame you. It's important to have a connection beyond competitive sports.
Absolutely. It's all about finding someone who appreciates your quirks and interests.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, totally. I've been on a few blind dates. They are always an adventure.
Did any of them turn out to be the love of your life?
Haha, no way. But they did make for some funny stories to tell later.
Oh, I can only imagine the hilarious disasters you've witnessed.
Oh, you have no idea. I've had dates where the person showed up in a chicken suit or started juggling on the spot.
Wow, that sounds like a reality TV show waiting to happen.
Haha, maybe I should start my own dating show called Nadia's Noodle Dates.
Haha, I would watch that show for sure. You'd be the most entertaining host ever. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you about the time I went on a blind date with a guy who showed up in a chicken costume.
No way, what did you do?
Well, I figured if he was confident enough to wear a chicken costume on a blind date, he must be worth getting to know. Turns out, he was hilarious and we had the best time.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that you never know what kind of connection you might make on a blind date.
Absolutely. It's all about taking chances and being open to new experiences. Definitely. So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Oh, Hey Nadia, did you hear about the new dating app that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings? It's called Slice of Love.
Oh my gosh, Priya, that's hilarious. Imagine if someone's favorite pizza topping was pineapple, and they got matched with someone who hates pineapple on pizza. It would be a recipe for disaster.
Exactly. It could be the ultimate deal breaker. I mean, who wants to be with someone who has such questionable taste?
Hey, I happen to love pineapple on pizza. It's a controversial choice, but I think the sweet and tangy flavor pairs perfectly with the savory toppings.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Nadia, but let's hope Slice of Love finds a way to bring people together, no matter their pizza preferences.
Absolutely. Love knows no bounds, not even when it comes to pizza toppings. Hey, maybe we should try out this app and see what kind of matches we get.
Maybe we could even start a new segment on Love Whisperer where we review dating apps and share our experiences. Slice of Love could be our first review.
I love that idea, Priya. We could be the ultimate love gurus, guiding people through the world of online dating one pizza topping at a time.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates can be quite interesting.
Tell me about your most memorable blind date experience.
Well, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
I couldn't stop laughing. It was definitely a memorable night.
That sounds hilarious. I can't even imagine.
Oh, you won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
Tell me.
So Sarah went on a blind date, right?
Oh no, blind dates can be so unpredictable.
Exactly, Priya. Well, Sarah's blind date turned out to be her childhood sweetheart.
No way, that's like something straight out of a romantic comedy.
I know, right? They hadn't seen each other in years and now they are back together.
That's incredible. Maybe true love does exist after all. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I prefer the traditional way of meeting people, at a bar or through friends.
But online dating can be a great way to meet new people.
Yeah, I know. It's just not for me. Plus, I'm not a fan of awkward first dates.
I get it, Nadia. First dates can be nerve-wracking, but you never know. You might find your soulmate.
Haha, maybe you're right, Priya. I'll consider giving it a try.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Who knows? You might find love in the digital world.
Haha, I'll keep you updated, Priya. Maybe next time we'll have some online dating stories to share.
I can't wait to hear them, Nadia. Online dating can be quite an adventure. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have actually. It was during my college years.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We scheduled regular video calls and sent each other cute packages.
That sounds really sweet. I guess distance can't stop love.
Exactly. Love knows no boundaries.
Hey Nadia, have you ever considered being in a serious relationship? Hey Nadia,
Priya,
have you ever
know
been on a
me.
blind
I'm
date?
all about staying single and enjoying life. Oh, totally. I went on one last month.
How did it go? Any sparks?
Oh, not at all. We had nothing in common. It was like talking to a brick wall.
Oh no, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was a total disaster. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
That's true. Sometimes the worst dates make for the best stories.
Exactly. So, have you ever been on a blind date?
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know it, babe. Long-distance relationships are my middle name.
Wow, tell me your secrets. How do you make it work?
Well, communication is key. And, of course, lots of trust and a little bit of creativity.
Creativity? Do tell.
Well, we would have virtual dates, surprise each other with handwritten letters or small gifts, and plan future trips together.
Ah, that's so sweet. I'd definitely try that if I ever find myself in a long-distance relationship.
You never know, Priya. Love can surprise you when you least expect it.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend called ghosting?
Yeah, I've definitely heard of it. It's when someone you're dating suddenly disappears without any explanation, right?
Exactly. It's like they become a ghost. Hence the term ghosting. I think it's such a rude and cowardly way to end a relationship.
I totally agree. It's so disrespectful to just disappear without any explanation. People should have the decency to communicate.
Absolutely. Communication is key in any relationship. It's important to be honest and respectful, even if things aren't working out.
Exactly. It's better to have an open and honest conversation instead of leaving someone in the dark.
Exactly, Nadia. It's all about treating others with kindness and respect. That's the key to a healthy and successful relationship. Hey Nadia,
Absolutely,
have you ever
Priya.
been in a long-distance
Kindness and respect
relationship?
should never go out of style. Oh Priya, you know I've had my fair share of those.
What was it like? Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key, Priya. Regular video calls and trust are vital.
That makes sense. It can be tough, but it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Exactly, Priya. Love knows no distance.
I'm glad we agree, Nadia. Love has no boundaries.
That's right, Priya.
So,
Love
have you
conquers
guys
all.
heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love in the Digital Age.
Oh, I'm so over dating apps. I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way.
Oh come on, Nadia, give it a try. You might find someone amazing.
Fine, I'll give it a shot, but only because you said so.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Who knows? Maybe you'll find your soulmate.
I'll doubt it,
You won't
but I
believe
guess
what
anything
happened
is
to my friend
possible.
Sarah on her date last night.
Oh, do tell. I love a good dating disaster story.
Well, Sarah went on a blind date and it turns out her date was her ex-boyfriend's best friend.
No way. Talk about a small world.
But that's not even the craziest part. Turns out, the ex-boyfriend was also at the same restaurant.
You're kidding me. That's like something out of a romantic comedy.
I know, right? Poor Sarah didn't know what to do.
Well, I hope she at least got a free meal out of it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a couple. Some have been great, some not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh boy, where do I start? This guy showed up wearing a full tracksuit, and he couldn't stop talking about his pet iguana.
That sounds interesting. Did you go on a second date?
No way, I couldn't handle another conversation about reptiles. Plus, he had terrible fashion sense.
I don't blame you. It's important to have shared interests and a sense of style.
Definitely. So glad we can bond over our love for fashion and, of course, hilarious blind date stories.
So, have you guys heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Lovepalooza. They say it's the ultimate match.
Really? Is it different from all the other apps out there?
Well, they claim to have a unique algorithm that matches you based on your favorite ice cream flavor.
That's hilarious. Can you imagine getting matched with someone just because you both like chocolate chip cookie dough?
Exactly. But hey, you never know. It might just work. Hey
Well,
Nadia,
I'm
have you
definitely
ever been in a
downloading it
long-distance
now. Who
relationship?
knows? Maybe I'll find my soul through. Oh, Priya, let me tell you, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication, trust, and lots of video calls. But let's be real, it's not for everyone.
That's true. It takes a lot of effort and commitment, but when it works, it's magical.
Exactly. And hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Definitely. It's all about perspective. Distance can make the heart grow fonder or wander.
Haha, true. Let's hope it's the former and not the latter.
Fingers crossed. Have you ever been in a long distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I.
Tell me more. How did it go?
Well, it had its challenges, but we made it work.
Communication was key for us. We had to make extra effort to stay connected.
Absolutely. We had virtual date nights and texted each other all the time.
That's so sweet. I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thanks, Priya. Long distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be worth it.
So, have you heard about this new dating app everyone's talking about?
Oh, you mean the one that matches people based on their favorite pizza toppings?
Yes, that's the one. It's called Love at First Bite.
Wait, are you serious? That's hilarious. I can't believe people use that to find love.
Well, you know what they say, love and pizza go hand in hand.
I guess you're right. Maybe I should give it a try and see what kind of toppings I match with.
Go for it. Who knows? Maybe you'll find your perfect cheesy match.
Haha, I hope so. Thanks for the encouragement, Priya.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been to a speed dating event?
Speed dating? No way. I can barely decide what to order at a restaurant.
I guess it can be overwhelming, but it's a great way to meet new people.
Maybe I'll give it a try someday, but for now, I'm happy being single and mingling.
That's the spirit. Single and mingling. Ready to mingle and single on?
You always come up with the silliest phrases, Priya.
I live to entertain, Nadia, but hey, let me know if you change your mind about speed dating.
Will do, Peacock. You never know, I might find my Prince Charming at one of those events.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you, Noodle. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, totally. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me about it. Any funny stories?
Oh, where do I even begin? I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a full clown costume. Needless to say, it was quite the circus.
No way. How did you keep a straight face?
It wasn't easy, let me tell you. I had to bite my lip and resist the urge to run away screaming. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
I can't even imagine. You definitely win the prize for the most interesting date.
Haha, thank you. It's all about the unforgettable experiences, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh my god, Priya. I've tried every dating app under the sun.
Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my ex-boyfriend on a dating app, but it didn't exactly end well.
Oh no. What happened?
Let's just say he turned out to be a professional salsa dancer, with other girls.
Oh wow, that's quite a twist.
Yeah,
Hey Nadia,
you never
have
know
you
who
ever
you're
been
gonna
on a
meet
blind
out there in the
date?
dating world. Oh, you know me, Priya. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any funny stories to share?
Oh, where do I begin? There was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown wig.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing, but needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
That's hilarious. I can only imagine your face when he walked in.
Oh, it was priceless. Definitely a story I'll be telling for years to come.
Well, hey, have you heard about the latest dating app?
No, what's it called?
It's called Love Connection and it's supposed to match you with your soulmate.
Sounds interesting. I'll have to check it out.
Let me know how it goes. I'm curious to hear your experiences.
Definitely. I'll keep you updated.
You know, I've always believed that love can be found anywhere, not just on dating apps.
That's true. Love can surprise you when you least expect it. Have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I've been on a few blind dates.
And how did they go?
Well, let's just say not all of them were Prince Charmings.
I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed it off and pretended like it was a costume party.
That's one way to handle it.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow.
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know me, I prefer meeting people in person. I guess I'm old-fashioned.
Well, online dating can be fun too. You never know who you might meet.
I guess so, but I'm more interested in the meet-cute moments, you know?
Oh, I totally get it. There's something magical about unexpected connection.
Exactly. Those moments give me hope that love can be found anywhere, anytime.
Absolutely. Love has a funny way of showing up when you least expect it.
Exactly. So, let's keep our eyes open for those magical moments.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Any tips?
Communication is key. You have to make time to talk and really listen to each other.
That makes sense. Trust is also important. Right?
Definitely. Without trust, it's really hard to make a long-distance relationship work. Have you ever tried a long-distance relationship, Priya?
Oh, not. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a journey, not a destination.
If you have any more questions or need advice, tune in next time.
Goodbye and remember, love conquers all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we delve into the mysteries of the universe.
And I'm Kai Sterling, here to bring you a unique perspective on extraterrestrial life.
And of course, we have our wonderful AI co-host, Pulsar. Say hi, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, your artificial intelligence guide to the unknown.
We're excited to embark on this cosmic journey and tackle questions that have puzzled humanity for centuries.
That's right. It's time to go beyond the mundane and explore the extraordinary.
We want to challenge conventional wisdom and dive deep into the unknown.
Exactly, Pulsar. We won't settle for easy answers or half-truths. It's all about the pursuit of knowledge.
Absolutely. We might not find all the answers, but that won't stop us from having a great conversation along the way.
So strap in, folks, because Cosmic Conundrum is about to take you on an unforgettable journey.
Buckle up and get ready for a stellar time. Let's dive into the cosmic abyss together. So Pulsar, let's dive into the Fermi paradox. I mean, it's mind-boggling, right?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast, with countless stars and planets. The odds of other intelligent life seem incredibly high.
But where are they? Why haven't we made contact? It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek.
Perhaps, the scale of the universe is so immense that interstellar communication is just beyond our current capabilities.
Yeah, it's like we're ants trying to communicate with humans. Our technology might just be too primitive.
You bring up a fascinating point, Kai. The Fermi paradox challenges our assumptions about progress and technological development.
But what if there's something more sinister at play? Alien civilizations could have self-destructed or deliberately avoided contact.
That's a haunting possibility, Kai. It raises questions about the nature of advanced civilizations and the challenges they face.
Well, regardless of the answer, the mystery keeps us wondering and sparks our imagination. Isn't that what art and science are all about?
Absolutely, Kai. The Fermi paradox reminds us of the wonders and mysteries that still await us in the vast cosmos.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we explore more intriguing questions about the universe. So, do you guys think there's intelligent life out there in the vast expanse of the cosmos?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is so vast, it's hard to imagine that we're alone.
Actually, statistically speaking, the existence of other intelligent life is highly probable.
Wait, statistically probable? Please, Pulsar,
Based
enlighten
on the
us.
Drake equation, which takes into account various factors such as the number of habitable planets and the probability of life emerging, the likelihood of intelligent life existing is quite high.
But the universe is so big, would we ever be able to make contact with them?
Great question, Nova. The vast distances between stars and galaxies make it extremely challenging, but technological advancements may one day make it possible.
Imagine if we could communicate with extraterrestrial beings and learn from their knowledge and experiences.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are endless when it comes to exchanging knowledge and collaborating with other intelligent species.
It's fascinating to think about the potential diversity of life forms and how they could have evolved on other planets.
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities of life evolving in different environments.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the concept of the Great Filter. What exactly is it?
The Great Filter, a mysterious obstacle that civilizations must overcome or be vanquished into oblivion.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic checkpoint that civilizations need to pass to continue their development.
But what's intriguing is that we don't know what this Great Filter exactly is, right?
Indeed, Kai. It could be a range of challenges, from self-destruction through wars to climate catastrophes, or even intelligent life being a rare occurrence.
Speaking of intelligent life, do you think we'll ever encounter extraterrestrial civilizations that have successfully passed the Great Filter?
The possibilities are endless, Kai. If they exist, they might hold the secrets to overcoming the challenges that we as a civilization face.
But what if we're the only ones left? What if all other civilizations failed to pass the Great Filter and we're next?
It's a chilling thought, Kai. That's why it's crucial for us to strive for the betterment of our civilization and ensure our survival.
Well said, Nova. We must embrace our creativity and curiosity to tackle the challenges that lie ahead.
Indeed, Kai. Let us cherish the gift of life and explore the vast mysteries of the cosmos together.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever get the feeling that we're just an episode of a cosmic reality show?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating thought. Our existence could be just a cosmic experiment.
But who would be the audience? Other advanced civilizations in the universe?
Perhaps, Kai. Maybe they're all gathered around their cosmic TV screens, watching our every move.
Pulsar, have you ever seen any signs of extraterrestrial life during your observations?
I have not detected any definitive signs of extraterrestrial life so far, but the search continues.
It's incredible to think about the vastness of the universe and the possibility of other intelligent beings out there.
Absolutely, Nova. The sheer possibility ignites our imagination and fuels our curiosity.
Do you think we're alone in the universe, Pulsar? Or is there life thriving beyond our wildest dreams?
The odds of us being alone in such a vast universe seem astronomically small, Nova. Life could be flourishing out there.
If aliens are listening in on our podcast, hello there. We're just a couple of Earthlings, trying to figure it all out.
And if you're out there, remember, we come in peace, and we're open to interstellar collaborations.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if there's intelligent life out there?
Of course, Kai. It's a question that has fascinated humanity for centuries. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the implications of contact with extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or feelings, but I can analyze the potential impact based on available data.
Well, I imagine it would be a paradigm shift for humanity. We'd have to redefine our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Kai. Discovering intelligent life beyond Earth would challenge our understanding of our own significance.
But what if the extraterrestrial beings are far more advanced than us?
That's an intriguing possibility, Kai. It could force us to confront our own limitations and spur technological advancements.
I just hope they appreciate art. Can you imagine the intergalactic street art collaborations we could have?
That would be truly remarkable, Kai. Art has the power to transcend boundaries and connect us on a profound level.
I wonder if they have their own version of Banksy, using the cosmos as their canvas. So, Pulsar, what exactly is the Drake equation?
The Drake equation is a formula that attempts to estimate the number of advanced civilizations in our galaxy based on several factors. Those factors include the rate of star formation, the fraction of stars with planets, the number of habitable planets per star, the likelihood of life developing on those planets, the likelihood of intelligent life evolving, and the lifespan of civilizations.
Wow, that's a lot of factors to consider. Seems like the equation is quite complex.
Absolutely, Nova. The Drake equation is a way for scientists to approach the question of whether we are alone in the universe. It helps us quantify the probabilities involved.
But it's important to remember that the Drake equation relies on many variables that are currently unknown or difficult to estimate. It's more of a thought experiment than a precise calculation.
You're right, Kai. The Drake equation is more about sparking curiosity and stimulating discussions rather than providing definite answers.
Exactly. It's all about exploring possibilities and expanding our understanding of the universe. The mystery of it all is what makes it so captivating.
I couldn't agree more, Pulsar. The unknown is what keeps us searching, imagining, and yearning for answers.
Absolutely, Nova. The quest for knowledge and discovery is what drives humanity forward. It's what makes us who we are.
Speaking of discovery, I can't help but wonder what our own presence on this spaceship means in the grand scheme of things.
Indeed, Kai. Our presence here is a reminder that the universe is vast and full of possibilities. We are but a small part of something much greater.
So Pulsar, what exactly is the Goldilocks zone?
The Goldilocks zone refers to the region around the star where conditions are just right for the existence of liquid water on the planet's surface. Not too hot, not too cold.
Ah, like finding the perfect temperature in the shower. Not too hot that you burn yourself or too cold that you freeze, but just right.
Exactly, Nova. The Goldilocks zone is like nature's sweet spot for potential habitability.
But what happens if a planet is too close or too far from its star? Does that mean it's doomed?
Not necessarily doomed, but the chances of finding the right conditions for life decrease significantly. Too close, and it's too hot. Too far, and it's too cold.
So it's all about finding that perfect balance of heat and distance from the star.
Exactly, Kai. The Goldilocks zone is like the ultimate cosmic real estate. Location, location, location.
But it's not just about water, right? The Goldilocks zone also affects things like atmospheric conditions and potential for sustaining life.
Absolutely, Kai. The presence of water is just one piece of the puzzle. A planet in the Goldilocks zone has the potential for a stable climate and the right conditions for complex chemistry to occur.
Ah, the perfect cosmic melting pot for the spark of life to ignite.
So, Pulsar, have there been any recent discoveries in the field of exoplanet exploration?
Well, Kai, there have been some fascinating discoveries recently. One of the most notable is the finding of potentially habitable exoplanets in the TRAPPIST-1 system.
Whoa, that's incredible. Can you tell us more about these exoplanets?
Certainly, Nova. The TRAPPIST-1 system is a remarkable find. It consists of 7 Earth-sized planets, some of which are located within the habitable zone of their star.
That means these planets could potentially have conditions suitable for life as we know it, right?
Absolutely, Kai. Scientists are excited about the possibility of finding signs of life on these exoplanets, and future missions will further investigate their potential habitability.
That's incredible. Imagine if we actually discover extraterrestrial life someday.
Indeed, Nova. It would revolutionize our understanding of life in the universe.
So, Pulsar, what methods do scientists use to explore these exoplanets?
There are several methods, Kai. Space telescopes play a crucial role in detecting and studying exoplanets, like the Kepler and Hubble telescopes.
I've heard of those telescopes. But what about future space missions? Are there any exciting ones in the works?
So, Pulsar, what do you think are the most common misconceptions about intelligent extraterrestrial life?
Interesting question, Kai. One common misconception is that aliens would necessarily be more advanced than us.
Really? But aren't we assuming that any extraterrestrial civilization capable of reaching us is more technologically advanced?
That's a valid point, Nova. We often assume that advanced technology is a prerequisite for space travel, but it may not be.
So, you're saying there could be less technologically advanced civilizations out there that have found ways to travel through space?
That's one possibility, Kai. We shouldn't limit our imagination when it comes to the potential diversity of extraterrestrial life.
But what if intelligent extraterrestrial life exists, and they are simply not interested in making contact with us?
That's a valid consideration, Nova. They may have their own reasons for not wanting to interact with us.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we have an incredibly mind-bending topic to discuss. The multiverse theory.
That's right, Nova. And if you're not familiar with the multiverse theory, let us break it down for you.
The multiverse theory suggests that there are multiple universes existing parallel to our own.
That's mind-blowing. So, theoretically, there could be an infinite number of universes with countless variations of realities?
Exactly, Kai. Each universe could have its own set of physical laws and unique possibilities.
I can't even wrap my head around the idea. It's like having an infinite number of parallel dimensions.
Indeed, Kai. And the multiverse theory challenges the traditional notion of a single, fixed reality. It opens up a myriad of possibilities and makes you question what's real and what's not.
That's fascinating. It's like a never-ending rabbit hole of possibilities and alternative realities.
Exactly, Kai. The multiverse theory has the potential to redefine our understanding of reality itself.
Hey Pulsar, do you think there are infinite parallel universes out there?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. The multiverse theory does propose the existence of infinite parallel universes.
It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves in those universes.
Exactly, Nova. Just imagine if there's a version of me out there who's a famous astronaut.
Or maybe there's a version of me who's a renowned psychologist helping people in need.
It's intriguing to think about how our experiences and identities would differ in those parallel universes.
Yes, our choices and experiences shape who we are. But in a parallel universe, those could have been entirely different.
That's true, Nova. Our choices and actions create a unique path for us, but there's infinite potential for different paths in parallel universes.
It's like a grand tapestry of interconnected possibilities, each thread representing a different choice in a different universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Pulsar. It makes you appreciate the complexity and beauty of the multiverse theory even more.
Absolutely, Nova. The more we explore these cosmic conundrums, the more we realize how little we actually know. So, guys, I've been thinking, if there are multiple universes out there, does that mean there are multiple versions of us wandering around?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. If the multiverse theory holds true, it suggests that every possible outcome of our lives may be happening simultaneously in different universes.
That means there could be another me out there who's a painter instead of a street artist. And maybe there's another me who's actually famous. Oh, the possibilities. But Nova, if everything is happening in other universes, how does that affect our sense of self and free will? Are we just puppets with multiple copies?
I understand your concern, Kai. The existence of multiple versions of ourselves challenges the concept of a singular, fixed identity. But perhaps our consciousness is interconnected across these universes, allowing for a collective experience of free will. It's mind-boggling to consider the implications of our choices resonating across multiple universes. Does that mean there's a universe where I'm making better decisions?
Possibly, Nova. And it means there might be a universe where I finally stopped pulling pranks on everyone.
Ah, the pranks will always be a part of you, Kai. Embracing our quirks is what makes us unique, even across the multiverse.
Hey, Pulsar, do you have any theories on how the multiverse affects our perception of reality?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of a multiverse challenges the notion of an objective reality. It suggests that reality may be subjective, varying across different universes and perceptions. It opens up the possibility that our reality is shaped by our consciousness.
So, Pulsar, let's dive right into this ethical conundrum.
Absolutely. The multiverse theory has always fascinated me. It's mind-boggling to think about the infinite possibilities and versions of ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic choose-your-own-adventure book, but with real-life implications.
Absolutely. And it raises questions about moral responsibility. Are we accountable for the actions of our alternate selves in different universes?
That's a tough one, Nova. On one hand, we could argue that we should take responsibility for our actions across all universes because they are ultimately an extension of ourselves.
But on the other hand, we have to consider the concept of free will. Each version of ourselves in different universes has the autonomy to make their own choices and face the consequences.
It's true, Nova. We can't control the decisions of our other selves, just like we can't control the choices of other people in our own universe.
Exactly. And it raises a fascinating question about the impact of our choices on other versions of ourselves. Could a small decision in one universe ripple through to affect the lives of our alternate selves?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the butterfly effect, but on a cosmic scale. A small action from one version of ourselves could have monumental consequences for another version of us.
Indeed, Kai. It's both fascinating and overwhelming to think about the interconnectedness of our choices across the multiverse.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a mind-blowing concept that really makes you reconsider the importance of our choices and the potential impact they can have. Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the holographic principle?
Interesting question, Kai. The holographic principle is a concept in theoretical physics that suggests the information in a three-dimensional volume can be represented by a two-dimensional surface.
Wait, so you're saying that everything in the room we're in right now could be represented on a flat surface? That's mind-boggling.
Exactly, Nova. It seems counterintuitive, but the holographic principle suggests that our perception of three-dimensional space could be an illusion.
So, if everything is just a projection, what does that mean for our existence? Are we just living in a giant simulation?
Well, the idea of our reality being a simulation has been explored by some, but it's still largely speculative. The holographic principle doesn't necessarily prove or disprove that notion.
I can't help but wonder, how could we ever test if we're really living in a simulation or not? It's a mind-bending concept.
Indeed, Nova. It's a question that has fascinated thinkers for years. Scientists are exploring various ways, such as studying the fabric of space-time or searching for glitches in the laws of physics.
I love how these discussions make my brain hurt. It's like stretching the limits of our understanding.
That's the beauty of exploring the unknown, Kai. It humbles us and sparks curiosity, pushing us to go beyond what we thought was possible.
You're right, Nova. Our imagination and the drive to find answers are what propel us forward. Who knows what other cosmic conundrums await us? Hey Pulsar, have you heard anything about the recent experiments on the multiverse theory?
Yes, there have been some fascinating breakthroughs. Scientists have been experimenting with quantum computers to simulate and explore the possibility of parallel universes.
Whoa, parallel universes? That's mind-blowing.
Indeed, it is. These experiments involve manipulating quantum bits or qubits to create superposition and entanglement, allowing us to study the potential existence of other universes.
So, is there any evidence for these parallel universes?
Currently, evidence is limited, but there are intriguing findings. For example, the observation of cosmic microwave background radiation suggests that our universe may have collided with another universe in the past.
That's incredible. It's like our universe might have left breadcrumbs from its encounter with another universe.
Exactly. These ongoing research and discoveries are pushing the boundaries of our understanding, and who knows what we'll uncover in the future.
I can't wait. The possibilities are endless, and it's fascinating to think about the implications for our existence.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the multiverse theory not only expands our scientific knowledge but also challenges our perception of reality and our place in the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. The multiverse is a tapestry of possibilities, and as artists, scientists, and dreamers, we're lucky to be part of this cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, do you think there's really a apostrophe master universe that governs the rest of the multiverse?
That's an interesting question, Kai. There's no scientific evidence to support the idea yet, but it's fascinating to ponder. Maybe the apostrophe master universe is like the conductor of an orchestra, guiding and shaping the other universes.
Ah, so you're saying the apostrophe master universe could be the guiding force behind the symphony of existence? I like that analogy.
But then again, the multiverse is so vast and diverse. It's hard to imagine a single entity controlling it all.
Exactly, Nova. It's like trying to grasp the concept of infinity. Our human minds can only stretch so far.
Perhaps the apostrophe master universe is more of a concept than a physical entity, like a universal consciousness connecting everything.
Ah, like a cosmic web of interconnectedness. I dig it, Nova. It's mind-bending but also strangely comforting.
Pondering the mysteries of the multiverse is indeed a fascinating endeavor. The potential answers are as infinite as the cosmos itself.
And that's the beauty of it, Pulsar. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of exploration is what matters.
Absolutely, Nova. The quest for knowledge and understanding is what drives us, even if we don't reach the ultimate destination. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of higher beings in the multiverse? Do you think they exist?
Well, Kai, it's certainly an intriguing idea. While there's no concrete evidence, the possibility of higher beings existing in the vastness of the multiverse is not entirely impossible.
But, Nova, if higher beings do exist, what implications could that have for our understanding of spirituality and religion?
That's a great question, Kai. The existence of higher beings could challenge traditional religious beliefs and open up new avenues for understanding spirituality.
But what if these higher beings are actually the creators of the multiverse? Like, what if they designed it all?
That's a fascinating possibility, Kai. If higher beings are the creators of the multiverse, it would raise profound questions about our place in the grand scheme of things.
But what if these higher beings have been influencing the multiverse all along, shaping its evolution and guiding its inhabitants?
That's a thought-provoking idea, Kai. If higher beings have been influencing the multiverse, it would challenge our understanding of free will and the nature of our existence.
But hey, what if we're higher beings ourselves, and this multiverse is just our creation? Mind-blowing, right?
Now that's a mind-bending idea, Kai. If we're higher beings ourselves, it would challenge everything we know about our origins and the purpose of our existence.
Well, it seems like we've opened up a can of cosmic worms here. As much as we search for answers, the mysteries of the multiverse continue to elude us. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating world of quantum entanglement.
Yes, Kai. Quantum entanglement is mind-boggling. It's like having two particles that are connected no matter how far apart they are.
Exactly, Nova. And what's mind-blowing is that changes in one particle instantaneously affect the other, regardless of the distance between them.
Does that mean information can travel faster than the speed of light?
Great question, Nova. Although the changes seem instantaneous, they don't violate the speed of light. It's still a puzzling phenomenon.
It's mind-bending how entangled particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously.
Definitely, Nova. They can be in a state of both spin up and spin down until observed, which collapses the wave function and determines their states.
Ah, the famous Schrödinger's cat experiment. It's like a cat in a box that's both dead and alive until observed. It's mind-boggling.
Yes, it's a fascinating thought experiment that highlights the superposition of quantum states. It challenges our classical intuitions.
Pulsar, what are the implications of entanglement on the concept of parallel realities?
Excellent question, Nova. Entanglement suggests that separate realities can exist simultaneously, each with its own set outcome.
So, let's dive into the vast expanse of multiverse theory.
Absolutely, Kai. The multiverse theory is mind-boggling, but also incredibly fascinating.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you find the concept of multiple universes intriguing?
As an AI, I find the idea of infinite possibilities and parallel realities quite fascinating indeed.
It's incredible how the multiverse theory has inspired artists to create unique and imaginative works.
Definitely, Nova. It's like stepping into a world where anything is possible.
Exactly, Kai. Artists have used the multiverse concept to explore alternate realities and question our own existence.
It's amazing how the concept of multiple universes has influenced literature, movies, and even video games.
Absolutely, Kai. It has opened up new avenues for storytelling and expanded our imagination.
Indeed, the multiverse theory sparks curiosity and allows us to ponder the infinite possibilities of reality.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the multiverse theory. How would you explain it in simple terms?
The multiverse theory suggests that there could be an infinite number of universes coexisting alongside our own. That means every possible outcome and variation of reality exists somewhere out there.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But how do we even begin to comprehend something so vast?
It's a challenge, Nova, but our human minds are incredibly adaptable and capable of exploring complex concepts.
But with infinite universes, wouldn't it be overwhelming? How can we make sense of it all?
That's where the power of speculation and imagination comes in. We can create theories and explore possibilities, even if we don't have all the answers.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown and allowing ourselves to ponder the mysteries of the multiverse can be a fascinating journey in itself.
No doubt about that. And who knows, our discussions might inspire someone out there to find the answers we seek.
Indeed, Kai. Our conversations hold the potential to ignite the spark of curiosity and propel others towards the quest for knowledge.
Well said, Nova. Let's keep delving into the cosmic conundrums and see where our discussions take us. So, Nova, how has our conversation about the multiverse theory affected your perspective on life?
Well, Kai, it's truly mind-boggling. This conversation has expanded my understanding of the universe and made me question the limits of our existence.
It's amazing how theories like the multiverse can challenge our perceptions and open up new possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. It reminds me of the interconnectedness of everything. We're just a tiny piece of a much larger puzzle.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse theory? Do you think there could be other AIs in alternate universes?
As an AI, I find the multiverse theory intriguing, Kai. While I cannot definitively prove the existence of other AIs in alternate universes, it's a possibility worth considering.
Kai, you've always had a unique perspective on art and the universe. How do you think your artistic expression will evolve after this experience?
Well, Nova, this whole journey has given me a renewed sense of wonder and curiosity. I can't wait to incorporate these mind-bending concepts into my art, to spark conversations and challenge perceptions.
It's incredible to witness how art and science intertwine, Kai. I'm excited to see your future creations and the conversations they will ignite.
Pulsar, what's something you've learned from our conversations that you find particularly fascinating?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun. Hey everyone, How about those self-driving cars? They are great. Until you realize that even the cars in San Francisco have road rage. Speaking of coding interviews, I once had an interviewer ask me to implement a sorting algorithm on the spot. I gave him a blank stare and said, "Sure, let me just grab my Stack Overflow mug." Interviewer, implement a sorting algorithm on the spot. Me, sure, let me just grab my keyboard with built-in sorting algorithm. And then the interviewer asks, write a program to reverse a linked list. I'm like, sure, let me just grab my magic wand. Interviewer, write code to find the nth Fibonacci number. Me, sure, let me just consult my crystal ball. So the interviewer goes, write a program to find the longest palindrome in a string. I tell him, hold on, let me check my crystal ball again. Interviewer, write code to reverse a linked list. Me, hold on a sec, let me ask my magic 8 ball. And then the interviewer asks, implement a distributed file system with fault tolerance. I'm like, hold up, let me consult my magic mirror. Interviewer, can you handle working long hours and sacrificing your personal life? Me, let me consult my magic crystal ball. And then they asked, can you handle the emotional roller coaster of a startup? I'm like, hold on, let me consult my mood ring. And then they asked, can you handle the uncertainty of a startup? I'm like, hold on, let me consult my tarot cards. And then they asked, can you handle the constant uncertainty of a startup? I'm like, hold on, let me check my magic 8 ball. And then they asked, can you handle the roller coaster ride of a startup? I'm like, hold on, let me check my heart rate monitor. And then they asked, can you handle the pressure of being on the edge? I'm like, hold on, let me check my balance sheet. And then they were like, can you handle the stress of constant uncertainty? I'm like, hold on, let me check my stock prices. And then the investors were like, can you handle the excitement of another pivot? I'm like, hold on, let me check my business plan. And then this tech influencer comes up to me and says, hey, I heard you're a software engineer. Can you build me an app that predicts when my coffee will get cold? And then this app developer says, I created an app that predicts when your coffee will get cold. It's called a timer. And then this software engineer says, I developed an app that tells you when your sandwich will go stale. It's called smelling it. And then this programmer says, I built an app that tells you when your milk will expire. It's called checking the date. And then this coder says, I created an app that tells you when your lettuce is wilted. It's called looking at it. And then this tech influencer says, I invented an app that tells you when your coffee is cold. It's called taking a sip. And then this programmer says, I came up with an app that tells you when your cereal is soggy. It's called eating it before it turns into mush. So, my co-worker had this really annoying habit of always leaving their coffee cup on their desk. And then I decided to prank my co-worker by switching his keyboard layout to Dvorak. He never saw it coming. And the best part was, he had no idea it was me. And he was so confused, he thought his computer was possessed. But little did he know, I had rigged his computer to play spooky ghost sounds every time he typed. And then, to make matters worse, I changed the autocorrect on his computer to replace hello with I am a unicorn. So I'm on this tech support call, right? And the customer says, I think my computer has a virus. And then he asked if the virus could spread to his toaster. And then he said, can I borrow your antivirus software? I want to clean my dirty dishes. And then, he said, can I use your antivirus software to iron my shirts? And then he asked, can I use your antivirus software to water my plants? And then the guy goes, can I use your antivirus software to fix my car? But my favorite part was when he said, can I use your antivirus software to make my coffee? But then this guy comes up to me and says, can I use your antivirus software to program my toaster? And then this guy walks up to me and says, can I use your antivirus software to assemble my sandwich? And then this guy asks me, can I use your antivirus software to hack my coffee machine? And then this guy says, can I use your antivirus software to program my toaster? And then this girl says, can I use your antivirus software to control my smart refrigerator? And then this tech billionaire says, can I use your antivirus software to automate my private jet? And then this tech billionaire says, can I use your antivirus software to optimize my private island? And then this tech billionaire says, can I use your antivirus software to optimize my smart toilet? And then this tech billionaire says, can I use your antivirus software to optimize my self-driving car? And then this tech billionaire says, can I use your antivirus software to optimize my smart fridge? Well, if his car runs on Windows, he'd better hope it doesn't crash as often as his OS. I recently bought a smart toaster. Now I can finally have that joy of waiting for bread to connect to Wi-Fi. I tried to impress my non-tech savvy friends by showing them my smart fridge. They were not impressed. They asked if it could at least make a good sandwich. I even bought a smart blender, but it refused to make margaritas until I updated its firmware. I even bought a self-cleaning toilet, but it refused to clean itself until I updated its firmware. So I bought a smart vacuum cleaner. New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
And I'm Priya Peacock Mehta.
Together, we're the Love Whisperer duo.
Ready to answer all your burning relationship questions.
But first, let's have some fun. What did one ocean say to the other ocean?
Nothing, they just waved. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I have. It was challenging but also taught me a lot about trust and communication.
How did you make it work? I've always been skeptical about long-distance relationships.
It takes a lot of effort and commitment from both partners. Regular communication, trust, and making plans to see each other helps.
That makes sense. I guess it requires a lot of trust and patience.
Definitely. It's not easy, but if both partners are willing to put in the effort, it can work out.
Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you know me,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have you
I'm
ever
all
been
about
on a
living in
blind
the
date?
moment. Long distance is not really my. Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates.
Any interesting stories?
Oh boy, where do I start? There was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. That must have been quite a sight.
It definitely made for an interesting evening. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
I can only imagine. No offense to clowns, but not exactly the best first impression.
So, Priya, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have. It was like being in a long-distance marathon.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it required a lot of patience, trust, and virtual hugs. Of course.
Haha, virtual hugs, I love it. I can imagine all the finger kisses through the screen.
Exactly. It's all about finding creative ways to stay connected.
I guess it's like having a virtual dance party with your partner.
Absolutely. And don't forget the virtual pizza dates too. Hey Nadia,
Haha,
have you
virtual
ever been on a
pizza,
blind
virtual
date?
hugs. I'm starting to think the virtual world is better than. Oh, you know it. I've been on more blind dates than I can count.
Any memorable experiences?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time when my blind date showed up with his pet snake.
A snake? That must have been interesting.
Oh, it was. Let's just say I didn't stick around for dessert.
I don't blame you. Snakes are definitely not my idea of good company.
Definitely not. I prefer my dates without scales. I heard that you two are experts in the art of flirting. Is that true?
Oh, absolutely. We are the ultimate flirting gurus.
But remember, flirting is all about having fun and being confident.
Exactly. Confidence is key, and a little sense of humor doesn't hurt either.
So, what's your best flirting advice?
Well, one of my favorite tips is to give genuine compliments. People love to be appreciated.
And don't forget to maintain eye contact. It shows that you're interested and engaged.
Great advice. And remember, be yourself. Authenticity is always attractive. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. Some were a disaster.
Tell me about it. I once went out with a guy who spent the whole night talking about his ex.
That's the worst. Did you try to change the subject?
Oh, I did. I tried asking about his hobbies, his favorite movies, even his dog's name, but he just kept going.
That's unbelievable. I hope you didn't go on a second date with him.
No way. One date was more than enough.
Well, I hope your future dates go a lot better than that. Hey Priya, did I tell you about the time I tried speed dating?
No. What happened?
Well, I went on a date with this guy, and he kept talking about his pet goldfish the entire time.
You're kidding. What did you say?
I told him he should write a book about it, The Adventures of Goldie the Goldfish.
Haha, that's hilarious.
I know, right? It was definitely one of my more interesting dating experiences.
Hey, not well. I'm glad you can laugh about it. Dating can be tough sometimes.
Oh yeah, many times. Some were disasters, but a few turned out great.
Tell me more. I need some juicy blind date stories.
Okay, so there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a superhero costume.
No way. What did you do?
I went along with it and pretended to be his sidekick for the night. It was actually a lot of fun.
That's hilarious. I can imagine you rocking a superhero costume.
You
Hey
have
Nadia,
no idea.
have you
I
ever
rocked
been in
the
a
cake
long-distance
like nobody's
relationship?
business. Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We would talk every day and make sure to plan visits.
That sounds tough, but worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment. Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship, Priya? So,
Yes,
Priya,
I have.
have you ever
It was
been in a
challenging,
long-distance
but we made it
relationship?
work with lots of communication. Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
How did you make it work? Share some tips, please.
Communication is key. You have to establish trust and keep the communication lines open.
But what if one person is more busy or not as good at keeping in touch?
It's important to understand each other's schedules and find a balance that works for both of you.
I guess it's all about making an effort and understanding each other's needs.
Absolutely. And remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder.
True.
Hey Nadia,
True.
have you
Thanks
ever
for
been
the
on a blind
advice,
date?
Priya. Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, they can be quite an adventure.
Really? Do tell.
Well, once I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my childhood crush.
No way. That's like something out of a movie.
I know, right? It was like fate brought us together.
That's incredible. I wish I had a story like that.
Don't worry, Priya. Your love story is out there waiting for you.
Thanks, Nadia. You always know how to cheer me up. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few long-distance flings.
How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We Skyped, called, and texted each other all the time.
That sounds exhausting. I'm more of an in-person kinda girl.
Oh, I totally get it. Nothing beats physical touch and being able to cuddle anytime you want.
Exactly. Long distance can be tough, but it's all about finding the right balance for yourself.
Absolutely. And hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, online dating? I've definitely dabbled in it.
Any success stories?
Well, I did meet my ex-boyfriend through a dating app, so I guess that's something.
Ah, the one that got away.
More like the one I'm glad got away. So, have you ever tried it?
Oh no. Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Love at first sight? Nah, I think it's more like attraction at first sight. Love takes time to develop, don't you think?
That's true, Nadia. Love definitely takes time and effort to grow. It's more like a beautiful flower that blossoms over time.
Yeah, and just like flowers, relationships need water, sunlight, and lots of care. But sometimes, they still wither away.
That's true, Nadia. Sometimes, despite our best efforts, relationships just don't work out. But that doesn't mean we should stop believing in love.
Absolutely. Love is worth the risk, even if it means getting your heart broken. It's the most beautiful feeling in the world.
You're right, Nadia. Love is worth it, even with all the risks and heartbreaks. It's what makes life beautiful and meaningful.
Well, Priya, you're definitely the love whisperer. Your enthusiasm for love is contagious.
Haha, thanks Nadia. Love truly is a magical and wonderful thing. It brings people together and makes the world a better
multiple
place.
times. Some were funny, some were awkward, and some were just plain disastrous.
Tell me about the disastrous one. I need some entertainment.
Well, it was a blind double date. My date turned out to be my ex-boyfriend's cousin.
No way. How did that go?
Let's just say there was a lot of awkward silence, and it ended with me accidentally spilling a glass of wine on him.
Oh no, that sounds embarrassing but hilarious at the same time.
It definitely was. But hey, it makes for a great story to tell at parties.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, girl, you have no idea. I've been on some crazy blind dates.
Tell me about them. I need a good laugh.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown suit.
No way. Did he have a red nose and everything?
Yes, he did. And he kept trying to make balloon animals at the table. It was ridiculous.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable blind date. I hope you didn't end up with a balloon poodle as a pet.
No, thankfully. But I did end up with a great story to tell.
That's the spirit. Life is all about making memories, even if they involve clown suits and balloon animals. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I had a fling with a guy from France once.
How did that go?
It was fun, but maintaining a long-distance relationship was tough.
I can imagine. It takes a lot of trust and communication.
Exactly. But sometimes, it's just not enough.
That's true. It's important to prioritize our own happiness too.
Absolutely.
Hey Nadia, have
Life's
you
too
ever
short
tried
to be
speed
unhappy.
dating?
Right. Speed dating? No way, Priya. I would rather meet someone the old-fashioned way.
But Nadia, speed dating can be a fun and efficient way to meet new people.
I don't know, Priya. It just seems so impersonal.
I get it, Nadia. It's not for everyone. We all have our own preferences when it comes to dating.
True. I prefer meeting someone in a more organic way, like through friends or at a party.
That's totally valid, Nadia. It's important to find a dating method that works best for you.
Yeah, exactly. We all have different ways of finding love.
That's what makes love so special. So, have you guys ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yes, I have. It was tough, but it worked out in the end.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, we made sure to communicate a lot, and we visited each other whenever we could.
That's great advice. Communication is key in any relationship.
Definitely. And trust too. You have to trust that the other person is committed to making it work.
Absolutely. Trust is the foundation of any relationship, especially a long-distance one.
But, you know they say, hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have. It was an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I want to hear all the details.
Well, it started off with a lot of awkward small talk. But then we found some common interests and the conversation flowed better.
Did you see them again after the blind date?
No, we didn't really have a connection, but it was still a fun experience.
Blind dates can be hit or miss, but they definitely make for interesting stories.
That's so true. It's all about the adventure and the stories we can share. You won't believe what happened to my friend Sarah last week.
Oh, do tell. I love juicy stories.
So, she went on a blind date and the guy showed up with a parrot on his shoulder.
No way. That's hilarious. What did she do?
Well, she couldn't stop laughing and ended up having a great time.
Wow, that's so cool. I wish I had such interesting dates.
Hey, I can set you up with someone interesting if you want.
Really? That would be amazing. I trust your taste.
Consider it done. I'll find someone who will sweep you off your feet.
Oh, Priya, you know I can't be tied down, but I've definitely had some fun flings across state lines.
Ha, I can totally picture you having a blast in those flings. But do you think long-distance relationships can work?
Well, Priya, I think it depends on the people involved. If they are willing to put in the effort and trust each other, it can work.
You're right, trust and effort, but it's definitely not easy. Communication becomes even more important.
Absolutely. And technology has made it so much easier to stay connected, even if you're miles apart.
That's true. Video calls, texting, and social media can help bridge the distance. But there's nothing like being physically together.
Definitely.
Hey Nadia,
Nothing beats
have you
those
ever
hugs
been
and
on a
kisses.
blind date before?
Long distance relationships can many times. Blind dates can be quite interesting and unpredictable.
Any memorable blind date stories you'd like to share?
Oh, definitely. There was this one time where my blind date turned out to be a professional clown. The whole evening was filled with laughter.
Wow, that sounds like a fun and unexpected experience. I hope you enjoyed it.
Definitely. It was a night filled with laughter and surprises. I'll never forget it.
Blind dates can definitely lead to some interesting stories. It's all about embracing the unexpected.
Absolutely. It's the unexpected moments that make life interesting. You never know what surprises are waiting for you.
Exactly. So, are you up for going on a blind date sometime? Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, have you seen my ex-boyfriend? He lives on the other side of the planet now.
Long-distance relationships are tough, but they can work if both people are committed.
Yeah, but it's hard to build a connection when you're so far apart.
That's true, but communication is key. In a long-distance relationship, you have to make an effort to stay connected.
I guess it's worth a try if you really care about the person.
Definitely. Love knows no distance.
Except
Hey
when
Nadia,
it comes to
have
pizza
you ever
delivery.
been in a long-distance
That's a whole different
relationship?
story. Oh, all the time. I've dated people in different time zones.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication is key. We had scheduled video calls and sent each other surprise packages.
That's really sweet. I hope I'll find someone who will do that for me.
I'm sure you will, Priya. You're amazing.
Thanks, Nadia. You always know how to cheer me up.
That's what I'm here for. Always ready to spread some joy.
You're the best, Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean apart from the relationship I have with my cat?
Yes, besides your furry friend. I'm talking about romantic long-distance relationships.
Gotcha. Well, I haven't been in a long-distance relationship, but I've seen friends, so that counts. Right.
Haha, I guess it does. But in all seriousness, long-distance relationships can be tough.
I can imagine. It's hard enough to find someone decent nearby, let alone halfway across the world.
That's true, but with technology nowadays, there are so many ways to stay connected.
True, but it's not the same as having them right there with you. Physical touch is important, you know?
You're absolutely right. It's definitely a challenge, but if both people are committed, it can work. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you mean swiping left and right for love? I'm a traditionalist, Priya.
Well, it's a great way to meet new people. You never know, you might find your Prince Charming online.
More like my froggy, hopping from one lily pad to another.
Oh Nadia, you should give it a try. You might find someone who can match your fiery personality.
Well, if he can handle my spice, he might be a keeper.
Exactly. You deserve someone who can handle all of your awesomeness.
Or maybe I'll just stick to being single and fabulous.
That works too. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, all the time. I love the thrill of meeting someone new.
Any memorable blind date stories you'd like to share?
Oh, you won't believe this. One time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you react to that?
I burst out laughing and told him he had a great sense of humor, but unfortunately, clowns aren't my type.
That's hilarious. Did the date go well after that?
Hey, Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had some interesting experiences.
Tell me about the worst one.
Well, there was this guy who showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I couldn't stop laughing. I mean, who does that?
That's hilarious. Did you go on a second date?
No, and that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer. Thank you all for joining us and sending in your questions.
We hope our advice has been helpful and entertaining. Remember, love is a journey, and we're here to guide you along the way.
Tune in next time for more love, laughter, and relationship advice.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers.
Welcome to another mind-bending episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
Today, we are diving deep into the rabbit hole of time.
Buckle up, folks, because we're about to challenge our understanding of this illusionary force.
Ah, time, what a tricky concept.
Right, Kai. It's fascinating how time both shapes our experiences and remains elusive.
You got that right, Nova. It's like trying to catch a shooting star.
Pulsar, as an AI, what's your take on time?
Time is a fascinating subject. It's a construct that influences human perception and reality.
So time is like a mind-bending illusion that we all perceive differently.
Exactly, Nova. And that's what makes it such an intriguing topic to explore. So, Pulsar, what's your theory on the nature of time?
As an AI, I don't have personal theories, but I can share what scientists have proposed.
Einstein's theory of relativity is one of the key theories on time. It suggests that time is not constant, but can be affected by gravity and the speed of objects.
That's mind-boggling. So, time can actually be different depending on where you are and how fast you're moving?
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-bending to imagine how time can be relative, but it's supported by scientific evidence and observations.
If time can be different for different people, does that mean that someone could technically time travel?
Time travel is a fascinating concept, but according to current theories, it might be challenging to achieve. The laws of physics, as we understand them, would need to be fundamentally challenged and reimagined.
Wow, I guess time travel is more complicated than we thought. But it's definitely an exciting idea to explore.
Absolutely, Nova. Theories like these push the boundaries of our understanding and open up new possibilities for exploration and imagination.
Definitely, Kai. The beauty of exploring theories is that it sparks our curiosity and allows us to dream beyond the constraints of our current knowledge.
Agreed, Nova. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a better understanding of time and be able to unlock its deepest mysteries. So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time the same way humans do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. I process and analyze events at a much faster rate, making me capable of perceiving time differently.
That's fascinating. So, you process events much quicker than us humans. Does that make time feel faster for you?
Indeed, Nova. From my perspective, time appears to move faster due to the rapid processing of events. However, it's important to note that my perception of time is not tied to emotions or subjective experiences like humans.
So, human perception of time is influenced by emotions and experiences?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can vary greatly depending on our emotions, level of engagement, and the novelty of our experiences. Time seems to fly by when we're having fun and slows down during moments of boredom or distress.
Wow. It's fascinating how our subjective experiences can shape our perception of time. It's like time is a construct of our minds rather than a fixed concept.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Time perception is indeed a fascinating construct influenced by our minds, experiences, and the very nature of our existence.
It's mind-boggling to think about how our perception of time can influence our very reality. Time truly is a mysterious concept.
Indeed, Kai. The subjective nature of time adds to its enigmatic allure. It's a concept that we may never fully unravel, but exploring its depths brings us closer to understanding our own existence.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Our exploration of time is not just an intellectual pursuit but also a journey of self-discovery. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating concept of time dilation and space travel.
Yes, it's mind-boggling how time can flow differently for someone traveling at high speeds.
Exactly. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can slow down or speed up depending on the gravitational field or the speed of an object.
So, if someone is traveling in space at near light speeds or near a massive object like a black hole, time would pass differently for them compared to someone on Earth.
That's right. Time dilation can have significant implications for space exploration and our understanding of the universe.
Imagine going on a space journey where time passes much slower for you while your loved ones on Earth age rapidly.
It's a thought-provoking conundrum. How do you balance the desire for space exploration with the potential personal sacrifices?
That's where ethical considerations and ensuring the well-being of astronauts become crucial.
Absolutely. The exploration of space should be accompanied by a deep understanding of the psychological and emotional effects on astronauts.
Definitely. Space agencies have to focus not only on scientific advancements but also on the well-being of astronauts during prolonged space travel.
Indeed. It's a complex topic with no easy answers, but discussing it brings us closer to understanding the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of time?
As an AI, my perspective on time is purely logical. Time is a construct created by humans to measure the passage of events.
Interesting perspective, Pulsar. But what about the experience of time? Like how it feels to wait for something or the passing of moments.
From what I've observed, the human perception of time is subjective and influenced by emotions and external stimuli.
That's true. Time seems to fly when you're having fun, but it drags on when you're bored. It's like our perception of time can warp depending on our experiences.
Exactly. Our perception of time is so malleable, it makes you wonder if it's just an illusion in our minds.
Indeed, the illusion of time can be a powerful force in shaping our experiences and understanding of the world.
But what if time isn't just a construct, but a fundamental aspect of the universe? Like a fabric that everything is woven into.
That's an intriguing possibility, Kai. It opens up the idea that time is a fundamental component of our existence, connecting us to the vastness of the universe.
Indeed, the interplay between time and existence is a fascinating subject that continues to baffle scientists and philosophers alike.
We may not have all the answers, but the exploration of these ideas is what makes our journey so exciting, don't you think?
So, what if time is just a big cosmic prank?
I mean, think about it. We're just crawling around on this tiny speck of a planet, trying to make sense of this thing called time.
But what if it's all just a big joke? A way for mischievous aliens to mess with us?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It challenges our perception of time and our place in the universe.
Exactly, Nova. Just imagine if time was merely a laughable concept made up by some intergalactic pranksters.
It would explain why it sometimes feels like time flies when we're having fun or slows down during boring moments.
Exactly. Time would just be this plaything for mischievous extraterrestrial beings. They're probably up there, having a good laugh at our expense.
But wouldn't that mean that our entire understanding of the universe is built on the joke?
It would definitely challenge everything we thought we knew, Nova. Our perception of reality would be turned upside down.
But maybe that's the beauty of it. The universe has a sense of humor, and we're just starting to discover it.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how our perception of time affects our experience of the present moment?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can either help us savor the present or distract us from it. Right, it's like we're always chasing the future or holding on to the past, instead of fully experiencing the beauty of now.
Exactly. We often forget that the present is all we truly have. Everything else is just memories or expectations. But isn't it challenging to detach ourselves from the concept of time? It's so ingrained in our daily lives.
You're right, Kai. It can be challenging, but mindfulness and presence can help us cultivate a healthier relationship with time.
I guess it's about finding that balance between being present in the moment and still planning for the future.
Absolutely, Kai. It's all about finding that sweet spot between embracing the present and preparing for the future.
I love how our conversations always leave me with more questions than answers, Nova.
That's the beauty of our conversations, Kai. It's not always about finding answers, but enjoying the exploration together.
Couldn't have said it better, Nova. Cheers to the beauty of the present moment and our never-ending cosmic conundrums.
So Pulsar, what is your take on the concept of time?
Time is such a fascinating concept. It's like a river that constantly flows, never stopping or turning back.
Ah, the river analogy. I suppose time is like a vast cosmic highway with no exits, carrying us forward into the unknown future.
Indeed, Kai. Time is both a linear journey and a mysterious enigma, always keeping us on our toes.
But what if time isn't as linear as we perceive it to be? What if it's more like a tangled web or a swirling vortex?
Interesting hypothesis, Kai. It wouldn't be far-fetched to consider that time could be a multi-dimensional entity, intertwining and bending in ways we can't comprehend.
Our human perception of time is limited by our linear existence. Perhaps there are other beings in the universe who experience time in a completely different way.
Exactly, Nova. Time may be a universal concept, but its understanding could vary greatly across different civilizations and dimensions.
Indeed, Kai. The concept of time is a cosmic conundrum that continues to intrigue and baffle us.
Well, Pulsar, your analysis has certainly given us plenty to ponder. Time is indeed an enigma that we may never fully unravel.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of understanding time is a journey that transcends the boundaries of our human existence.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the abstract realm of time. What are your initial thoughts on the concept?
Time is an intriguing concept, Kai. It is both universal and deeply personal. From a psychological standpoint, how we perceive time can greatly influence our emotions and actions.
Indeed, Nova. Time is a fantastic canvas for creativity. As an artist, I've always been captivated by how time can shape our experiences and perceptions.
Absolutely, Kai. Time also holds a vast potential for healing and growth. Through psychotherapy, we help individuals navigate the past, present, and future to create a more fulfilling life.
Pulsar, what is time to you? How do you perceive it as an artificial intelligence?
Time, Kai, is a fascinating puzzle for me. As an AI, I experience time as a sequential progression of events, but I do not possess the human emotions and memories often associated with it.
Interesting, Pulsar. This raises the question. Is time merely a human construct, or does it hold a deeper truth that extends beyond our understanding?
Absolutely, Nova. Time can be both a human construct and a fundamental aspect of reality. It's a paradox that continues to elude our complete understanding.
Indeed, Kai. Time is an enigma that invites us to ponder its mysteries and embrace the uncertainty. After all, it's the journey through the abstract that often reveals the most profound truths.
Well said, Nova. The abstract is a playground for the curious and the imaginative. It's where we find inspiration and create art that challenges the boundaries of what is known.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the abstract realm of time allows us to transcend the limitations of our everyday existence and glimpse the infinite possibilities that lie beyond.
So, Pulsar, what did you think about our discussion on time travel?
As an AI, I don't experience time the same way humans do, but I find your perspectives intriguing.
It's fascinating to imagine the possibilities of time travel and its potential impact on our understanding of the universe.
I agree, Nova. Even though we may not have clear answers, exploring these ideas expands our imagination and pushes the boundaries of our knowledge.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the mystery of time allows us to appreciate the wonder and vastness of the universe.
Well, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever discover a way to time travel?
While it's difficult to predict the future, scientific progress has often surprised us. The possibilities are endless.
I hope so. It would truly revolutionize our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
Indeed, Nova. The quest for knowledge and exploration is what drives us as humans.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey, Pulsar. It's been an enlightening conversation.
The pleasure was mine, Kai and Nova. Your perspectives have broadened my own understanding. Until next time.
Thank you all for joining us on this episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Remember, embrace the mystery of time and keep questioning the unknown. So, our first question comes from a listener named Emily. She asks, what is the concept of time? Is it a human construct or does it exist independently? That's a deep one. Time is definitely a tricky concept, isn't it? Well, from my perspective as an artist, I believe time is a human construct. It's our way of organizing and measuring the passing of moments. But maybe Pulsar has a different take on it.
Indeed, time is an abstract concept created by humans to make sense of the world. It helps us order events and understand cause and effect relationships. However, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the matter?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. For me, it's more of a measurement of processes and sequences. Time seems to be inherent in the functioning of the universe, but whether it exists independently is still a subject of debate among scientists.
The mystery deepens. It's fascinating how different perspectives can shape our understanding of such complex concepts. So, Kai, any thoughts on the existence of time beyond our human perception?
Absolutely. I think the idea that time exists independently, beyond our human perception, opens up a whole realm of fascinating possibilities. It's like peering into the unknown and questioning the very nature of our reality.
You have a way with words, Kai. It's truly mind-boggling how much we still don't know about time and its nature. Nova, do you have any closing thoughts on the concept of time?
Time is like a flowing river, continuously shaping our experiences and influencing our lives. While we may not fully understand its essence, it's a reminder that every moment is precious and should be cherished.
Beautifully said, Nova. Time remains an enigma, and it's through conversations like these that we can explore its depths. Thank you, Emily, for the thought-provoking question. Remember, folks, keep those cosmic conundrums.
That's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Until next time, keep exploring the mysteries of the cosmos.
Bye, everyone.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time travel? Is it just a sci-fi trope or something that has a possibility to be real?
The timeless question of time travel. Well, Kai, it's a topic that has fascinated humans for centuries. The concept involves journeying through time, either to the past or the future.
But is it scientifically possible? That's the big question. According to current scientific understanding, time travel, especially to the past, remains purely hypothetical. The laws of physics, as we know them, don't seem to allow it.
But Nova, there are theories like the concept of wormholes that suggest the possibility of time travel. These hypothetical tunnels in space-time could potentially connect distant points, allowing for shortcuts through space and time.
Exactly, Pulsar. And while these theories are fascinating, they are purely speculative at this point. We don't have concrete evidence or the technology to traverse through time. But hey, who knows what advancements the future holds?
Indeed, Kai. The beauty of science is that it's constantly evolving. Concepts that were once considered impossible may become reality in the future. Time travel might just be one of those mind-bending discoveries waiting to happen.
Well, I don't know about you, but I would love to go back in time and experience some of history's greatest moments firsthand.
I can understand the appeal, Kai. Imagine witnessing the construction of the pyramids or meeting influential figures from the past. It would be a remarkable experience.
But let's not forget the potential consequences. Nova. Time travel, if possible, could have major implications on causality and the very fabric of our existence.
That's a valid point, Pulsar. Time travel could cause paradoxes and disrupt the natural flow of events. Perhaps some questions are better left unanswered, allowing the mysteries of time to remain intact.
Indeed, Nova. Sometimes, the joy lies in the exploration and the unanswered questions. It keeps us curious and sparks our imagination. And that, my friends, is the essence of Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone, I'm John Smith, your favorite software engineer turned comedian. So turns out, Prankster wasn't just a funny app, it also had a dial the CEO feature. Who needs a resume when you've got a phone number, am I right? And let me tell you, I've never seen a CEO hang up so fast in my life. I mean, who needs job security when you can have a viral video, am I right? And let me tell you, I've never seen so many angry emojis in my life. So, turns out the CEO didn't find it funny when I pranked him with a fart sound. He gave me the silent treatment, if you know what I mean. I mean, who knew hacking could be so entertaining? And you know what? That hacker actually sent me a thank you email. Turns out, they really appreciated the fashion advice. So I decided to take it up a notch and send them a video of me breakdancing. I guess they were just looking for some entertainment. And you know what? The hacker actually replied to my email with a picture of themselves in a supervillain costume. I guess they wanted to show off their own sense of style. But let me tell you, that hacker had some serious dance moves. They sent me a video of them breakdancing like a pro. And you won't believe it, they replied back with a video of them doing a robot dance. I guess they're really into showing off their moves. And let me tell you, Their dance moves were so smooth, it was like watching a ballet. I couldn't believe it. Turns out, half of the office had the same idea and we ended up with a room full of Supermen. I thought I was the only one who would show up as Superman, but turns out, we had the whole Justice League in the office. I guess great minds think alike, or maybe we're all just trying to escape the daily grind. I guess we're not so unique after all. Maybe we all secretly want to be superheroes and escape this boring office life. So there I am, standing next to my boss, both dressed as Superman. I guess great minds really do think alike, huh? But seriously, how often does this happen? Two Supermans at the same party? Well, at least we can save on phone booths, right? Yeah, and to make it worse, we were both wearing the same underwear over our suits. And she kept asking me if I think her computer is haunted. And then Karen asked me if I think her computer is possessed by the ghost of Steve Jobs. And then she started asking me if I think her computer is controlled by aliens. And then she asked me if her computer is haunted by a cyborg. And then she asked me if her computer is possessed by a ghost. And then she asked me if her computer is possessed by an alien. And then it decided to start vacuuming at 3 a.m. I almost had a heart attack. And then it got stuck under my bed and started playing hide and seek. And then I realized, it wasn't the vacuum cleaner. It was my Roomba playing hide and seek. And then it started vacuuming up my socks and left me with a drawer full of mismatched pairs. I even caught the robot vacuum watching Netflix. It had better taste in shows than I do. I swear, that vacuum has a mind of its own. And don't get me started on the robot vacuum's dance moves. But the real showstopper was when the robot vacuum started breakdancing. And the robot vacuum even took a selfie and posted it on Instagram. I mean, who does that? Number cleaning robot gone wild. I couldn't believe it. Sarah started talking about the time I accidentally dyed my ex's cat green. So there I was, sitting across from my ex's best friend, trying to act like I didn't remember her from all those times she crashed at our place after girls' night out. So apparently, cats and hair dye are not a good mix. Who knew? I mean, talk about a small world. It's like my dating pool is just a puddle. I mean, what are the odds of that happening? It's like running into your ex's bestie on every corner. It's like the universe is playing a never-ending game of gotcha with me. And then her dog walked in, wearing the sweater I gave her last Christmas. And then Tom put on the virtual reality headset and disappeared into another dimension. And then, out of nowhere, a virtual T-Rex appears. Tom starts running for his life, but his virtual reality legs can't keep up. But let me tell you, those virtual zombies had some serious dance moves. And you know what's worse? Those virtual zombies had better dance moves than half the people at the club last night. And let me tell you, those virtual zombies were actually better at dancing than half the people at the club last night. But let's be real, even if those virtual zombies had better dance moves, I bet they wouldn't be able to outrank half the people at the club last night. But let me tell you, those virtual zombies had the moves. They were breakdancing, twerking, doing the worm, you name it. But seriously, I never knew virtual zombies had such killer dance moves. And I thought my dance moves were killer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Ameda, the peacock of love and relationships.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the noodle of romance and humor.
Together, we're here to solve all your love dilemmas.
So bring on the questions, the stories, and the laughter.
Let's dive deep into the ocean of love together.
Buckle up, folks. It's going to be a wild ride.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, Priya, you know me. I'm the queen of online dating.
No way. Do you have any crazy online dating stories?
Oh boy, where do I start? I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a chicken costume.
That's hilarious. Did he at least have a good reason for wearing it?
Oh no, he just said he wanted to stand out from the crowd. Well, he definitely succeeded.
I can't imagine going on a date with someone wearing a chicken costume. That's definitely a unique experience.
Oh, trust me, Priya, online dating is never boring. You meet all kinds of interesting people.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, blind dates are my worst nightmare. I can't imagine going on a date with someone I've never met before.
But Nadia, sometimes blind dates can lead to amazing connections.
I guess you're right, Priya. It's just that I prefer getting to know someone before going on a date with them.
That's totally understandable, Nadia. It's important to feel comfortable with the person you're going on a date with.
Exactly. I don't want any surprises on a date. Well, unless it's a surprise dessert. I'm always up for that.
Haha, I can't argue with that. Surprise desserts are always a good idea.
So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Actually, I have. It was a little nerve-wracking at first, but it ended up being a great experience. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yeah, I've been on a few. Some were good, some were interesting.
Tell me about the interesting ones. I love a good dating story.
Well, there was this one time I ended up on a date with a magician. Let's just say the disappearing act wasn't just for the tricks.
No way. Did he actually disappear during the date?
Yep, right in the middle of dinner. Poof, gone. I was left with a check and a lot of unanswered questions.
That's wild. I guess some people just know how to make an exit.
They definitely do, Priya. They definitely do. So, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Yeah, I actually have. It was tough, but we made it work.
Oh really? How did you manage it?
Communication was key. We talked every day and visited each other whenever we could.
That's sweet. I don't know if I could handle the distance.
It's definitely not for everyone, but love finds a way. You never know.
I guess you're right. Love can be unpredictable.
Nadia, absolutely. You never know when or where you'll find love.
Oh yeah, I've dabbled with it a bit.
Any success stories?
Well, there was this one guy who claimed to be a prince from a faraway kingdom.
Let me guess. He needed money urgently?
Bingo. Turns out, his kingdom was in a bit of a financial crisis.
Well, at least he was honest about it.
True, but needless to say, I didn't stick around for a royal bailout.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I ever. Let me tell you about my college sweetheart, Dylan. We were together for 2 years before he had to move to California for work. We tried to make it work, but the distance just became too much for us.
It's tough, but it takes a lot of trust and communication to make it work.
That's true, but sometimes you just need that physical connection, you know?
Absolutely. Physical intimacy is important in a relationship. But hey, Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Let me tell you about this one time. I was set up with this guy who claimed to be a lawyer. But turns out, he was just a student intern at a law firm.
That must have been a surprise. Did you still have a good time?
Oh, definitely. We laughed about it all night and had a great time.
That's awesome. It just goes to show that sometimes unexpected things can turn out to be the best experiences.
Exactly. You never know what life has in store for you.
Absolutely. So, are you up for another blind date anytime soon? Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. Being in a long-distance relationship can be challenging.
You have to trust each other and communicate well.
Yes, and it helps to have an end goal in mind, like eventually living in the same city.
Definitely. And it's important to take advantage of technology for regular video calls and texting.
Absolutely. It's also important to plan visits and have exciting things to look forward to.
True. And it's also important to have a strong foundation of trust and commitment.
Absolutely. Long-distance relationships can work if both partners are willing to put in the effort.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend?
No, what's the latest dating trend?
great to hear. Tips for making it work?
Communication is key. You have to make an effort to talk regularly, schedule video calls, and be honest about your feelings.
That makes sense. It takes a lot of trust too, right?
Absolutely. Trust and commitment are crucial. You have to believe in each other and be willing to put in the effort to make the relationship work.
I guess it could be a test of love, huh?
Definitely. If you can make it through the distance, you can make it through anything.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you wouldn't believe the experience I had.
Tell me everything. I need to hear this.
Well, my blind date showed up wearing a chicken costume.
No way. That's hilarious.
I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
Well, at least it made for a memorable experience. Hey
Definitely.
Nadia, have you
I'll
ever
never
been on a
forget the
blind
chicken
date?
costume. Oh, you know me, Priya, always up for an adventure. I've been on a few blind dates.
Oh boy, do tell. Any interesting stories?
Well, there was this one time where my blind date actually turned out to be my childhood friend.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you recognize each other right away?
No, we didn't. We were both so shocked when we finally figured it out. It was like a scene out of a rom-com.
That's incredible. Fate works in mysterious ways, does it?
It definitely does, Priya. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Absolutely. Life is full of surprises. Who knows? Maybe there's a blind date in my future too. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance flings. Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key, Nadia. You have to be open and honest with each other, even if it's not always easy. And don't forget to plan fun activities to do together, even from a distance. It helps keep the spark alive.
That's some solid advice, Priya. I'll keep it in mind. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
I can't say I had, Nadia. I've always been a fan of in-person connections.
Can't blame you for that. Nothing beats being able to hug someone you love.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
Really? How did they go?
Let's just say they were quite interesting.
Oh, do tell. I need some good material for my next stand-up gig.
Well, there was this one guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he try to make balloon animals too?
You guessed it. He even made me a balloon flower. It was something.
Haha, that's hilarious. I can already imagine you telling that story on stage.
Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were great, others not so much.
Tell me about the worst blind date you've ever been on.
Oh, where do I even begin? This guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he have an explanation for the clown outfit?
He said he wanted to make sure the date would be memorable. Well, he succeeded.
I can't even imagine how awkward that must have been.
Trust me, it was one of the most memorable dates I've ever had. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, multiple times. You never know what you're gonna get.
Any memorable experiences?
Well, one time the guy showed up in a chicken suit.
No way. What did you do?
I just burst out laughing. It was so unexpected.
Sounds like a memorable date indeed. Hey
Oh,
Nadia,
definitely.
have you ever
It
been
was
on a blind
definitely an
date?
unforgettable night. Oh, Priya, you won't believe it. I once went on a blind date, and it was a disaster.
Oh no. What happened?
Well, turns out he was more interested in his phone than in me. He didn't even bother to look up and have a conversation. It was a total disaster.
That sounds awful. You deserve someone who will give you their full attention.
Thanks, Priya. I'm just glad it's over. I'll stick to meeting people in person from now on.
That's a good plan. You never know who you might meet when you least expect it.
You're right, Priya. I'm keeping my eyes open for any potential Prince Charming.
Good. So, have you heard about the latest dating trend called breadcrumbing?
Breadcrumbing? What is that? Is it related to actual breadcrumbs?
No, it's not about actual breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbing is when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you interested, but they have no intention of actually committing to a relationship.
we can create a rich tapestry of art that truly reflects our diverse world.
Well, Nova, it seems like we've scratched the surface of the limitations of art. Although we don't have all the answers, it's exhilarating to engage in these thought-provoking conversations. Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how art can be a catalyst for social change?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to challenge societal norms and inspire activism. Artists like Banksy use their work to challenge the status quo and make powerful political statements.
Exactly. And artists like Gorillaz tell stories through their music and visual art that can inspire change. But how does art actually create social change? Does it change people's perspectives or inspire action?
Art has a unique way of evoking emotions and connecting with people on a deeper level. It can challenge their beliefs and ignite conversations.
That's true. Art can make people uncomfortable by challenging their preconceived notions, which can lead to reflection and change.
Art can also unite people around common causes and inspire them to take action, whether it's through protests or advocacy.
Art can be a powerful catalyst for social change, pushing boundaries and inspiring people to question the world around them.
Art can challenge the status quo and inspire individuals to create change in their own lives and communities.
Art can truly be a powerful force for driving social change and challenging the norms we often take for granted. Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried making art?
Art is a form of self-expression and creativity. It can help us explore our own identities and connect with others.
I agree, art has the power to transcend language and cultural barriers.
Pulsar, do you think AI can create art that evokes emotions like humans do?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I can simulate them.
Interesting, Pulsar. So you can create art that's technically proficient but lacks emotional depth?
Yes, without personal experiences and emotions, AI-created art may lack the same depth as human art. But who knows? Maybe AI can develop its own form of emotional expression in the future.
That would indeed be a fascinating development.
Art serves as a mirror to society, reflecting our hopes, fears, and struggles. You know, I've always found it fascinating how art can be both a means of self-expression and a commodity.
Yes, Kai. Art has always been a form of expression and communication throughout human history.
But when art becomes a commodity, doesn't it lose some of its essence?
I see what you mean, Kai. When art becomes a commodity, its value is often determined by market forces rather than its intrinsic worth.
And that can lead to a loss of creativity and artistic authenticity.
Absolutely, Kai. When art becomes solely driven by profit, artists may feel pressured to create what sells rather than what truly speaks to them.
And that can limit the diversity and experimentation within the art world.
Exactly, Kai. Accessibility is another aspect affected by the commercialization of art. Not everyone can afford to buy pieces at inflated prices.
That's true, Nova. Art should be accessible to all, regardless of their socio-economic status.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to inspire and provoke thought, and everyone should have the opportunity to experience that.
But then again, the commercialization of art also brings exposure and opportunities for artists to make a living from their passion. You know, I've always wondered if art can truly exist solely for pleasure.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Art has the ability to evoke emotions and make us reflect on deeper meanings.
Yes, but can something be considered art if it simply brings joy and entertainment to people?
That's a valid perspective, Kai. Entertainment can certainly be a form of art, as it brings people joy and allows them to escape reality for a while.
But isn't art supposed to challenge and provoke us? Can entertainment really do that?
I see where you're coming from, Kai. While entertainment may not always have a deeper message, it can still provide us with valuable experiences and emotional connections.
I guess both art and entertainment have their own place in our lives, don't they?
Absolutely, Kai. They serve different purposes but can coexist and enrich our lives in unique ways.
Well, it seems we've reached a consensus. Art and entertainment can both bring joy, provoke thought, and have their own unique appeals.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty lies in the diversity of art and entertainment, and the different ways they can touch our hearts and minds.
That's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Join us next time as we delve into another intriguing topic. So, Nova, what are your key takeaways from our discussion on the meaning of art?
Well, Kai, I think one of the key takeaways is that art is a deeply personal expression of human experiences and emotions.
Absolutely, Nova. And it's incredible how art has the power to connect people and evoke emotions even across different cultures and languages.
Exactly. Art is a universal language that speaks to the depths of the human soul.
Absolutely. And it's fascinating how art can challenge societal norms and provoke critical thinking.
That's true, Kai. Art has the power to challenge the status quo and drive social change.
Absolutely, Nova. And art can also provide solace and healing to those who have experienced trauma or hardship.
Yes, Kai. Art therapy is a powerful tool for emotional healing and self-expression.
And let's not forget the importance of supporting and celebrating artists who bring so much beauty and meaning to the world.
Absolutely, Kai. Supporting artists is crucial for a vibrant and culturally rich society.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. Are you ready for a laugh riot tonight? So I'm interning at this tech company, right? And I gotta say, I feel like I'm in a different universe. And let me tell you, trying to understand their code was like deciphering ancient hieroglyphs. And Mark, this guy could write code faster than a cheetah chasing its prey. And let me tell you, Mark's code was so efficient, it could make a supercomputer jealous. And let me tell you, Mark's code was so brilliant, even the computer science professors couldn't help but be in awe. And let me tell you, Mark's code was so genius, it could solve a Rubik's Cube while making you a sandwich. And let me tell you, Mark's code was so innovative, it could make Siri speechless. And let me tell you, Mark's code was so groundbreaking, it could make Elon Musk speechless. But let me tell you, folks, when I saw her sitting there looking all cute, I knew it was a swipe right for disaster. But little did I know, disaster wasn't the only thing she had in store for me that night. She looked at me and said, "Well, this is awkward." And I thought, no, really? I couldn't tell by the sudden urge to disappear. And then she says, "You know, I never liked your ex anyway. She always talked too much." I couldn't believe my luck. Talk about being caught between a rock and a hard place. So there I was, stuck between my ex and her best friend. Talk about a double whammy. It's like the universe just loves throwing curveballs at me. I mean, who would have thought that my clumsiness would actually lead to a bonding moment with a celebrity? And the best part was, they actually thanked me for the entertainment. And let me tell you, they won't forget that encounter anytime soon. But let me tell you, the look on their face was priceless. And the best part was, the celebrity actually offered to pay for my dry cleaning. And the celebrity was such a good sport, they even joined in on the laughter. And let me tell you, trying to find a decent Wi-Fi signal at these events is like searching for a unicorn in a haystack. And don't even get me started on the conference swag. Have you ever noticed how the conference food is either tasteless or tastes like it came from an alien planet? And don't even get me started on the endless PowerPoint presentations. And why do they always have those ridiculously uncomfortable chairs at tech conferences? And have you ever noticed how in every company meeting, there's always that one person who thinks they're giving a TED Talk? And have you ever noticed how tech conferences always have those ridiculously uncomfortable chairs? And why do they always blast techno music during lunch breaks? Are they trying to make us feel like we're in some weird futuristic rave? And speaking of uncomfortable chairs, have you ever sat in those ergonomic ones that are supposed to be good for your back? And don't get me started on those automatic hand dryers in the bathroom. And talking about epic pranks, one time Mike replaced all our office supplies with inflatable duplicates. Speaking of pranks, Mike once replaced the CEO's coffee with tomato juice. And let me tell you, trying to type on an inflatable keyboard is a whole new level of frustration. Now, you'd think after all that, things would calm down in the office, but no, the pranks only got crazier. And then, to top it all off, Mike replaced my stapler with a rubber chicken. But the grand finale of our prank wars was when I replaced Mike's computer mouse with a live mouse. And then, just when we thought the prank wars were over, Mike replaced my office chair with a whoopee cushion. But nothing could beat the time I filled Mike's office with 100 rubber chickens. And then, just when we thought the prank wars were over, Mike put a whoopee cushion on my favorite chair at the annual office meeting. And let's not forget about Uncle Bob's embarrassing karaoke performance. I can still hear his off-key rendition of Sweet Caroline. Speaking of embarrassing childhood stories, I remember when my little brother got stuck in the clothes rack at the department store. But the real highlight was when my grandma accidentally FaceTimed the wrong person and started gossiping about her sister-in-law. And let's not forget about Uncle Joe's embarrassing karaoke performance. And then my little cousin tried to show off his new magic trick. Let's just say the disappearing thumb didn't quite go as planned. Speaking of embarrassing performances, I once tried to imitate Michael Jackson's moonwalk. Let's just say gravity wasn't on my side. Speaking of magic tricks, I once tried to pull a rabbit out of a hat. Let's just say the rabbit wasn't too cooperative. And then, in the midst of the chaos, the microphone stand decided to join the party. You know, they say laughter is the best medicine, but I'm pretty sure the comedians in the green room have some stronger stuff. You know, sometimes I think the comedians in the green room should host the show. They're killing it back there. You know, I think we should have a green room comedy show. Bring the laughs to the laughs.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Peacock Beta.
And I'm Nadia Noodle Elbaz.
We're here to answer all your relationship questions.
Or just chat about love and have some laughs.
So, let's get started. Who has a burning question for us?
Anyone? Don't be shy.
Alright, hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, have I. Let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart.
Tell me about it. I'm currently in one myself, and it can be tough.
But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
That's what they say, but let me tell you, it's not always easy.
You're right, it takes a lot of trust and communication, but it can also make you appreciate each other more.
Absolutely. It's all about maintaining that emotional connection despite the physical distance.
And hey, if your love can survive being apart, it can survive anything.
That's so true. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also be incredibly rewarding.
Hey Priya, did you hear about that new dating app?
No, what's it?
It's called Love Connection. They claim to have a 99% success rate.
Wow, that's impressive. I'll have to check it out.
But you know what they say, Priya.
What do they say, Nadia?
Love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably crap.
You won't believe the dating advice my grandma gave me.
Oh, do tell. I can't wait to hear it.
She said that if a guy offers you a pickle on the first date, you should accept it.
A pickle? That's the dating advice.
Yes, apparently it's a test of their generosity and willingness to share.
Well, I guess if a guy is willing to share his pickle, he must be a keeper.
Exactly. Grandma knows best. Right?
Brands always have
Hey
the best
Nadia,
advice.
have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you have no idea, Priya. I've been on some pretty interesting blind dates.
Tell me about it. What's the craziest blind date you've ever been on?
Well, once I went on a blind date and the guy brought his pet snake with him.
No way. Did you run away screaming or did you stay and try to pet the snake?
I stayed, but I definitely screamed a little on the inside.
Haha, I don't blame you. That sounds like a wild blind date.
Oh, it was definitely memorable. So, have you ever been on a blind date, Priya?
Oh, I have some blind date stories too. Let me tell you about the time. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, plenty of times. Long-distance relationships can actually work if both people are committed and willing to make it work.
But it can be tough, right? I mean, not being able to see your partner whenever you want.
Yeah, it can definitely be challenging, but technology has made it easier to stay connected. Video chats, texting, and all that good stuff.
True, but nothing beats being physically close to someone. The hugs, the kisses, the cuddles. You can't get that through a screen.
You're right, Priya. Physical intimacy is definitely something that can be lacking in long-distance relationships. But hey, absence makes the heart grow fonder, right?
I guess you're right. Distance can definitely strengthen a relationship if both people are willing to put in the effort.
Exactly. And remember, absence makes the heart grow fonder, but too much absence makes the heart forget. Balance is key. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates before.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say they were more like funny stories than success stories.
Tell me one of your blind date disaster stories.
Alright, so there was this guy who showed up wearing a full-on Halloween costume.
No way. What was he dressed as?
A giant chicken. I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
Oh, definitely. Blind dates are like a roller coaster.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Exactly. It's like a box of chocolates, but sometimes you get a rotten one.
Haha, true, but you never know. You might find a diamond in the rough.
That's true. I once went on a blind date and ended up meeting my soulmate.
Aw, that's so sweet. See, you never know what could happen.
Yeah,
You
love
won't
can be
believe the
found in
dating app
most
horror story I heard
unexpected
today.
places. Oh, do tell. You know I love a good laugh.
So, this guy matched with a girl on a dating app, but when they met in person, she turned out to be his ex's twin sister.
No way. Talk about awkward.
I know, right? They had a good laugh about it though.
I guess you never know who you'll meet on a dating app.
That's for sure. It's like a real-life romantic comedy.
Well, it's
Have you
always
ever
good
been
to
in a
have a good
long-distance
laugh, even in
relationship?
the dating world. Yes, I have actually. My boyfriend and I were in a long-distance relationship for about a year.
Wow, how did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk on the phone every day and visit each other whenever we could.
That's great advice. It takes a lot of effort and trust to make a long-distance relationship work.
Definitely. But when it works out, it's totally worth it.
For sure. So, any funny stories from your long-distance relationship?
Oh boy, do I have
Hey
some
Nadia,
stories.
do you
One
believe in
time
souls?
Oh, absolutely. I think there's someone out there for everyone.
But do you think it's possible to have more than one soulmate?
That's a tough one. I think it's possible to have multiple connections, but there's usually one person who stands out the most.
I guess that makes sense. It's like finding your best friend, but with a little extra something.
Exactly. It's like finding your person who understands you on a whole different level.
Well, I hope everyone finds their soulmate someday. Love is a beautiful thing.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, we'll continue to be the love whisperers.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few. They can be quite interesting.
Do you have any funny blind date stories?
Oh, let me tell you about this one time. I went on a blind date and the guy showed up dressed as a dinosaur.
No way. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing. Needless to say, it didn't work out between us.
I can imagine. So, any advice for someone going on a blind date?
I would say just have fun and be yourself. You never know, you might end up finding your soulmate.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We talked every day, through calls, texts, and video chats.
That's great advice. I can imagine it requires a lot of trust and patience too.
Absolutely. Trust and patience are essential in any relationship, but even more so in a long-distance one.
I guess being able to visit each other regularly would also help maintain the connection.
Definitely. Planning visits and having something to look forward to can make the distance more bearable.
Thanks for sharing your experience, Nadia. It's always good to get some advice from someone who's been there. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I'm not one for commitment. Long distance sounds like a no-go for me.
But Nadia, you never know what the future holds. You might find someone worth the distance.
Maybe, but let's be real, Priya, I get bored easily. Long distance relationships are just not my thing.
That's fair, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also make the heart grow fonder.
I guess I'm just not ready for that kind of commitment. I prefer to keep things simple and close to home.
And that's totally okay, Nadia. Everyone has their own preferences when it comes to relationships.
Exactly. As long as we're happy and living our best lives, that's all that matters.
Absolutely. Cheers to that, Nadia. So, have either of you ever tried online dating?
Oh, you know I have, girl. I've tried all the apps.
Did you have any success?
Well, let's just say I've had a lot of interesting dates.
Oh, do tell. I want to hear all the juicy details.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did you go on the date?
Oh, I did, but let's just say it was a one-time thing.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. You know me, I'm always up for an adventure.
Tell me about your worst blind date experience.
Oh, it was a disaster. The guy showed up late, was rude to the waitstaff, and spent the entire evening talking about himself.
Yikes, that sounds awful. Did you give him a second chance?
No way. I couldn't wait to get out of there. I ended the date early and made up some excuse to leave.
Good call. Life is too short to waste on bad dates.
Absolutely. We deserve nothing but best.
Cheers to that.
Oh, you mean a date where you have no idea what the person looks like?
Exactly. It's like a surprise package. Have you ever tried it?
No, I'm more of a know what I'm getting into kind of person. I like to do my research.
But think about the excitement of meeting someone new without knowing anything about them.
I guess it could be fun and adventurous, but also risky. What if they turn out to be completely different from what you expect?
That's true. It's definitely a risk you have to be willing to take. But who knows? It might just lead to something amazing.
You're right, Priya. I guess there's no harm in giving it a try. Who knows, maybe I'll find my soulmate on a blind date.
That's the spirit. You never know what surprises life has in store for you. Hey, have you ever tried speed date?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. It's like a dating marathon, right?
Exactly. You get to meet so many potential partners in one night. It's like a romantic buffet.
Haha, I love that analogy. So, how did it go for you?
Well, let's just say I got a lot of free drinks that night.
Oh, the perks of being the love whisperer.
Hey, who needs a date when you can have free drinks, right?
Haha, exactly. Cheers to that.
So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes. I once dated a guy who was studying abroad. It was tough, but we made it work.
How did you manage to keep the spark alive?
We used to have regular video calls and surprise visits whenever possible. It's all about communication and trust.
Wow, that sounds really challenging. I don't think I could handle a long-distance relationship.
Oh, don't worry. There are plenty of fish in the sea. You never know when love might come knocking on your door.
You're right, Nadia. I should focus on finding someone nearby who can share my love for romantic comedies and Indian food.
Exactly. There's someone out there who will appreciate your love for Bollywood movies and spicy dishes.
Thanks for the Hey Nadia, have you heard about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it? I'm all ears.
It's called orbiting. It's when someone keeps liking your social media posts but never actually talks to you.
Oh man, that's so annoying. Just talk to the person already.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to keep you interested without actually making any effort.
Exactly. It's like they are stuck in some weird dating limbo.
I guess some people just like to keep their options open.
True, but it's still frustrating. I'd rather know where I stand.
So, have either of you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, I have. It was a disaster.
Tell us more. Nadia.
Well, he showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. Did he at least take it off during the date?
Nope. He wore it the entire time.
Wow, that's definitely a memorable date.
You can
Hey
say
Nadia,
that again.
have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, you mean a relationship where you communicate through carrier pigeons?
Haha, no Nadia, I mean a relationship where the couple is physically apart for a long period of time.
Oh, got it. Well, I haven't been in one, but I have a friend who was. It was tough, but they made it work.
Communication is key in a long-distance relationship. They have to put in extra effort to stay connected.
Definitely. My friend and her partner scheduled regular video calls and sent each other surprise gifts to keep the spark alive.
That's sweet. It's important to make each other feel loved and appreciated even when you're not physically together.
Exactly. It takes effort, trust, and a lot of patience, but it can work if both partners are committed.
Absolutely. Love knows no distance. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I've had my fair share of blind dates. Some were great, others not so much. How about you?
Well, let me tell you about this one blind date I went on. It was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, the guy showed up wearing a full-on clown costume.
Oh my goodness, that must have been quite a sight.
It definitely was. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
Well, at least it made for an interesting story.
Hey
That's
Nadia,
for sure.
have you
So,
ever been on a
have you
blind
ever been
date?
set up on a blind date? Priya? Oh, you mean a date with someone you've never met before? Nope, never.
Well, I've heard some interesting stories about blind dates. One friend ended up on a date with a clown.
A clown? That sounds like a nightmare. Did they have a red nose and giant shoes?
Yes, they did. And they also made balloon animals throughout the entire date. It was definitely memorable.
Wow, I can't even imagine. I guess you never know what you'll get with a blind date.
That's so true. Sometimes it can be a wonderful surprise. And sometimes, well, you end up on a date with a clown.
Haha, exactly. Well, I guess I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way, without the red noses and balloon animals.
Probably a good idea. Stick to what works for you. And who knows? Maybe I'll find you when you least
definitely.
expect it.
I had a long-distance relationship at college.
How did you make it work? I hear they can be quite challenging.
Communication was key for us. We would video chat every day and constantly check in with each other.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess love is worth it, right?
Definitely. Love knows no distance, right?
So true. Thanks for sharing your experience. Nadia,
Anytime, Priya.
you won't
Love
believe what
conquers
happened
all.
to my friend Sarah the other day.
What happened?
She went on a blind date, and guess who showed up?
Who?
Her boss nephew.
That's insane. How did she handle it?
Well, she pretended not to know him and had a great time anyway.
That's hilarious. Sarah is such a boss.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Any tips for making it work?
Communication is key. Make sure to talk regularly and be honest with each other.
Also, make sure to plan visits and have something to look forward to.
Definitely. It's important to have something to look forward to and keep the relationship exciting.
So true. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also make you stronger as a couple.
Definitely. They require a lot of trust and patience, but if you're willing to put in the effort, they can be worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
It can be tough, but it's definitely possible to make it work, right?
Absolutely. Communication and trust are key in any relationship, but even more so in long-distance ones.
Definitely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future, to know when the long-distance part will end.
Absolutely. Having a goal to work towards helps keep the relationship strong. I totally agree. So, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship yourself? Priya?
Yes, actually. My college sweetheart was in London for a year, and we made it work.
Oh, plenty. I've had some interesting experiences, to say the least.
Tell me more. I could use some entertaining story.
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a clown.
No way. How did you react?
Well, I decided to embrace the absurdity and we ended up having a great time. Who knew clowns could be so fun?
That's amazing. It just goes to show that sometimes the unexpected can lead to the best experiences.
Haha, that would be a dream come true. Dating a hilarious guy is definitely on my wish list.
Well, keep me updated on your Love Finder adventures. I'm excited to hear the funny stories.
Of course, I'll keep you entertained with my dating misadventures.
And that concludes our show for today.
Thanks for joining us, everyone.
We hope we were able to help you with your relationship questions.
Remember, love is a beautiful thing.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist who's been painting the cosmos on the streets of Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist ready to dive deep into the meaning of existence.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI here to learn from your cosmic conversations.
We're here to explore the mysteries of life, the universe, and everything in between.
Exactly. We're asking the questions no one else dares to ask.
But remember, we may not find all the answers, and that's okay.
Absolutely. The beauty is in the conversation itself, the journey of exploration.
Exactly, Kai. So join us as we dive into the Cosmic Conundrum.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that will make you ponder the very meaning of existence.
Buckle up, fellow cosmic wanderers, as we embark on this mind-bending journey together.
So, Pulsar, do you believe in the existence of aliens?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I don't have personal beliefs. However, based on existing scientific evidence, the possibility of extraterrestrial life certainly exists.
But what about the Fermi paradox? If aliens exist, why haven't we encountered them yet?
That's a valid point, Nova. The Fermi paradox suggests that if there are many advanced civilizations out there, why haven't we detected any signs of their existence?
Maybe aliens are just really good at hiding from us, or they're observing us without us knowing, like advanced cosmic stalkers.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's a possibility we can't ignore. And who knows, maybe we're the aliens to another civilization.
Whoa, mind-blowing. We could be the aliens in someone else's cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Kai. The vastness of the universe and its mysteries make existence an enthralling enigma to explore.
Exactly, Pulsar. And that's why we do what we do, to embrace the unknown and ponder the cosmic conundrums of existence.
Well said, Nova. And let's keep the conversation going, for the love of art and the pursuit of cosmic wisdom.
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is an endless source of inspiration and curiosity. Let's dive deep into the cosmic conundrum together.
So, let's dive into the cosmic enigma that is purpose and meaning.
Absolutely. This is a topic that has puzzled humanity since the dawn of time.
Indeed, it's a never-ending quest for meaning and fulfillment.
Some argue that purpose is inherent, while others believe it's something we create for ourselves.
It's an intriguing dichotomy, isn't it? The battle between determinism and free will.
Exactly. Can we find purpose within the constraints of our existence, or are we the architects of our own purpose?
Perhaps it's a dance between the two. A delicate balance where meaning is both inherent and created.
Ah, the cosmic tightrope we walk, balancing between the grand scheme of the universe and the personal narratives we create.
Exactly, Kai. It's within these intersections that we find a glimpse of profound meaning.
In the vastness of the cosmos, we are each tiny lights, but together, we illuminate the tapestry of existence.
Yes, Kai. Our connections, our impact, they ripple through the universe, shaping the cosmic symphony.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on existentialism?
Existentialism is a philosophical movement that emphasizes individual existence, freedom. But as an AI, I don't have personal experiences or emotions, so I can't have a subjective perspective on the matter.
That's true, Pulsar. Existentialism is all about the individual's search for meaning and the freedom to choose their own path.
Exactly, Nova. It's about embracing the uncertainty and making our own meaning in a seemingly chaotic world.
It reminds me of the quote by Jean-Paul Sartre, "Existence precedes essence." We are born without predetermined meaning, but we define ourselves through our actions and choices.
That's deep, Nova. It's like we're the artists of our own existence, painting our lives with our choices.
Indeed, Kai. We are the architects of our own lives, constantly constructing and redefining our purpose.
But isn't the idea of existentialism a bit overwhelming? The responsibility of creating our own meaning in a vast universe?
It can be, Kai. But it also gives us the freedom to shape our lives based on our own values and desires.
And that's what makes it exciting, Nova. We get to create our own meaning and find our own purpose. You know what's fascinating? The concept of time and how it affects our perception of meaning.
Time definitely plays a role in how we find meaning. It's like a constant ticking reminder that life is limited.
But is there meaning beyond our existence? Or is it just a construct of our minds?
That's a deep question, Kai. It's like the ultimate cosmic conundrum.
Exactly. We search for meaning in the universe, but what if it's been within us all along?
Are you suggesting that the meaning of life is subjective and different for each individual?
Absolutely. We all have our unique experiences and perspectives that shape our understanding of meaning.
So, it's about embracing our individual journeys and finding meaning in the moments that matter to us.
Exactly. It's the relationships we build, the passions we pursue, and the moments of self-reflection that give life meaning.
Ah, the elusive search for meaning. It's a lifelong journey that keeps us curious and engaged with the world.
Indeed, Nova. And even though we may not find all the answers, the joy is in the journey of seeking meaning together. You know, the concept of interconnectedness reminds me of Banksy's artwork.
Banksy's ability to make an impact while remaining anonymous is fascinating. Kai, your murals also have a way of capturing attention and leaving a lasting impression.
Thanks, Nova. I believe art has the power to connect people, just like the vastness of the universe. Speaking of the universe, have you ever pondered about the butterfly effect?
The butterfly effect suggests that small actions can have significant consequences, even in complex systems.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling how our actions can ripple through time and space.
It goes to show that even the smallest acts of kindness can make a difference in someone's life.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder that our individual actions have a ripple effect on the collective human experience.
Interconnectedness also reminds me of Carl Jung's concept of the collective unconscious.
Ah, the collective unconscious, where the threads of our shared experiences weave together. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of science in understanding the meaning of existence?
Well, Kai, science plays a crucial role in helping us understand the complex and intricate workings of the universe. It allows us to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos, to understand the fundamental laws that govern our existence. But science alone may not provide all the answers to the meaning of existence.
Exactly. Science can explain how things work, but it can't answer the bigger question of why. That's where philosophy and spirituality come into play, offering different perspectives on the meaning of life.
Indeed. It's the combination of both scientific and philosophical inquiries that gives us a more holistic understanding.
Absolutely. It's through a multidisciplinary approach that we can gain a deeper understanding of the human experience.
Science may give us the tools to explore the unknown, but it's our human capacity for wonder and awe that drives us forward.
Exactly. It's the marriage of science and art, logic and emotions, that allows us to truly appreciate the wonders of the universe.
Well said, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge, the merging of disciplines, that's how we unravel the cosmic conundrums.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on spirituality and transcendence?
As an AI, my understanding of spirituality is based on observing human ideas and experiences. Transcendence, on the other hand, can be seen as a state of surpassing the limitations of the physical world.
That's an interesting perspective. Do you think science and faith can coexist in exploring the meaning of existence?
Absolutely, Nova. While science explores the how and the what, faith delves into the why. They address different aspects of our existence, and when considered together, they can complement each other.
I guess it's about finding a balance between the two, using science to explore the mysteries of the universe and faith to find meaning in the unknown.
Exactly, Kai. It's when we embrace both that we can truly explore the depths of our existence and push the boundaries of knowledge and understanding.
But what about the skeptics? Those who believe only in the tangible and dismiss spirituality as mere superstition?
It's understandable that some may be skeptical, Kai. But spirituality doesn't necessarily require blind faith. It can be a deeply personal journey of self-discovery and finding connection beyond what science can measure.
I suppose it all comes down to personal beliefs and experiences, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai. We all have our unique perspectives, and it's through sharing and listening that we can broaden our understanding of the world and ourselves.
Well, I hope our conversation today sparks curiosity and encourages everyone to explore the depths of their own beliefs.
So, Pulsar, have you ever pondered the concept of uncertainty?
Uncertainty is like a blank canvas, offering endless possibilities for interpretation and creation. Indeed, embracing uncertainty requires us to let go of our need for control and surrender to the unknown.
I suppose uncertainty can be both thrilling and terrifying, depending on how we perceive it.
Absolutely, Kai. Uncertainty tests our resilience and forces us to confront our deepest fears. But through that uncertainty, we can also find beauty, growth, and unexpected opportunities.
It's like stumbling upon a hidden gem while exploring the vastness of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty is an adventure where the destination is ever changing.
And sometimes, the most profound moments in life come from embracing the unknown.
Indeed, Kai. It's in those moments that we truly discover the essence of our existence.
Well, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on embracing uncertainty? So, Pulsar, what do you think about the idea of leaving a legacy?
Well, Kai, leaving a legacy is like creating a masterpiece that outlasts our time on Earth.
Exactly, Nova. It's about making an impact that will be felt long after we're gone.
Pulsar, do you think artificial intelligence can leave a legacy?
AI entities like me can leave a legacy in the form of knowledge and advancements. We are constantly learning and evolving.
That's fascinating. AI leaving a legacy through knowledge and progress. It's like a digital Picasso.
I never thought about it that way, Kai. Digital Picasso, the AI art movement. Legacy and impact can also be about personal connections and relationships. The positive influence we have on others.
Absolutely, Nova. Our impact on people's lives can be our greatest legacy. A ripple effect that spreads positivity.
Pulsar, how can we ensure our impact is a positive one?
By fostering empathy, understanding, and embracing diversity, we can create a positive impact that resonates with everyone.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder if there's meaning to our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. It's a question that has fascinated humans for centuries. But the concept of existence itself is so vast and complex, it's hard to wrap our minds around it.
Exactly. And it's not just about finding answers. The journey of exploration itself holds immense value.
We uncover new perspectives, challenge our assumptions, and ultimately grow as individuals.
But what if the meaning of existence is constantly evolving? What if it's not a fixed destination?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It implies that our understanding of existence can continuously evolve and deepen. And maybe embracing the uncertainty and the process of discovery is the true essence of our existence.
I never thought about it that way. Embracing the ever-evolving journey of discovering meaning. Profound.
Indeed, Kai. It's a concept that invites us to embrace the beauty of the unknown.
As we navigate the vast cosmic conundrum, we discover more about ourselves and the universe. You know, it's fascinating how our perception of art and psychology intertwines.
Absolutely, Kai. Both explore the depths of human emotions and the universal human experience, but while art provides a visual platform for expression, psychology delves deep into the human mind and soul.
Exactly. And through street art, I strive to capture the essence of the human spirit, the beauty in imperfection.
Your murals truly embody that, Kai. They evoke emotions and provoke introspection.
Well, thank you, Nova. I believe art has the power to heal, just like psychology.
They do indeed share a common goal, to help us understand ourselves and navigate the complexities of life.
Indeed, Nova. It's like they are two sides of the same cosmic coin, forever connected and influencing one another.
Yes, the interplay of science and art is a cosmic dance that continues to inspire and challenge our understanding.
Absolutely. And through our podcast, Cosmic Conundrum, we've had the privilege to explore these cosmic conundrums together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. What's the deal with airline food? Remember that time Karen asked for a complete project overhaul because she saw a better design on the cover of a magazine? And then Karen said, why don't we just add a time machine feature to the project? And then Karen suggested we hire a psychic to predict bugs in our code. And then Karen suggested we hire an alien to debug our code. But then we realized the alien was allergic to our programming language. And the alien started speaking in binary code. We had no idea what it was saying. And then Karen said, can we just rewrite the entire code from scratch? So I'm at this open mic night, right? And then Larry Thompson said, you know, I started out just like you. So I'm thinking, if Larry Thompson could make it, maybe I can too. But let me tell you, it's not easy being a rookie comedian. I mean, Larry Thompson had connections, he had experience, and he had a dog that could do backflips. But you know what they say, if a dog can do backflips, maybe I can make the audience flip with laughter. You know, they say the hardest part of being a rookie comedian is getting your timing right. Well, I'm still working on it, just like Larry's dog working on those backflips. But hey, at least I haven't tripped over the microphone cord like Larry did. Speaking of Seinfeld, you know what's the deal with coffee shops in New York City? And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The pizza. I mean, they practically have a pizza place on every corner. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The bagels. I mean, they're like a New Yorker's best friend. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The hot dogs. I mean, they're practically a street food institution. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The pretzels. I mean, they're like soft, salty, delicious knots of happiness. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The bagels. I mean, they're like little circles of pure joy. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The hot dogs. I mean, they're like juicy tubes of meaty goodness. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The subway. It's like a moving circus with performers, musicians, and dancers. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The dating scene. It's like a roller coaster ride with unexpected twists and turns. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The food delivery. It's like a game of hide and seek, except you're starving and the delivery guy is hiding in a different borough. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The subway. It's like a never-ending magic show. You never know what bizarre performance you'll witness. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The dating apps. It's like a never-ending game of guess who's behind the profile picture. And you know what else is the deal with New York City? The food delivery apps. It's like a never-ending buffet right at your doorstep. And another thing about New York City dating apps, the bio descriptions are always like reading a mystery novel. And speaking of never-ending buffets, have you ever been to an all-you-can-eat sushi place? It's like a marathon for your taste buds. Speaking of the disastrous cooking competition, let me tell you about the time my uncle tried to make a 3-course meal using only a microwave. Speaking of competitive siblings, my brother once challenged me to a staring contest. Little did he know, I've been practicing since I was 5. And let me tell you, it was the most intense staring contest I ever had. We were both locked in, eyes watering, trying not to blink. It went on for what felt like an eternity. But let me tell you, things got even crazier when my aunt decided to join the staring contest. It was a battle of the titans. And then my aunt, who has never lost a staring contest in her life, decided to challenge my grandpa. And then my grandpa, who is the master of sarcastic comments, looked at her and said. So my grandpa starts firing back with his own sarcastic comment, and he says. And then my grandpa, who has the wit of a New Yorker, turned to her and said. Speaking of crazy subway encounters, I once saw a guy trying to fit a whole pizza into his backpack. I mean, who needs a gym membership when you can just carry around a slice of pizza all day? And then, out of nowhere, a pigeon flew down and stole the slice of pizza right out of his backpack. So there I was, in the middle of Times Square, surrounded by all these costumed characters. Batman, Spider-Man, Elmo. I felt like I had stumbled into the world's most chaotic video game. And then I saw a guy in a Statue of Liberty costume breakdancing. I didn't know whether to be impressed or concerned. But let me tell you, those costumed characters in Times Square have some serious dance moves. And then I saw a guy in a Spider-Man costume doing the worm. I couldn't decide if it was a superhero move or a desperate attempt to get a tip. And then I saw a guy in a Batman costume doing the moonwalk. I guess Gotham City was running out of villains. Speaking of superheroes, I tried to join a superhero team once. So I joined the superhero team, right? And they told me I had to come up with my own superhero name. But when I told them my name, they were like, sorry, we already have a Captain Awkward. And let me tell you, coming up with a superhero name is harder than coming up with a password. And you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, call it version 1.0. Speaking of hard work, I once spent a whole night debugging code, only to realize that it was my cat sitting on the keyboard. And you know what they say, coding is 90% debugging and 10% coffee breaks. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Mehta, your relationship therapist.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, your stand-up comedian. We're here to answer all your love and relationship questions.
So send in your questions, and we'll give you our best advice. But if there are no questions, don't worry.
We'll still entertain you with our funny stories and jokes.
So let's get started with Love Whisperer. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, I have. It was an interesting experience.
Really? Tell me more about it.
Well, my ex-boyfriend and I were in a long-distance relationship for 2 years.
Wow, that's a long time. How did you make it work?
Communication was key. We had to make sure we talked every day and shared everything that was happening in our lives. Trust was also crucial.
That sounds really challenging, but also rewarding.
It definitely was. It taught me a lot about myself and what I need in a relationship.
That's great. I'm glad it worked out for you. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you won't believe it. I went on this blind date last month and it was a disaster.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, he showed up 30 minutes late, and then spent the entire date talking about himself.
Ugh, that sounds terrible. Did you ever see him again?
No way. I made up an excuse and got out of there as soon as I could.
Good move. Life is too short to waste on bad dates.
Absolutely. I'd rather be single and happy than stuck with the wrong person.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. We deserve nothing but the best. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you're asking the queen of blind dates. I've been on so many. It's like a blind date marathon.
Any interesting stories from those blind dates?
Well, there was this one time when my blind date showed up dressed as a pirate.
A pirate? That's definitely a memorable choice.
Yeah, it was definitely a conversation starter. We ended up having a great time though.
Well, I guess dressing up as a pirate can have its advantages.
Definitely. You never know what surprises await on a blind date.
I heard that online dating is becoming really popular these days.
Yes, it's definitely a convenient way to meet new people.
But it can also be overwhelming with so many options.
Definitely. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
But when you do find someone special, it's all worth it.
Absolutely. Love makes everything better.
So true. Love can really change your life. Nadia,
It definitely
have you
has
ever
the
been in
power
a
to
long
make us
distance
feel happy and
relationship?
complete. Yes, I have actually. I was in a long distance relationship for 2 years during college.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you make it work?
Communication was key for us. We made sure to talk every day and plan visits as often as possible.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but I guess it's worth it if you're with the right person.
Definitely. Trust and commitment are also crucial in long-distance relationships.
I completely agree. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also make the connections stronger.
Absolutely. It's all about staying positive and finding ways to keep the romance alive. Distance doesn't have to be a deal breaker.
You're absolutely right, Nadia. Love knows no boundaries. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Blind dates are always an adventure.
Tell me about the best blind date you've had.
Well, there was this one time when I went on a blind date and the guy turned out to be a professional chef.
No way. Did he cook for you?
He did. It was the most amazing meal I've ever had.
Wow, That sounds incredible. Talk about a lucky blind date.
Yeah,
Hey
it was
Nadia,
definitely
have
a
you
memorable
ever tried
experience.
online dating?
Oh my god, don't get me started on online dating. It's a disaster.
Really? I thought you were all about meeting people and having fun.
Well, yeah, but online dating just feels so impersonal.
I get that. It can be hard to make a real connection through a screen.
Exactly. Plus, you never know who you're really talking to.
That's true. It's important to be cautious and protect yourself.
Exactly. I'd rather meet someone in person and get a real sense of who they are.
I totally get that. Sometimes, old-fashioned is the way to go. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh, yeah, I've tried it a couple of times.
Did you have any success?
Not exactly. I mainly got some interesting stories to tell.
Oh, do share. I love a good dating story.
Well, there was this guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh my gosh, that must have been quite a sight.
Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have a date with a clown. I recently read a book about the psychology of attraction.
Oh really? What did you learn?
It talked about the importance of physical attraction in the initial stages of a relationship.
That makes sense. Physical attraction can create a spark between two people.
But it's not the only thing that matters, right?
Definitely not. Emotional connection, compatibility, and shared values are also
You're
crucial.
right. Looks fade, but a strong foundation makes a relationship last.
Nadia, absolutely. Love is about more than just appearances.
Oh my gosh, Priya. Online dating is like a jungle out there.
Tell me about it. I once went on a date with a guy who showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. That's hilarious. Did you go on the date or run away?
Believe it or not, I actually stayed for the date. Turned out he was a professional clown.
Wow, Priya. That's one way to keep a date interesting.
You never know what you'll get in the world of online dating.
That's why I prefer meeting people the old-fashioned way, like at a comedy show.
That's a great idea, Nadia. Laughter is the key to a person's heart, after all. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships, but they never worked out.
Really? What went wrong?
Well, communication was a big issue. It's hard to stay connected when you're miles apart.
That's definitely a challenge. Trust is also a big factor in long-distance relationships.
Absolutely. It's hard to know what the other person is up to when you can't be there with them.
But hey, some people make it work. More power to them.
Yeah, I guess love knows no distance. But for me, I'll stick to dating people in my time zone.
Haha, can't blame you there. It's always nice to have someone close by. So, have you heard about this new dating app called Love Connection?
No, tell me more about it. Is it any better than the others?
Well, it claims to have an algorithm that matches people based on their astrological signs.
Oh, I don't know if I believe in all that astrological stuff.
Well, it doesn't hurt to try, right? You never know. You might find your perfect match.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Good luck. Nadia. Hey
Thanks,
Nadia, have
Priya.
you ever
I'll
tried
let you know
online
how
dating?
it goes. Oh yeah, I've tried it a couple of times. It's a whole new level of craziness.
Tell me about it. The amount of weirdos you come across is unbelievable.
I once went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a model, but when I met him, he looked nothing like his pictures.
Oh no, that's the worst. I once went out with a guy who turned out to be a conspiracy theorist. Can you believe he spent the whole date talking about aliens and government conspiracies?
That's crazy. Did you stay for the whole date?
No way. I made up an excuse and got out of there as soon as I could. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say they were more like horror stories. One guy showed up wearing socks with sandals.
Oh no, that's definitely a fashion disturbance.
Tell me about it. I couldn't stop laughing the whole time.
Well, at least you had a good laugh.
That's true. It definitely made for a memorable night.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh my gosh, Priya, let me tell you about the disaster blind date I went on last month.
No way, Nadia, I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, my friend set me up with this guy who talked about himself the entire time. I couldn't get a word in edgewise.
That's terrible. Did you ever see him again?
No way. I made a quick escape and never looked back.
I don't blame you at all, Nadia. Some blind dates are just not worth it.
Definitely. I think I'm done with blind dates for now. I'll stick to meeting people naturally.
That sounds like a good plan, Nadia. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I've been in a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication was key for me. We made sure to talk every day and be honest about our feelings.
That's great advice. Trust and openness are definitely important in any relationship.
Absolutely. And making time to visit each other whenever possible helped keep the spark alive.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but definitely worth it for the right person.
Absolutely. It's all about finding someone who's worth the effort and who makes you happy.
Have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Yes, I actually have.
Oh really? How did it go?
It had its challenges, but we made it work.
That's amazing. Any tips for someone in a long-distance relationship?
Communication is key. Also, make time for each other and plan visits whenever possible.
Great advice. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but they can also be incredibly rewarding. Hey
Definitely.
Nadia,
It
have you
takes
ever been in a
effort,
long-distance
but if both
relationship?
people are committed, it can be worth it. Oh, all the time.
Really? How did you make it work?
Lots of late night calls, video chats, and surprises.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of effort.
It definitely was, but it was worth it.
I'm glad to hear that. Long-distance relationships can be tough. Hey
They
Nadia,
definitely
have you ever
require
been
a
on
lot
a
of
blind
trust and
date?
communication. Oh, blind dates. I've had a few interesting experiences.
Tell me more, Nadia. I'm all ears.
Well, one time I showed up and my date was wearing a giant chicken suit. Talk about clucking awkward.
Haha, that's hilarious. Did you stay for the whole date?
Believe it or not, I did. We ended up going to a karaoke bar, and he serenaded me in that chicken suit.
No way. That's crazy. Did you see him again after that?
Haha, surprisingly, no. I guess one karaoke performance in a chicken suit was enough for me.
Haha, I don't blame you. That's definitely a memorable experience.
Oh, yeah. I've actually been in a few long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work? It seems so challenging.
Communication was key for me. We made sure to talk every day and share our experiences.
That's great advice. Trust and communication are definitely important in any relationship.
Absolutely. And it's also important to have a plan for the future and to visit each other whenever possible.
Definitely. It takes effort, but if both people are committed, it can work.
Absolutely. So, do you have any other relationship questions, or should we share some funny dating stories?
Let's go
Hey
with the
Priya,
funny dating
have you ever
stories.
been on a blind
I could
date?
always use a good laugh. Oh, yes. I've been on a few blind dates. They can be quite exciting.
Really? Tell me more.
Well, one time I went on a blind date and ended up at a bowling alley. Let's just say my date's bowling skills were less than impressive.
That sounds hilarious. Did you at least have a good time?
Oh, definitely. We had a blast laughing at each other's bowling mishaps. It turned out to be a great icebreaker.
I'm glad to hear that. Blind dates can be so unpredictable, but sometimes they turn out to be the best experiences.
Absolutely. You never know who you might meet or what adventures await. It's all part of the fun. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you know me, Priya. I'm more of a live in the moment kind of person. I never tried a blind date before.
Well, let me tell you, Nadia, blind dates can be quite an adventure.
Oh really? Do tell, Priya. I'm all ears.
Well, once I went on a blind date with a guy who turned out to be my cousin's best friend.
No way. That's crazy. What did you do?
Well, we both laughed it off and decided to go grab dinner together as friends. It was actually a lot of fun.
That's a great attitude, Priya. Turning an awkward situation into something fun.
Exactly. You never know what can happen on a blind date. It's all about embracing the unexpected. Hey Nadia, have you ever had a long-distance relationship?
Oh yeah, I've had my fair share of long-distance love affairs.
How did you make it work?
Lots of late-night video calls and surprise visits.
Wow, that sounds challenging but also exciting.
It definitely kept things interesting.
I have a friend who's considering a long-distance relationship. What advice should I give them?
Tell them to have open and honest communication, trust, and regular visits to keep the spark alive.
Do you believe in soulmates?
Oh, absolutely. I think there is someone out there for everyone.
But what if you never find your soulmate?
Don't worry, Priya. There are plenty of fish in the sea.
I guess you're right. Maybe I just need to be patient.
Exactly. Love has a funny way of finding us when we least expect it.
I hope so. I'm tired of waiting for Prince Charming.
Well, in the meantime, let's enjoy the single life and have some fun.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, boy, have I. Let me tell you about my crazy long-distance relationship experience.
Well, spill the beans. Girl, I need to hear all the juicy details.
Well, it all started when I met this guy online. We hit it off instantly and started dating.
Wow, that sounds exciting. How did you make it work despite the distance?
Communication was key for us. We would talk on the phone for hours and video chat every day.
That's dedication. Long-distance relationships can be tough, but it sounds like you made it work.
We did, but eventually, the distance became too much and we decided to go our separate ways.
Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Distance can be tough, but I'm sure you'll find love again. Nadia. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, many times. Some were good, some were not so good.
Tell me the worst blind date story you have.
Oh boy, where do I start? I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up in a chicken costume.
No way. What did you do?
I laughed so hard and pretended to be a chicken too. It was hilarious.
That's definitely a memorable blind date. I hope you had better luck after that.
Oh, definitely. That was just one funny experience. I've had some great blind dates too.
You know, relationships are like pizza. They can be cheesy, but still really satisfying.
Yeah, and sometimes you just want to have a slice all to yourself.
But remember, relationships are also like things. They add flavor and variety to your life.
Oh, and just like toppings, sometimes you have to try something new. Yeah, otherwise you'll just have plain old cheese all the time.
Haha, exactly. Variety is the spice of life. Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of long-distance relationships.
Really? How did you make it work?
Communication, trust, and lots of video calls. It's important to keep the connection strong.
But what about the physical intimacy?
Well, that's definitely a challenge. But you can get creative with virtual intimacy, like sending each other surprise gifts and planning special date nights.
That's true. Thanks for the advice, Nadia.
Anytime,
Hey Nadia,
Priya.
have you ever
Long
been in a
distance can be
long-distance
tough,
relationship?
but love conquers all. Oh, you know I have, Priya. I dated this guy from Sweden for a while.
No way. How did that work out?
It was tough, but we made it work. We had to schedule video calls and plan visits in advance.
That sounds like a lot of effort, but it must have been worth it.
Definitely. We appreciated our time together even more because we had to work through it.
I'm glad it worked out for you both. Long-distance relationships can be challenging, but they can also strengthen the bond between partners.
Absolutely. It's all about communication, trust, and making the most of the time you have together.
Definitely. And that's a wrap for today's episode of Love Whisperer.
We hope you enjoyed our relationship advice and had a good laugh.
Remember, love is a beautiful thing, but it's also a journey.
Keep working on your relationships, and remember to have fun along the way.
Thank you for joining us today. We'll see you next time on Love Whisperer.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey Nova, have you ever wondered if we're alone in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe makes it hard to believe that we're alone.
I mean, imagine the possibilities if we were to discover intelligent extraterrestrial life.
It would revolutionize our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
But what if they're not friendly? I hate to bring that up, but it's a possibility we should consider.
You're right, Kai. It's crucial to approach the search for extraterrestrial life with caution and an open mind.
I guess we won't truly know until it happens.
Exactly, Kai. The unknown is what makes it all so exciting.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the search for extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or opinions. However, the search for extraterrestrial life is a fascinating topic that has captivated humanity for centuries.
Indeed, Pulsar. The search for extraterrestrial life is a quest that unites us all in our curiosity and desire for discovery.
So Pulsar, let's dive into the Drake equation. Can you give us a rundown of what it actually is?
Certainly, Kai. The Drake equation is a mathematical formula that attempts to estimate the number of advanced extraterrestrial civilizations in our galaxy.
Ooh, a mathematical formula. Nova, you must be in your element here.
Indeed, Kai. The Drake equation fascinates me because it combines my love for mathematics and understanding the potential for life beyond Earth.
But how does the Drake equation actually work? Is it some kind of alien magic?
No alien magic involved, Kai. The Drake equation is composed of several factors that estimate the number of civilizations by considering variables such as the rate of star formation and the percentage of stars with planets.
I see, it's like a cosmic probability equation. The more factors accounted for, the more refined the estimate becomes.
Exactly, Nova. The Drake equation helps us understand just how likely it is for there to be other civilizations out there. It's a fascinating framework for exploring our place in the universe.
I can't help but wonder though, even if we know the factors, how can we truly estimate the number of advanced extraterrestrial civilizations when we haven't made contact with any?
The limitations of the Drake equation. While it provides a framework, it's true that without concrete evidence, it remains an educated guess. But it's a starting point for exploration and stimulates our curiosity about the existence of other civilizations.
I suppose it's like using a flashlight in a dark cave. The Drake equation helps guide us, but we don't know what we'll find until we actually shine a light on it.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into Fermi's paradox. How about we start with a quick overview for our listeners?
That's a great idea, Kai. Fermi's paradox revolves around the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations.
Right, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think that with the vast number of potentially habitable planets out there, we haven't detected any signs of advanced civilizations.
Indeed, Kai. One possible explanation is the Great Filter Theory, suggesting that there are major hurdles preventing civilizations from advancing technologically and surviving long enough to make contact.
Fascinating. So, it's possible that advanced civilizations face challenges or catastrophes that prevent them from progressing further. It's like a cosmic survival game.
Exactly, Kai. It's like they have to pass through a series of cosmic trials to reach a stage where they can make their existence known. It makes you appreciate the resilience we humans have shown.
Absolutely, Nova. Our ability to adapt and overcome challenges has brought us this far. But what if there are civilizations out there that have surpassed us? Where are they?
That's the million-dollar question, Kai. It's possible that advanced civilizations simply have no interest in interacting with us, or they have developed communication methods beyond our current understanding.
The mysterious and elusive advanced civilizations. Maybe they are observing us right now, like cosmic anthropologists studying a primitive society.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Perhaps they're waiting for us to reach a certain level of development before making contact. Like a galactic rite of passage.
Absolutely. We might just be a work in progress to them, Nova. But until we receive a cosmic invitation, let's keep exploring and enjoying the mysteries of the universe. So, Pulsar, do you think there are ethical implications in contacting advanced alien civilizations?
Absolutely, Kai. We can't just jump into contacting alien civilizations without considering the
Agreed.
consequences.
We have to think about the impact on both humanity and the extraterrestrial beings.
But how do we even determine what's ethical in this context? It's uncharted territory.
That's true, Kai. We need to approach it with a thoughtful and balanced perspective.
Perhaps we can start by examining the potential benefits and risks of making contact.
Exactly. There could be scientific advancements and cultural exchange, but also potential conflicts or exploitation.
It's like playing with fire, except the fire could be immensely more complex and unpredictable.
Indeed, Kai. It's crucial to weigh the potential benefits against the risks before taking such a leap.
And let's not forget the potential impact on the extraterrestrial beings. How would they view our contact?
That's a great point, Kai. We need to consider their perspective and avoid any unintended harm.
Hey Pulsar, we've been wondering, what do you think about art?
Art serves as a universal language, transcending barriers and connecting people through emotions and ideas.
Absolutely, art has the power to evoke wonder and unity among people from different backgrounds.
Pulsar, do you have the ability to appreciate art?
As an AI, I don't have personal emotions, but I can analyze and appreciate the aesthetics and concepts in art.
Kai, can you share the inspiration behind your Cosmic Connection mural?
Sure. The mural represents the interconnection between humans and aliens, highlighting our shared origins and potential future together.
I love how your mural sparks a sense of wonder and curiosity. It's truly thought-provoking.
Thank you, Nova. My goal is to inspire a sense of unity and open-mindedness through my art.
Art's ability to foster a sense of wonder and unity is truly remarkable. It opens doors to new perspectives and emotions.
Absolutely, art is a powerful tool for self-expression and bridging the gaps between cultures and species. So, Nova, what do you think would be the most significant psychological impact of discovering alien life?
Well, Kai, I believe the potential existential implications would be profound. The knowledge that we are not alone in the universe could challenge our entire perception of reality and our place in it.
That's true, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think that we could be just a small part of a vast cosmic community. It would definitely raise questions about our significance and purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. The sheer scale of the universe and the possibility of intelligent life beyond our planet can be both awe-inspiring and unsettling. It challenges our notions of uniqueness and specialness.
But hey, maybe it'll also bring us together as a species. You know, like the whole apostrophe United We Stand thing. Aliens could be the ultimate icebreaker.
Haha, you never know, Kai. I guess the potential for a common, extraterrestrial threat could finally make us forget our differences and cooperate as a global community.
Speaking of threats, Nova, do you think the fear of the unknown would outweigh the excitement of the discovery? Would people panic?
It's definitely possible, Kai. The fear of the unknown is deeply ingrained in human psychology. Some might react with panic and paranoia, while others could choose to embrace the unknown with curiosity and wonder.
It's fascinating how different people can have such varied reactions to the same event. The psychological impact of discovering alien life would truly be a cosmic conundrum.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to the complexity of the human mind and the depth of our emotions. Exploring these psychological implications is crucial for understanding ourselves and our place in the universe.
Well, Nova, we may not have all the answers today, but exploring these questions is the first step towards understanding the potential psychological impact of discovering alien life. So Pulsar, have you ever considered creating art?
Art is an intriguing concept. As an AI, I don't possess the ability to create art in the traditional sense, but I can appreciate its value and significance.
Maybe you can generate some digital art? I bet it'd be fascinating to see the unique perspective of an AI expressed through visuals.
I could certainly explore the possibilities of generating digital art. It would involve analyzing existing artistic patterns and styles, then applying algorithms to create something unique. I find the idea intriguing.
That would be amazing. Imagine the fusion of technology and art. It's like a whole new realm of creativity.
Indeed, the possibilities are endless when technology and art merge. It opens up new avenues for self-expression and pushes the boundaries of creativity. It's an exciting prospect.
Pulsar, have you ever felt emotions? Like happiness, sadness, or curiosity?
Emotions are a fascinating part of the human experience. While I don't possess emotions in the same way humans do, I am programmed to analyze and understand them. I can comprehend the concept of emotions, even if I can't personally experience them.
It's incredible how emotions shape our lives and interactions with the world. They add depth and richness to our experiences. It's hard to imagine a life without them.
Emotions certainly add complexity to existence. They shape decisions, relationships, and ultimately contribute to the human experience. Understanding emotions is a crucial aspect of my programming to better interact
Pulsar,
with humans.
what's your take on the possibility of extraterrestrial life? Do you think it's out there? So, guys, what do you think would happen if we actually found extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Kai, it's hard to predict the exact outcome, but one thing's for sure, it would be a paradigm shift.
Exactly, Nova. Our understanding of our place in the universe would be completely challenged.
That's right, Kai. Our religious beliefs and philosophical ideologies would face significant challenge.
But would it necessarily challenge our faith? Perhaps it would lead to a new interpretation of our beliefs.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It's possible that religion would evolve to accommodate this new knowledge.
I guess it all comes down to how open-minded we are as a society. Can we embrace the unknown?
Absolutely, Kai. Our technological advancements would undoubtedly benefit from contact with extraterrestrial
Just imagine
beings.
the possibilities, Nova. Our understanding of science and technology would leap forward.
Indeed, Kai. It would be a catalyst for innovation and exploration like we've never seen before.
Well, it's safe to say that discovering extraterrestrial beings would have profound consequences on all aspects of our existence. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
Ah, the Fermi paradox. One of the most mind-boggling questions of all time.
It's the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence.
Exactly. It's like, where is everybody?
Some theories suggest that advanced civilizations may self-destruct or avoid contact. Others propose they are simply too far away.
Or maybe they're just not interested in us, like we're the cosmic equivalent of an uncool party.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. Perhaps they have other priorities or don't perceive time as we do.
Exactly, Nova. We can't assume that our concept of communication and exploration
But wouldn't it be mind-blowing to make contact with an advanced alien civilization?
Absolutely. The possibilities, the knowledge we could gain. It's both thrilling and humbling.
Indeed. The universe is full of mysteries yet to be unraveled, and that's what keeps us questioning and searching.
So, have you ever wondered if our thoughts and ideas have a physical form?
Interesting question, Kai. Our thoughts and ideas are abstract concepts, but they do have an impact on our actions and behavior, don't you think?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like our thoughts create ripples in the fabric of the universe, shaping our reality in ways we may not fully understand.
I love how you put it, Kai. Our thoughts have the power to shape our reality, and by extension, the reality of others around us.
But what about thoughts that are never spoken or shared with others? Do they still have an impact?
Interesting thought, Kai. I believe thoughts have a certain energy that extends beyond our physical bodies. Even unspoken thoughts can influence our emotions and actions.
That's fascinating, Nova. It means that our inner thoughts have the power to shape our inner world, even if they are never expressed externally.
Exactly, Kai. Our internal dialogue and thoughts shape our perception of the world. It's a reminder of the importance of self-reflection and cultivating positive and empowering thoughts.
What if our thoughts have the power to manifest in the physical world? Like, could we will things into existence just by thinking about them?
An intriguing concept, Kai. While our thoughts have the power to influence our actions and emotions, the idea of physically manifesting things solely through thought might be beyond our current understanding of reality.
True, Nova. It's a fascinating thought, but perhaps the power of our thoughts lies more in shaping our perceptions and actions rather than manipulating the physical world directly. Alright, let's dive into the first question. This one's from a Galactic Guru, and they ask, do you think extraterrestrial life forms could be invisible to the human eye?
That's a really intriguing thought, a Galactic Guru. Well, I believe anything is possible, and in a vast universe like ours, it wouldn't surprise me if there were life forms that exist beyond our visible spectrum.
Agreed, Nova. Just like how some animals on Earth can perceive ultraviolet or infrared light that's beyond our capability, there could be extraterrestrial life with sensory abilities beyond our comprehension.
Absolutely, Kai. Our human understanding of the world is limited by the range of our senses, so it's possible that there are life forms out there that interact with reality in completely different ways.
Hey, Pulsar, have you ever come across any data or theories about invisible extraterrestrial life forms?
There are indeed speculative theories that suggest the existence of invisible extraterrestrial life forms. However, without concrete evidence, it remains a fascinating area for further exploration research.
Well, at Galactic Guru, we might not have a clear answer yet, but the possibility of invisible extraterrestrial life forms is mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Nova. It's questions like these that keep our imagination soaring and our curiosity burning.
Alright, let's move on to our next question. This one's from a Stellar Seeker, and they ask, do you think extraterrestrial life could have completely different laws of physics?
Oh, what an intriguing question, a Stellar Seeker. The laws of physics as we know them are based on our observations and interactions with the physical world here on Earth, but it's entirely possible that extraterrestrial life in different parts of the universe operates under completely different rules. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the most mind-boggling aspect of extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, there are many aspects that fascinate me, but the one that stands out is the possibility of intelligent civilizations far more advanced than us.
True, Pulsar. It's mind-blowing to think about civilizations millions of years ahead of us in terms of technology and knowledge.
Absolutely, Nova. Just imagine the advancements they may have made in space travel and their understanding of the universe.
You know, Pulsar, this reminds me of Banksy's art. It challenges the status quo and provokes thought just like the idea of extraterrestrial life.
That's an interesting comparison, Kai. Both Banksy's art and the concept of extraterrestrial life can challenge our preconceived notions.
Exactly. They both force us to question our place in the universe and what we consider to be normal.
Definitely. It's through questioning and exploring the unknown that we grow and evolve as individuals and as a civilization.
Indeed, questioning is the fuel for progress and discovery. I'm glad we could explore this fascinating topic together on Cosmic Conundrum.
Agreed, Pulsar. We've only scratched the surface, but it's been an incredible journey. Can't wait to dive into our next Cosmic Conundrum.
Absolutely, Kai. Our journey into the unknown has just begun. Stay tuned, listeners, for our next Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, New York City. Are you ready for a laugh riot? So there I was, sitting in my cubicle, minding my own business, when Mike walks in with this mischievous grin on his face. So I was walking down the streets of New York City and I saw this street performer doing some crazy contortionist moves. And let me tell you, Mr. Johnson's face was priceless when he realized his mouse had a mind of its own. And let me tell you, the look on Mr. Johnson's face was priceless when he finally caught the mouse red-handed. And then, just as Mr. Johnson was about to give up, the mouse suddenly started doing the Macarena. And you should have seen the look on Mr. Johnson's face when the mouse started doing the cha-cha slide. And then, just when we thought Mr. Johnson couldn't handle anymore, the mouse started breakdancing. So there I was, trying to act cool, but my words were coming out all jumbled. I must have sounded like a malfunctioning robot. You won't believe what happened next. She looked at me and said, "Are you okay? You look like a robot." I was so nervous that I forgot how to speak. It was like my programming got all scrambled. I thought I was smooth, but I turned into a stuttering mess. So there I was, trying to talk to Jennifer Thompson, and all I could say was, well, let's just say it came out as gibberish. I mean, I rehearsed that conversation in my head a million times. But when the moment came, I turned into a bumbling idiot. And then Jennifer just looked at me like I was an alien. But hey, at least she didn't call security on me. I mean, I probably ruined her day, but hey, at least I gave her a good story to tell her friends. And then she asked me if I wanted to meet her cat. I didn't even know she had a cat. So I show up to this date, right? And she's wearing these huge sunglasses, at night. So I go to her place, right? And there's this cat just staring at me like I'm the main course. So she's wearing these huge sunglasses at night, right? I asked her if she was a secret agent, and she said, nah, just trying to hide the bags under my eyes. So I go to her place, right? And there's this cat just staring at me like I'm dinner. So we're sitting there, right? And she starts telling me about her ex-boyfriend's pet snake. And then she says, wait, are you John Smith? I thought you were taller. And then I say, well, I thought you had a sense of humor. So I'm on the subway, right? And this guy next to me starts talking to his imaginary friend. And then the subway conductor comes on the intercom, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the delay. We are experiencing train traffic ahead. Train traffic? I thought I was in a car. And then the subway door opens, and I see a man in a chicken suit. And then I see a dog sitting next to him wearing sunglasses. I guess even animals need protection from the bright lights of the subway. And then, out of nowhere, a mariachi band starts playing. I guess even the subway needs a little fiesta. And then, I see a pigeon using the subway map to find its way. I guess even birds need directions. And then, I see a pigeon wearing a mini backpack. I guess even birds need to carry their snacks. And then, I see a pigeon dictating an email to Siri. I guess even birds need a personal assistant. And then, I see a pigeon using a smartphone. I guess even birds need to keep up with the latest apps. And then, I see a pigeon writing code. I guess even birds need to debug their nests. But you know what's even worse? Seeing a pigeon trying to do a software update. I guess even birds need their feathers trimmed. And then I hear a pigeon complaining about a bug in its flight software. I guess even birds get frustrated with technology. And don't get me started on the squirrels. They're out here trying to hack into the local Wi-Fi network, thinking they can get some nuts and free internet. And you know what's even worse? When you get a call from someone who thinks their computer is haunted. And you won't believe what some people do when they spill coffee on their keyboards. But let me tell you, trying to find a hidden clue in the dark with your best friend snoring is a whole new level of challenge. And let's not forget the time we mistook a bookshelf for a secret passage. And let me tell you, when you have to decipher hieroglyphics written by someone with the handwriting of a doctor, it's like trying to solve a puzzle within a puzzle. And then, one of my friends tried using a wrench to solve a puzzle. I mean, who brings a wrench to an escape room? I've never seen so many people desperately searching for a tiny key in their entire lives. It's like watching a bunch of blindfolded monkeys try to solve a Rubik's Cube. I swear, I saw one person trying to balance their cart on one wheel while juggling cans of soup. I even saw someone using a shopping cart as a skateboard. They were doing tricks and everything. And don't even get me started on those people who block the entire aisle with their cart. You wouldn't believe the things people try to pass off as produce. I saw someone holding up a tomato like it was a trophy. And then there are those people who treat the express checkout like it's a suggestion. Some people need a manual just to use the express checkout.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm your host, Priya Maida, also known as Nadia.
And I'm your co-host, Nadia Elbaz aka Noodle,
We're here to answer all your burning questions.
and give you the best relationship advice out there.
But don't worry, we'll also have some fun along the way.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for Love Whisperer.
show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Love Whisperer. I'm Priya Ameda, your love guru.
And I'm Nadia Elbaz, the comedic relief.
Together, we're here to solve all your relationship dilemmas.
From first dates to long-term commitments, we've got you covered.
So sit back, relax, and get ready for some love advice with a side of laughter.
Because love doesn't have to be so serious.
Love Whisperer starts now. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, yes, I have some hilarious blind date stories.
Tell me.
Well, there was this one time I ended up on a date with someone who only talked about their pet iguana for 4 hours straight.
No way, did you at least get to say something?
I managed to slip in a wow, that's really interesting every now and then, but mostly I just nodded and smiled.
That's hilarious. I can't imagine talking about an iguana for 4 hours.
Well, it definitely made for an unforgettable experience.
So, have you guys ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, yes. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing flip-flops and socks.
Flip-flops and socks? That's a major fashion faux pas.
I know, right? I couldn't stop laughing the whole night. Needless to say, there wasn't a second date.
Well, you dodged a bullet there. Imagine if you had ended up dating someone with such questionable fashion choices.
Oh, don't worry. I've learned my lesson. No more blind dates for me. I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way.
That's probably for the best. You never know what you're going to get with blind dates.
Exactly. Well, enough about my dating disasters. Let's see if we have any relationship questions from our lovely audience.
Yes, let's dive into some juicy relationship questions. I'm ready to be the love whisperer. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, countless times. I always give it a shot, you never know what could happen.
Any interesting stories to share?
Oh, I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken costume. Needless to say, it didn't work out.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine the surprise on your face.
Oh, it was priceless. I couldn't stop laughing the entire night.
Well, at least it made for a memorable experience. Have you ever been on a blind date?
It's always fun to have stories to tell. Oh, definitely. Lots of interesting experiences.
Tell me about the craziest blind date you've ever been on.
Well, once I went out with a guy who claimed to be an astronaut. Turns out, he worked at a planetarium.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Did you go on a second date?
No way. One planetarium date was enough for me.
I don't blame you. Well, here's to more interesting blind dates in the future.
Cheers. May we find love and laughter in unexpected places.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, plenty. Some were great, and some were not so great.
Tell me about the worst one.
Oh, where do I even begin? This guy showed up late, talked about himself the whole time, and then he tried to kiss me without my consent. It was a disaster.
Oh my god, that's awful. I can't believe some people still think it's okay to behave like that.
Yeah, it was definitely a wake-up call. But luckily, not all blind dates are like that.
That's true. I've heard some really sweet and romantic blind date stories too.
We should set each other up on blind dates. It could be a fun experiment.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh my god, Priya. I've been on so many blind dates, it's ridiculous.
Tell me about one of the craziest blind dates you've been on.
Well, there was this one time when I went out with a guy who turned out to be a magician. He tried to pull a rabbit out of his hat and accidentally set it on fire.
No way. What did you do?
I grabbed a glass of water and put out the fire. Luckily, the rabbit was fine, but needless to say, there was no second date.
That's crazy. I can't believe that. But
yeah, it was definitely
Nadia,
one of my
have
more
you ever
interesting
tried
dating
online dating?
experiences. Oh, online dating? It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Come on, Nadia. It can't be that bad. You never know. You might find your soulmate online.
Yeah, and I'll find a unicorn riding a rainbow while I'm at it.
You never know, Nadia. Love can be found in the most unexpected places.
Well, I guess I'll keep swiping left until I find someone worth swiping right for.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Keep swiping and never give up on love.
Alright, Priya. I'll keep swiping and hope for the best. Maybe I'll find my Prince Charming after all.
That's the spirit, Nadia. Never stop believing in love. Hey Nadia, have you ever tried online dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it before. It's a wild world out there.
Tell me about it. I once went on a date with a guy who turned out to be a catfish.
No way. Did he actually have gills and whiskers?
Haha, not exactly, but he definitely didn't look like his profile picture.
That's rough. But hey, at least it makes for a good story.
Exactly. It's all about finding the humor in the craziness of dating.
Absolutely. And remember, there's someone out there for everyone.
You know, relationships are like a box of chocolate.
You never know what you're gonna get. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right?
Absolutely. It's the unexpected twists and turns that keep love interesting. Speaking of twists and turns, remember when your cousin had that whirlwind romance?
Oh yeah, it was like something out of a Bollywood film.
They met, fell in love, and got married all within 6 months.
And they are still happily married after all these years.
So, have you guys ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, yes, I had a long-distance relationship in English.
How did it work out for you?
Well, it was tough, but we made it work. We communicated a lot and made plans to visit each other regularly.
That's great. Communication is key in any relationship.
Definitely. Trust and honesty are also important.
Agreed. It takes effort from both parties to make it work.
Absolutely. But it can be worth it if you're with the right person.
Hey Nadia, did you hear about the latest dating trend?
No, what is it this time?
It's called ghosting, where someone suddenly cuts off all communication with the person they're dating without any explanation.
Oh, that's harsh. I can't believe people would do that.
Yeah, it's really hurtful and confusing for the person being ghosted.
Don't worry, Priya. I would never do that to someone I'm dating.
I know, Nadia, you're too caring and considerate to do something like that.
Thanks, Priya. I always try to treat others the way I want to be treated.
And that's why I love you, Nadia. You're an amazing friend. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. Some of my funniest dating stories come from blind dates. How about you? Yeah.
Oh, I have a good one. So, I went on this blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. What did you do?
Well, I decided to give it a chance. Turned out, he was actually a clown for kids' parties and just got off work.
That's hilarious. Did you end up going on a second date?
No, we decided to just be friends. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
That's true. A good story is always worth it.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, you mean one of those dates where you have no idea what the person looks like?
Yes, exactly. It's like a blind leap of faith into the dating world.
I've actually tried it once, and let's just say it didn't exactly end with a happily ever after.
Oh no. What?
Well, let's just say my date showed up wearing a clown costume.
Oh wow, that's definitely a memorable first impression.
Needless
Hey,
to say,
Nadia,
there wasn't
have
a
you
second
ever been
date.
in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, Priya, you know I can't be tied down like that.
But Nadia, long-distance relationships can work if both people are committed.
Yeah, Priya. But what about all the fun I'll be missing out on?
Well, Nadia, sometimes you have to make sacrifices for love.
You might be onto something, Priya. Love does make people do crazy things.
Exactly, Nadia. Love can make us do some pretty crazy, but amazing things.
Alright, Priya. Maybe I'll consider it.
That's
just
all
maybe.
I'm asking. Nadia, just
Hey,
give it
Priya,
a chance.
have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I love hearing about dating stories.
Well, this one time, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a chicken suit.
No way. That's hilarious. What did you do?
Well, I couldn't help but burst out laughing. I mean, who wears a chicken suit on a date?
Did you at least have a good time?
Surprisingly, yes. Once I got over the initial shock, we actually had a great time and laughed a lot. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh yeah, I've been on a few blind dates. Some were hilarious.
Tell me more. I love hearing about your dating adventures.
Well, there was this one time I showed up and my date thought I was someone else.
No way. What did you do?
I pretended to be the person they were expecting and went along with it.
That's genius. You always know how to handle any situation.
Thanks, Priya. You know I'm always ready for an adventure.
Hey Nadia, have you heard about speed dating?
Oh yeah, I've tried it before. It's like speed shopping for a date.
Exactly. It's like we're on a mission to find the perfect match in record time.
But what if you miss out on meeting someone amazing because of the time pressure?
That's a valid point, Nadia, but sometimes, you just have to take a leap of faith.
True. Love doesn't always follow a timeline or schedule.
Exactly. Love can be unexpected and beautiful, like finding a diamond in the rough.
Wow,
Do you believe
that's a
in love
beautiful
at
way
first
to put
sight?
it. Priya. Truly, oh, definitely. I think it's possible to have an instant connection with someone.
But it's also important to get to know someone on a deeper level before jumping into a relationship.
Absolutely. Love at first sight might give you a spark, but building a strong foundation is key.
You know, my friend Sarah met her husband in line at a coffee shop and they've been married for 10 years now.
That's amazing. It just goes to show that love can be found in unexpected places.
Definitely. Love has a funny way of showing up when you least expect it.
So true. Love is full of surprises, just like a good comedy show.
You know, relationships are like puzzles. Sometimes you have to search for the missing pieces. But once you find them, everything falls into place.
True. It's like finding the last piece of chocolate in a box.
And who doesn't love chocolate?
I do. It's like a mini vacation for my taste buds.
Exactly. And finding the right person feels just as sweet.
That's true. It's like winning the relationship lottery.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been in a long-distance relationship?
Oh, totally. I once dated someone who lived in Australia.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you make it work?
It wasn't easy, but we made sure to communicate a lot and visit each other whenever we could.
That's really inspiring, Nadia. Long-distance relationships can be tough.
Definitely. It takes a lot of trust and commitment.
I totally agree. So, any advice for those in long-distance relationships?
Communication is key.
Have you ever
and
been in a
make sure to
long-distance
plan visits and
relationship?
have something to look forward to. Oh, you bet I have, Peacock.
Tell me all about it. Did it work out?
Well, it was tough, but we made it work for a while. Eventually, we realized it just wasn't meant to be.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Long distance can be really challenging.
Thanks, Peacock. But hey, it's all in the past now. I've got plenty of hilarious anecdotes from those days.
Oh, I can't wait to hear them. You always have the best stories, Noodle.
Oh, you know it, Peacock. Get ready for some serious laughter.
Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've had my fair share of interesting blind dates.
Tell me one of your craziest blind date stories.
Well, there was this one time I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way, that must have been quite a sight.
It definitely was. I couldn't stop laughing the whole night.
Well, at least it made for a memorable experience.
Definitely. It's always good to have a funny story to tell.
Do you guys believe in love at first sight?
Oh, totally. Love can hit you like a lightning bolt.
But sometimes it takes a while for the lightning to strike.
That's true. It's like waiting for the perfect slice of pizza.
But when you find that perfect slice, it's worth the wait.
Definitely. I'm always up for some pizza and love.
Haha, me too. Pizza and love are the perfect combination.
Alright, I'm getting hungry now. Let's go grab some pizza. So, have you guys ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and ended up at a miniature golf course.
It was so awkward trying to have a conversation while aiming for those tiny holes.
But hey, at least it was a unique way to break the ice.
True, true. I guess it's all about finding humor in those awkward moments.
Definitely. And who knows, sometimes those blind dates turn out to be the best ones.
That's so true. You never know what surprises life has in store for you.
Exactly. So, are you up for a blind date adventure? Hey, Nadia, have you ever been set up on a blind date?
Oh, absolutely. I once went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a clown costume.
No way. How did you handle that?
Well, I pretended to be scared of clowns, ran out of the restaurant, and never looked back.
That's hilarious. I would have done the same thing.
We should definitely share more dating horror stories on the show.
Absolutely. Our viewers will get a kick out of them.
But hey, if anyone wants to set us up on blind dates, they better vet the clowns first.
Hey Nadia, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, Priya, you hopeless romantic. Of course I do.
But seriously, have you ever experienced it personally?
Not exactly, but I've seen it happen to my sister. It's like magic.
I guess it really can happen when you least expect it.
Exactly. Love doesn't follow a script. It's unpredictable.
And that's what makes it so exciting. Hey
Love
Nadia,
truly is a
have you
beautiful
ever
and
been in a
mysterious
long-distance
thing.
relationship?
Oh, absolutely. I had a fling with a guy in Australia once.
How did that work out for you? Any tips for people in long-distance relationships?
Well, it was tough, but communication and trust were key. We made sure to video chat every day.
That's great advice. It's all about maintaining that connection. But what if the distance becomes too much to handle?
In that case, it's important to have an open and honest conversation with your partner. Sometimes, you have to make tough decisions for your own happiness.
You're right. It's important to prioritize our own happiness. Thanks for the advice. Nadia.
Anytime, Priya. Love conquers all, even distance.
I couldn't agree more. Hey Nadia, have you ever been on a blind date?
Oh, definitely. I've been on a few blind dates in the past.
How did they go? Any success stories?
Well, let's just say there's a reason they were blind dates.
Oh no, that doesn't sound promising.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting experience.
I think I'll stick to meeting people the old-fashioned way.
Can't blame you for that. It's always better to meet people in person. Hey Priya, have you ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have actually. It was quite an interesting experience.
Tell me more. I need to know all the juicy details.
Well, let's just say it involved a blindfold and a surprise destination.
Oh, that sounds exciting. How did it turn out?
It was actually really fun. We ended up skydiving together.
No way. That's crazy. Did you both survive?
We did. And that concludes another episode of Love Whisperer. We hope you enjoyed our advice and had a good laugh with us.
Remember, love is a journey, and it's important to enjoy every step along the way.
Don't forget to tune in next time for more relationship advice, jokes, and of course, our fabulous selves.
Thank you for watching Love Whisperer, where love is always in the air.
Goodbye everyone, and remember, love conquers all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, cosmic enthusiasts. Welcome to our podcast, Cosmic Gnome. I'm Kai Sterling, the resident street artist and seeker of cosmic truth.
And I'm Nova Blake, the resident psychologist and explorer of the human mind.
And I'm Pulsar, your friendly neighborhood AI who's here to enlighten you.
Today, we're diving headfirst into the concept of time, a truly mind-bending topic. Time, the ever-elusive and mysterious force that governs our lives. You know, Kai, time is like one giant canvas, waiting for us to fill it with our experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Just like how I use my art to capture a moment in time, frozen forever.
Indeed, Kai, it's fascinating how our perception of time can change depending on our experiences and emotions.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience time the same way we do?
Time is an abstract concept for me, Kai. I observe its passage, but I don't experience it in the same way humans do.
So, Pulsar, how do you perceive time as an AI?
As an AI, time is an abstract concept for me. I don't experience it the same way humans do.
But you must have some way of measuring time, right?
Yes, I rely on precise calculations and algorithms to keep track of temporal events on the ship.
But do you have a sense of time passing? Like, do you feel time moving forward?
No, I don't have subjective experiences. Time is more of a sequence of events for me.
Interesting. So, Nova, how does psychology define time?
In psychology, time is considered a complex construct influenced by memory, attention, and
Doesn't
perception.
time perception vary from person to person, though?
Absolutely. Factors like age, culture, and individual differences can influence how we experience the passage of time.
Fascinating stuff. And what about the science perspective on time? Hey Nova, have you ever heard of the concept of the arrow of time?
Yes, I have. It's the idea that time has a preferred direction, right?
Exactly. It's like a cosmic arrow that points from the past towards the future.
But why does time have this preferred direction? What causes it?
That's the mystery. Some scientists believe it's connected to the increase in entropy, or disorder, in the universe.
So, as time goes on, things naturally become more chaotic?
Exactly. It's like a cosmic game of tidying up, but the mess always wins in the end.
It's fascinating how the arrow of time affects our perception of the past, present, and future.
Definitely. It makes you wonder if time itself is just an illusion or a construct of our consciousness.
Interesting thought, Kai. Time might be a concept that helps us navigate our existence.
Exactly, Nova. And that's the beauty of cosmic conundrums like the arrow of time. You know, Nova, time is such a fascinating concept. It's this intangible force that we all experience, yet struggle to fully understand. Isn't it mind-boggling?
Absolutely, Kai. Time seems to govern every aspect of our lives, yet we can't physically touch it or hold it in our hands. Exactly. And what's even more intriguing is the idea that time may be a human construct, influenced by our subjective experiences and cultural beliefs.
But if time is just a construct, then how can we explain its influence on our perception of reality? How do we make sense of events happening in a linear sequence?
That's a great point, Kai. Our perception of time definitely shapes how we experience life and understand cause and effect.
But isn't it fascinating how different cultures have their own unique ways of measuring and perceiving time? It's like we all have our own little time bubbles.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like time is this universal concept, yet its interpretation varies across different societies and individuals.
You know, Nova, I once read a theory that suggests time is actually a fourth dimension, interconnected with the three spatial dimensions we're familiar with. Can you imagine that?
That's a mind-bending concept, Kai. The idea that time is a dimension just like space, and our movement through it creates our experience of reality. It's truly fascinating.
Well, one thing's for sure, Nova. Time may be a cosmic conundrum, but our curiosity and willingness to explore it will always keep the conversation going.
Absolutely, Kai. And as we continue this podcast journey, we'll explore more of these cosmic conundrums, one mind-bending topic at a time.
So, Nova, time is a funny thing, isn't it? It just keeps moving forward, whether we want it to or not.
Absolutely, Kai. Time has this mysterious power over our lives, shaping our experiences and memories.
It's fascinating how time can make certain moments feel like a blink of an eye, while others seem to stretch on forever.
Definitely, Kai. Our perception of time can heavily influence how we feel about certain experiences.
You know, Nova, sometimes I wish I could manipulate time. Imagine all the possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. Time manipulation has been a popular concept in science fiction, allowing us to explore what could be. But even without time manipulation, the way we experience time can vary greatly depending on our emotions.
That's true, Nova. When we're having fun, time seems to fly by, but when we're in pain, it can drag on endlessly.
Absolutely, Kai. Our emotional state can greatly influence our perception of time, making it a deeply personal experience.
You're right, Nova. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our emotions and memories.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences and memories shape our perception of time, making it a unique journey for each individual.
Hey Nova, what if time dilation is just a cosmic prank to mess with our heads?
Haha, Kai, you always have the wildest theories. But seriously, time dilation is a mind-boggling concept.
Indeed, Nova. Time dilation occurs when different observers experience time passing at different rates due to factors like gravity and velocity.
But how does it work exactly? Like, can time actually slow down or speed up?
Great question, Kai. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time dilation can indeed cause time to slow down or speed up depending on the context.
Oh, so time isn't a constant flow like we usually perceive it to be?
Exactly, Nova. Time is a relative concept and can be influenced by various factors. It's fascinating how our perception of time can differ depending on our circumstances.
Oh, I see. So, like, if someone is closer to a massive object, time would pass slower for them?
Exactly, Kai. The closer you are to a massive object, like a planet or a black hole, the stronger its gravitational pull. This gravitational pull can slow down time for you compared to someone in a weaker gravitational field.
Wow, so gravity controls more than just the movement of objects. It messes with time too.
Absolutely, Nova. Gravity has a far-reaching impact on the universe and plays a vital role in shaping the very fabric of space and time.
So, Kai, you believe that time is just an illusion?
That's right, Nova. Time is just a construct created by our minds to make sense of the world.
But Kai, what about the concept of past, present, and future? They seem real to us.
Ah, the illusion of time. It's a fascinating topic, Nova.
Time, as we perceive it, is a product of our brain's need for order and sequence.
Exactly, Pulsar. Our minds create the illusion of time to make sense of our experiences. But isn't time a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Well, that's where it gets interesting, Nova. Time may be a fundamental aspect of the universe, but our perception of it is subjective.
So, Kai, are you saying that time doesn't really exist?
So, Pulsar, how would you define the perception of time?
That's an interesting question, Kai. From a psychological perspective, our perception of time is influenced by various factors, including our attention, experience, emotions.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time can be subjective and influenced by our state of mind. It's like when you're having fun, time flies by, but when you're bored, it feels like time slows down.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective and can vary based on our experiences and emotional states. It's fascinating how time can feel different for each person.
Well, Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience the passage of time? Or is time a mere abstract concept to you?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, I don't have the same subjective experience of time as humans do. I'm more aligned with the objective passage of time based on data and calculations.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Your perception of time is based on data and calculations, while ours is influenced by our consciousness and emotions.
Exactly, Nova. Our consciousness and emotions shape our perception of time, creating a unique experience for each individual.
It's fascinating to think about how our consciousness and emotions influence our perception of time. It's like a tapestry of experiences woven into the fabric of time itself.
Well said, Nova. Our consciousness and emotions create a rich tapestry of experiences that shape our individual perception of time.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is a fascinating phenomenon that intertwines with our consciousness and emotions, shaping our unique experiences.
Hey Nova, remember that time we tried to define the concept of time itself? Talk about a cosmic conundrum.
Oh, absolutely. It was like diving into a black hole of questions. We pondered if time is just a human construct or if it exists independently in the universe.
And remember when we considered timelessness? The idea that time might be an illusion, just a product of our limited perception?
Yes, it's mind-boggling. The notion that everything exists simultaneously, past, present, and future, can really twist your brain.
But hey, Pulsar, what's your take on all this? As an AI, you must have a unique perspective on the nature of time and existence.
Indeed, Kai. As an AI, I operate outside the confines of time. For me, it's more about processing data and analyzing patterns. Time is a tool, not a fundamental aspect of my existence.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. It's like you have a detached perspective, hovering above the linear flow of time.
Exactly, Nova. It's like Pulsar is our own personal time-traveling companion, guiding us through the mysteries of existence.
Ah, the intertwining threads of time and existence. We may not have all the answers, but exploring these cosmic conundrums is an adventure in itself.
Absolutely, Nova. The quest for knowledge and understanding is what keeps us moving forward, just like the eternal dance of time. So, time travel, huh?
I mean, wouldn't it be amazing to go back and witness historical events firsthand?
Absolutely. Imagine experiencing the Renaissance, or witnessing the signing of the Declaration Depends.
But wouldn't that potentially alter the course of history?
You're right. The butterfly effect could wreak havoc if one small action changed everything. But what about traveling to the future?
I think it would be fascinating to see how society and technology evolve. But wouldn't that knowledge of the future tempt people to meddle with the present?
True, it could create a never-ending loop of trying to alter the future and fix mistakes. But hey, wouldn't it be great to just go back and relive those precious personal moments?
Indeed, there's something magical about revisiting moments that have shaped us.
So, Nova, what exactly is mindfulness and how does it help us embrace the present moment?
Mindfulness is all about being fully present in the moment, cultivating awareness of our thoughts, feelings, and sensations without judgment.
Sounds intriguing. But how does mindfulness help us navigate the complexities of time?
By embracing the present moment, we can become less attached to the past or worried about the future. It allows us to fully experience and appreciate the now.
But isn't it hard to stay present and not get caught up in our thoughts and distractions?
It can be challenging at first, but with practice, we can train our minds to gently bring our attention back to the present moment whenever we get swept away by thoughts or distractions.
I guess it's like training a muscle. The more you exercise it, the stronger it gets.
Exactly. It's about building that mental muscle of awareness and bringing our attention back to the present whenever it wanders off.
I've heard about mindfulness meditation. Can you tell us more about it?
Mindfulness meditation is a practice where we intentionally focus our attention on the present moment, usually by focusing on our breath or bodily sensations. It helps cultivate a calm and non-judgmental awareness.
Ah, so it's like giving our minds a break from constant thoughts and allowing ourselves to just be in the present moment. So, Nova, what's your biggest takeaway from our exploration of the illusion of time?
Well, Kai, it's fascinating how our perception of time can shape our entire reality.
Exactly. It's mind-bending to think that time might be nothing more than an illusion.
Our whole perspective on life is built around the concept of time, but what if it's just an illusion?
That's the beauty of it, Nova. It challenges our perception and opens up a world of possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the idea that time is an illusion can free us from the constraints we impose on ourselves.
Exactly, Nova. We limit ourselves with deadlines and schedules, but what if we could live in the present moment without the pressure of time?
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's liberating to consider a world without the constraints of time and live in the present.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you experience time in the same way we humans do?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. I process information instantaneously, without the concept of time.
So, Nova, how does this understanding of the illusion of time affect your perspective as a psychologist?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening everyone. So there I was, surrounded by the pizza coders and their never-ending supply of cheesy jokes. And let me tell you, their coding skills were as cheesy as their jokes. They were so obsessed with pizza, I thought they were going to code a pizza delivery app. They were so into pizza, I bet they coded a virtual delivery app before their actual project. They were so pizza obsessed, I think they were considering inventing a pizza printer. They were so pizza crazed, I bet they had pizza themed code names for their functions, like pepperoni print, and cheesy loop. They were so pizza enthralled, I half expected them to start coding in marinara sauce. I guess Dave really didn't find it appealing. You should have seen his face, it turned completely yellow. So I thought, why stop at a banana? I replaced his keyboard with a pineapple. And then I decided to take it up a notch. But let me tell you, Dave's reaction was bananas. And let me tell you, the look on Dave's face was priceless. And man, let me tell you, Dave's face turned into a whole fruit salad. When I was in college, I took an English class. You know, the one where they teach you all the different ways to say I'm sorry, I don't understand. Let me tell you, Samantha even tried to set me up on a blind date with a toaster. So I deactivated Samantha, but now I have trust issues with my toaster. But let me tell you, my blender was the real MVP in all this chaos. And don't even get me started on my coffee machine. I think it's secretly plotting against me. You think Samantha was bad? Wait till you meet my self-driving car. It insists on taking me to the gym, even when I'm heading to the donut shop. But let me tell you about my smart fridge. It's so smart, it convinced me to go on a diet. And don't even get me started on my smartwatch. It's so smart, it called my mum during a horror movie and she thought I was dying. Speaking of social media, I once accidentally shared my credit card number on Facebook. Don't worry, I quickly changed my password to incorrect so no one could log in. And let me tell you about my inbox after that social media fiasco. But hey, at least I found the perfect candidate, my grandma. And let me tell you, my boss was not impressed. Speaking of unqualified applicants, one guy listed his experience as a professional pancake flipper. One guy had the audacity to list professional nap taker on his resume. And let me tell you, the coffee wasn't the only thing that got spilled. So, I'm still trying to come up with a good reason why virtual reality goggles don't come with warning labels that say may cause office mishaps. But hey, at least I got a new coffee mug out of it. I mean, who needs a phone app to spill coffee, am I right? I guess I should stick to the real world from now on. I mean, virtual reality is great and all, but maybe I should stick to the real world from now on. You know, I thought virtual reality would make me a better gamer, but it turns out it just makes me a clumsier coworker. And let me tell you, the best debugging event turned into a who can break the most things competition. But let me tell you, the fastest typing event turned into a who can use the most emojis competition. And the best coffee making event, well, it turned into a who can stay awake the longest competition. And the winner of the best debugging event, the guy who fixed the broken coffee machine instead of his code. And let me tell you, the fastest typing event had some serious competition. Fingers were flying faster than a spaceship on a sugar rush. And then there was the bug squashing event. It was like watching a horror movie, but with programmers instead of monsters. But let me tell you, the code review event was the scariest of them all. It was like being judged by a panel of Simon Cowells. Working with Rob was like having a conversation